Internet slow.
Internet's.
Hello!
Hello.
What's up, fucking burgers?
Burgers.
They're burgers now. Everyone who watches us is now a burger.
Okay then, so hello people, welcome to session, it's 17 or 8? 17, right? I'm losing count.
Oh,
Yep,
God.
17. Of
Numbers
Strixhaven,
too big.
a curriculum of
Brain.
chaos. Last time, who wants to say what happened last time for inspiration that you might need for this session?
Fuck, I don't have inspiration.
Well, now would be a good time to get one.
You guys do you guys not want inspiration?
I already have it.
Oh, fuck. Oh. No, I had inspiration because I used it. I don't remember. I don't remember what I used it for.
I think he
Okay.
used it for a skill check.
Oh yeah, in the beginning, I used it on something fucking stupid.
Yep, now you can get it back by saying what happened last time.
Okay.
It's honestly a bit.
It should be easy. It wasn't too much last.
Okay,
session.
so where did we start last session?
Class.
Who
He
is
whooped
class?
The teacher's ass. Blackstone.
Full name?
Right? Brenneth Blackstone.
There you go. After that?
Then we went our own ways to some of us, because people went to classes and shit. Shut up. His name's Brenneth Blackstone. I'll call him by nothing else. You're wrong, Hi. Okay. Almost everyone fucked up in class. Sinetis got his ass whooped. Celeste made a Celeste fucked something up. I don't remember what it was.
Celeste just paused in the middle of class. Just. Duh.
She had a brain dead moment.
It's the first day. Give her some slack.
Gyan. What did Gyan do? Gyan was bald. That's what he did.
Gyan was bald. That is in fact true.
It was. I got a cool sword.
That we named.
After that,
Unless you want to say it.
yeah, I'll say it later. Maybe my brain will actually start working later and I could do something cool. We had our counselors. If you expect me to name every single one of them, fuck no.
Can you
Fuck
name
you,
your
Hi.
counselors?
Ghost Forge and Loxodon Lady.
Starts with an L.
Losine! Is it Losine?
Close.
Lorraine.
Close.
No, Lorraine's
Nah.
Celeste's girlfriend. Osrine.
LOS.
LOS. I know that, but everything else is gone. Loser.
Loshiel. Yes.
Lashil. Oh, so fucking close. Ghost Forge and Lashil.
Yep. Joffrey Ghost Forge and Loshiel. For everyone else, well, you all know.
Clockwork Archivist. No wait.
Clockwork Scholar.
Clockwork Scholar, not Archivist. After that, we met with Sharpbeak.
Who?
And
Who told you?
The owl that told us about the fucking mascots were missing or some shit.
Yep.
And
Who is Sharpbeak?
Sharpbeak is the Owlin lady. Oh,
Yep.
boy.
The guidance counselor in the Biblioplex, yes.
Yes. He just told us about the fucking mascots were missing, and we offered our help for that, which was cool. And then we signed up under that shitty name, and after that, Sinetis just tried to wait outside, and everyone.
What
went
was the
batshit
name?
Crazy. It was shitty. That's what it was. The fucking
Say the name.
No, I refuse.
I refuse to say the name.
I refuse to speak the words.
Say the name.
Yeah, everyone went batshit crazy once I tried to leave for no reason. Y'all called Sinetis childish. I think that's around where we left off.
I mean, you all went to the dorms where something happened.
Dorms. Oh, the fucking. Wait, that was this session? That was last session?
Yes, that was literally the ending.
Huh? I thought that was like 2 sessions ago. What the fuck is wrong with my head?
No, that was last session.
We met people and
Name the 4
'cause
NPCs you live with.
That's easy. I know all of them. We got Lila, we got Amanda, we got Dippa, and Olivia.
Okay.
They're easy to remember because they're actually adorable. Let's see. Oh yeah, Celeste made a Sinetis impression and did a damn good job of it.
Yep. And
Very
well,
impressive.
Lila. Lila, but yes.
I already see some angst happening. It's gonna be great. Yeah.
And well,
Um.
the party went to sleep after some dinner. And okay, Retro, take your
Phenomenal.
inspiration. And we
Nice.
start
Brain
ourselves
hurts
off back in the dormitories, where after a long rest, or some of you gotten the shit beat out of you by a professor, wake up to your
Yeah.
body relatively healed, your spirits up, and your magic refreshed. As what do we start ourselves with?
Our
Spirits are dead for this 1, 2, 3. Oh, hello, Midnight. As down at Midnight's room. Boop. Nice transition. Midnight, you are slowly shaken awake by venom just floating right in front of you. Yeah, we have this little cutie now. Oh, gee, Monty, I forgot about him. And Monty,
Oh no.
who was a bit curious about Venom's presence in the room as Venom flies closer to the frog, stares at Monty for a second, shifts his head into Monty's head, where Monty just jumps back a little, just kind of flicks his tongue a bit forward, and you can just hear Venom chuckling. Oh yeah, fuck, I forgot I had a frog. Leave the frog be. We should let them in the lake. Yeah, you've just kind of been leaving your frogs stuck in your rooms. You aren't even taking care of as a mage. How does Midnight start his day? Midnight will study his primer again, and then he'll go outside. Bringing Venom along, do you bring Monty along? Or just leave him there? I'll bring him. As Monty hops onto your shoulder. Put you up front. That Venom very obviously just stares at. You walk out of the room to see just a familiar. No one else seems to be awake right now, other than the familiar round form being of eldritch mind known as Bob, just staring at you, unblinking, with his 2 black beady eyes. You could swear you've never seen this bush sleep. Does he even need to? Hello, Bob. Good morning, Midnight Hare. According to my research, Gotham's crime rate has recently had a surge in... you were saying? as Venom just flies in front of Bob and just kind of just observes this tiny little bush for a moment and hello there, oh ancient one. Curious. I do indeed appreciate the compliment. I'm gonna sedate this room, and well, as Sinetis, you can overhear since you're doing this, might as well just do it. As Midnight goes to, are you gonna knock or are you just gonna try to open?
Oh god.
Open. I assume Sinetis leaves his door closed.
Yeah.
You feel the door. You feel that the door is closed or locked. Midnight. I can't open. Roll me a strength check.
God. You know what? Fuck it.
Oh my! As you, honestly, I'd say that's a decent enough. It's as you put your foot to the door and just kick it open. You don't really quite feel it open, as it seems these doors are a bit like magically enchanted, like maybe with a bit of harder force. Sinetis, though, that is loud enough to wake you up and.
Ah! Who the fuck is... Ah! Knock lighter, you know, dickbag.
You just the instant recognition. Wake up, dumbass!
You want?
As Sinetis wakes up from his room, just still in his nightgown or whatever he wears.
Sleeps in naked.
This like,
Well, this is pretty much just shirtless because fucking Naga. He's always half naked. Oh, what do you want? Why are you fucking knocking so hard?
Veronica, open the door, please.
Who the fuck is Veronica?
Veronica, open the door.
Oh my god.
Veronica, can we not fight anymore, please? You uncultured fuck.
Oh, it's
Oh
too
my
early
god.
for this shit. I'm going back to sleep.
I'm going back to sleep.
Get up!
Why? Is there anything important that needs fucking helping? Is someone
Okay,
dying?
bang on everyone's door too. Okay, choose. Okay, we're not rolling anymore. Midnight, choose whose door to bang on first.
It's the alarm.
Midnight is now just. Okay, we're not rolling anymore. Midnight just gets to choose who wakes up. Celeste. As you walk up to Celeste's door, you can just. Do you bang open this one too?
Oh my god. You're like
Yes.
the worst version.
Okay. Roll a strength check to see how loud you can bang on it or even open it. Up
Oh, wow.
as you try to kick this door open, you could swear that the statue in the corner tripped you up in your kick, resulting instead of you kicking the door open, as soon as you try and swing your foot catches on the foot of this armored statue, leaving you to lean forward to the door, bang your forehead on it, taking 1 bludgeoning damage, and Celeste, wake up.
You get, you son of a bitch.
Ow! Ow! And Celeste, you wake up to just a loud banging sound. Opens door, you can see Midnight clutching his forehead. Mike! I see, so that is what it like to be in a professor's care. So it wasn't just you. You had companions, and they tried to pick on you. Morning. Well, that's one way to wake up.
Head.
Morning. Wait. Did you knock on my door with your forehead? The statue tripped me. Glares at this blurry PNG statue with its. How dare it? It's not even full HD. It's pixelated. It's pixelated. A helmet shuns you.
It's pixelated and it's.
Anyways. While that's happening, well, Celeste, you are waking up. And you can see that Midnight has let Monty out somehow, and Venom is talking to Bob, who, for some reason, understands it. You should ask the professors in Lorehold about it, I guess. I'll take Roxy with me. Ow! Roxy hops down. And as Roxy and Monty get to stare at each other again, the two just go over to one side of the room for a bit and just stare.
Oh god.
Love those stairs.
Now Keith.
Frog babies.
Okay, I'll bang on Arleigh's door now. As you walk over to the entirely opposite side of the room, roll me another strength check. Stuff. It still hurts a bit, but not as much as before. Although Arleigh, you are easily, even asleep, you can hear the lightest taps on wood on this other side of your door as you're just about to wake up yourself, and then you just hear poof. It hurts Midnight, but you can keep your composure enough to make it look like that you're totally not hurt.
Midnight
Ow.
risk out his strength in Sinetis' door. Arleigh's gonna go like, then open the door and say, "Oh, hey, Midnight. What's up with your foot there?" Did you my door?
Hey. In pain.
In pain.
Midnight has taken the 1 damage.
Rip.
Good morning.
Morning. And then she's gonna open the door more and
Well, as you open the door more, you see that Monty and Roxy seem to be having a staring contest. Venom has now manifested a black inky tea set complete with a chair and floating teapots. Celeste is just looking out at this. That you can see just staring into this
Venom drinks tea
happening.
confirmed.
And
Venom is
Midnight is over here just glaring daggers at this other statue. This rabbit have a prejudice against statues. And over at one corner, you see that. Oh, did you kind of?
Arleigh's gonna grab herself. Yep. They're just gonna walk out.
As you grab the book you were reading last night on your desk and walk out into this situation. Do you go to someone else's door midnight? Time for Murdock. As they go to Murdock's room. Murdock, you can roll me a perception check since you don't actually sleep. If you heard all that. You hear footsteps walking up to your door.
Open the door and smack him
Open
in
the door
face with
before
it
he kicks
can
it.
knock.
You heard a bunch of fuck shit, and just some vocalizing on the outside. So you're finally awake. Of course.
You were trying to cross
As
the board.
Midnight is winding up his foot to kick Murdock's door from the other side, Midnight, you just hear, so you're finally awake.
Stand.
Just stands there. And I go out, and did you
This is not
summon him
necessary.
last night, Murdock? Yes. Do you let him out? Yes. As you're about to go to Gyan's room midnight, through the door, instead of Murdock walking out, you just see what at first looks like a black pointed snout accompanied by red fur, and with a long furry body, four legs and a furry tail, as it seemingly walks out of Murdock's room until you're about to go off for a second, until it turns its head to you, and you can see half of its face is instead a rotted off skull with a glowing green eye. As
Oh,
Oh.
cute.
Oh, it's a fox.
what's up? Lower that size. Lower the size of that. Yeah, that's more. What's that? Freddy, as Freddy starts sniffing your leg midnight, I don't know how comfortable you are at just seeing an undead fox just start to get to know you from what it seems. Okay. Go to Gyan's room. And everyone do and approved. Yep. And everyone else just sees that out of Murdock's room comes an undead fox and, well, Murdock herself. And as you go to Gyan's room,
Oh, it's worse.
I guess. How would I? Okay, roll me. Would it be a? Roll me a strength saving throw to see if you get damaged again. It's a 2, not a 1. What is that, Murdock? And you get another point of bludgeoning damage as. Ah! You're now at 2, and at that, Gyan, you just hear from the other side of your door, and what the fuck is that rabbit doing? As you get woken up. That's Freddy. You know him already. Ah! And I see. So you've been serving as a teacher's assistant for all this time without pay. Down with the patriarchy. I agree. And over here,
Oh, wow.
Gyan, you just a bit as Marlon goes to open the door. As you open the door, you can just see Midnight clutching his foot, all Looney Tunes style, pretty much. Not anymore. As, well, Midnight, you see Marlon open the door. Marlon face palms and pats Midnight, who was now taking 2 bludgeoning damage. Good morning. Ow. Midnight has been knocked out, or near, or, well, his foot has been knocked out. I was gonna say that Midnight is now. If Midnight was a common peasant, he would be half dead. Yeah, takes pictures of this for research stuff. As
Actually, you probably don't know. Never mind.
and well, you're awake now. As through the door, you can just see that a lot of the others seem to be awake. And is that Bob conversing with Venom, conversing with an undead fox? As Roxy and Monty have now moved onto the top of the couch to continue their staring competition, literally leveling up. Okay then. Picks Midnight up and takes him to the sofa. What about Sinetis? Let's go plan the thingy. As everyone else sees that someone else isn't here yet. Good morning, everyone. You guys walking off. So he's awake. Oh, I thought he didn't want to be part of this group anymore. Message to Sinetis. Oh no, shit. You can't refuse.
What happens?
Hey, you up or what? You just hear in your mind Sinetis. You can do that now.
Yeah, I'm up. Putting on
He
armor
says-
takes time.
He says, still just getting off from his bed. Wake up! You just
I am awake. Like I said before, putting on armor takes time.
it's so hard to deal with.
Yeah, I guess I'll stop putting on my armor then.
As Sinetis takes 10 minutes to put on his armor. This is why I'm glad I can't have children.
Children?
Yeah, for purposes that nobody else knows right now yet, Arleigh, roll me a d20. Okay, you know what to
Okay.
do with that, as I knew what that means. Continue on.
Hmm.
Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain.
I hope you don't hear my sister laughing right behind my wall.
The man behind the slaughter. God damn it. As everyone else is discussing what it is to do, everyone also just hears a knocking coming from the top left of the room. As you just hear, hello. Not Nora's voice this time. From what you can tell, at least it sounds like one of the first years. Come in. As coming through the door, opening it as it is not unlocked, you all can just see a familiar set of round glasses accompanied by white hair and a similar half serpentine lower half for a body. And everyone just hears, sorry to interrupt, but is Sinetis awake yet? As everyone just sees Amanda heading in.
Oh, morning, Amanda.
Morning. Quick, kidnap her and blackmail Sinetis.
Aye.
Oh, no.
Yo, Amanda, can you call Sinetis for us? Oh, is he still not up yet? I would have sworn he at least got a better sleep schedule.
Ooh.
Sinetis, Amanda's here. Your brother is stupid. That's a message, by the way.
Fuck. Okay, I'll hurry up.
As from the room. Was that him? Continue on with what you're all doing. I guess I just have something to ask, as everyone just sees from Sin. I guess this is up to you, Retro. Is Amanda's scales black or brown or gold?
Her scales are a mix of black and white.
Yeah, as everyone sees a lower half of black and white scales just slither across the room into Sinetis' door, who you can just hear a knocking coming from, and Amanda's voice coming from the other side. Sinetis. Everyone has a slight moment to talk with each other as I stand with you. Shall we ever take up arms? I would be honored to fight by your side. Viva la revolución!
Oh god.
Venom, what are you telling Bob?
An uprising.
For the glory of the people. They may take our lives, but they may never take our cookies.
Cookies.
Comprehend languages? You actually do it?
Oh god.
Language doesn't Inkling even speak. I don't think it. Oh, well, the thing is, from what you can tell, the Inkling isn't speaking an actual language. It's more of just insinuating, but as somehow Bob is capable of understanding beyond even your comprehension.
Maybe Bob is just an eldritch god.
As you find out that the Inkling was never actually speaking a language, it was just speaking to Bob, who for some reason was capable of understanding its grunts and groans and what even is this bush? Yeah. Vias and aliens. And well, eventually, Sinetis, you finish putting on your armor, and as you can just hear knocking from the door, wake up, wake up, wake up!
I'm awake. I'm awake. I'll go and open the door.
Morning.
Morning, Amanda.
So, about that cooking thing, it's
Oh,
morning.
fuck, yeah, that. Oh, yeah. That was a thing. Oh, shit, I'm sorry.
Do you have something to do? I can wait a bit if you want. Just thought you would be awake by now, and I wanted to ask.
Sinetis will peek out the door, looking out the others.
You could just see them just sitting around the table from what it sounds like, planning what you're all going to be doing.
Nah. Fuck.
If you want to wait a bit,
Shouldn't-
sure.
It shouldn't take too long, but I'm sure the others want me there as well, so...
Sure. I'll meet you at the. I think it was the. Nora showed me where it was, the kitchen. I'll help. I'll help the others up. I think some of them aren't even awake yet. Sure. I'll see you there. As she just starts slithering up, and will they join the rest?
Yeah.
As you join the rest of the party, who is seemingly planning to, well, execute what it is that we're all going to do. Okay, then. If you need to sit out, I can go ahead in the water. As the party seemingly coming up with a game plan for how to tackle Wiltroot Hall and the missing mascots, or escaped mascots. Did everyone prepare items?
I have my blades. That's pretty much all I really need.
I can down the air if need be. Well, this is something that will help us. I
The fuck is that?
everyone sees that.
Oh my god.
This is what the sending stones look like.
This is a sending stone?
As Gyan pulls out two clockwork-looking anglerfish. What's that? Artificers? Oh, that's good then. That is terrifying, but alright.
Gyan should now go on a tangent about how they didn't need the water-breathing potion because he could make something.
I don't know, actually. I saw these in Lorehold campus in passing and thought they looked funny. Freddy will try to bite it. As as Gyan, you just see what you've heard to be Freddy just start biting into the thing. Is not piercing, as it's literally just a fox biting a metal figurine. Freddy puts it in his mouth and just turns to Murdock like a dog who's just fetched a ball.
Oh wait, I guess. Guess I could prepare food for the fucking journey.
Oh yeah, I do have that feat. Good boy.
Yeah.
Freddy pants, and as he pants, his tongue just slips. Not to the side of his mouth, literally through the underneath of his mouth, since he doesn't have flesh under his chin, and his tongue literally falls down the center of it. Cute? Question mark? Cute. Cute then. We'll do that. If we're communicating, just rotate the wheel and you can send a message to the other party. Okay. Celeste. How the fuck does technology work?
I could make.
Gyan reads this out basically. Sending stones.
I guess I could
When
technically
Harris,
make
you can
something
cast
for
sending.
everyone.
Other target stone is playing. No creature bears the other stone. Yep. I'm gonna pull out my sending stone and compare it to the fish thing. It's an entirely different build, but from what Gyan is saying, it seems to have the same function. It looks entirely different, but apparently it functions the same. Arleigh. Alright, you should give one to Arleigh or Celeste. They're the most competent ones. Well, Celeste seems worried. Arleigh, take this. And it just hands it to Arleigh. And Arleigh, you have one sending stone. Don't what's it needs to run off of that, right?
Okay then.
I mean, technically, Gyan could just turn off that infusion. The sending stones would be inactive if someone ever does run off with it. Yeah, he could just deactivate it.
I mean, you need a pair for them to work. What would I do with only one of them?
You give it to another person. Oh, don't worry. There's Sinetis proof.
Sinetis proof.
And well, Sinetis does say, oh yeah, I can prepare some stuff. Do you go to the kitchen to cook for the party?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay, I think we have all the items we need, as everyone just sees Sinetis start slithering off into the kitchen. somebody wants to come with him. I'll go.
Yeah, Arleigh will go.
Everyone goes.
Since last time, Midnight's no longer allowed in the kitchen.
As you also.
Oh no, midnight in the kitchen is probably bad. Burn cookies again.
I'll read the book again while they cook. As everyone is cooking there, Midnight starts reading the book for a moment, and everyone has a short time to get some things done. And yep, Murdock, roll me your in check with advantage this time. You should keep it. You know better than I do. As
Here we go.
that would be a 13. So you get what did I set it as again? Wow, we have just not been rolling well on that learning thing. You get
Shit. Oh.
yeah, you get one more point. As it's slowly dawning on you how to read, you start to understand. Like if you feel like if you try this, you're not really confident yet in speaking the language, but in reading it, you seem to have a good enough understanding of the most basics. As is everyone is Midnight actually coming, or is everyone other than Midnight and Murdock? As I won't come. Yeah. Well, as whoever comes with Sinetis and Amanda can see that Nora is coming down from the stairs, just gives a wave at you all.
Hey, Nora.
Morning. Just making the rounds, not doing anything, just checking up on the staff. That some of the students needed a warm welcome. Gave them a bit of some snacks. Just thanks. I'm gonna sit and make Marlock interact with Mid and Murdock. As you all have something to do?
Robot noises.
Uh,
Yeah, kind of.
Amanda would already be here. Morning. How you
Speed.
feeling? Good. I think physically I'm fully recovered, so that's good. I'm just still catching up on some things I left by the end of last year, so I still gotta catch up with that. I still got a ways to go before I officially join back classes, at least more than what I'm already taking on the side. But I think I'll be back I think I'll be back in business soon. No, it shouldn't take more than the end of this trimester.
That's good.
Glad you're feeling better. Yeah. It's all thanks to you all. As Gyan was over here, just drew a craft on Marla covered with vines as just
Oh no.
Marla just raising his hand, just trying to observe the vines and see them almost as Marla's almost just moving his arms now to accommodate not snapping the vines, almost as if he's wanting to keep them there. Anyways, as
Technology versus nature.
aww. As Sinetis goes over to cook with Amanda, who here you are, and hey there. As Celeste and Arleigh follow behind.
Yeah. These two decided to follow. You guys plan on helping or just watching?
What? You cut off for me.
Ah, fuck. Sinetis asked if Celeste and Arleigh are just gonna watch or if they're planning on helping.
I can help if it's okay with you.
It's fine. More hands is never a bad thing.
I'll try to do my best to keep up.
Hmm.
And well, as you,
I'm sure you'll do fine.
as everyone, I want to learn since you promised to teach me other day, month.
Oh yeah. I did promise that.
As everyone goes to try and take some stations in the kitchen, yeah.
I guess I can try to teach you whilst you make this. It won't be anything too fancy because, well, it'll just be something small, something easy to carry.
Do you actually have another thing prepared?
I am looking. Easy cheese. It's cheese bread.
Cheese bread. Well,
Mm. I want something. Okay, this is all fucking really complicated shit. Okay, let's actually easy, fast recipes.
do you
What
actually
we
have
got?
it? Okay, let's start us off, cook boy.
You
That's
know what? Fuck it. We'll just make regular ass cookies because who should
As
take
Sinetis starts to prepare the regular ass cookies. Let
cookies. There we go.
Yep, there it is. Now, let us go. Let us go as just it's literally one roll, but let's try and help out as Arleigh is
And-
taking some reins over this side, gathering the materials, the dough and everything with her superior perception, just knowing where everything is already. Celeste here with
Yeah.
a bit of a more dexterous hand than Sinetis just starts, I don't know how you prepare stuff, like kneading the dough, I guess. Sinetis, you do your thing, preparing the you prepare the coal. I don't know, coal oven. As Amanda is just here watching you all, like with a big on her face, seeing you all work together.
Oh.
And well, as
Okay.
you try, since you're all here, and Amanda's helping us out too, roll me an intelligence check plus your proficiency plus Celeste's proficiency plus Arleigh's proficiency with advantage.
My
Or
intelligence,
basic ass
that's
cookies.
a 4. These are some complex basic. Okay, what's your guys' shit?
Everyone has a +2 proficiency right now.
Okay, so
So
that's
it's
is it
essentially be a
cooking utensils
plus-
as well?
Yep, it would be a
Okay, so that's
int
plus
plus
two.
your proficiency with cooks utensils, just plus everyone else's proficiency. So 21 for basic cookies. As Sinetis goes over, why the fuck are you bringing out a
That's
knife for
cookie.
basic cookies? You have no idea, but you're sure they will taste great. As you start chopping them up, wrapping them in plastic, tying them in a little bow, and Amanda's over here just helping with the little writing, making every single bag have names on them with a little heart at the end in her calligraphic handwriting, making sure that every cookie is delivered to a special person. As everyone is combining their efforts. As everyone is combining their efforts together. As everyone is combining their efforts together. Sinetis, you have now unlocked the prerequisite. You have unlocked the prerequisite to gain Amanda's Bond boon.
Nice. I don't even...
As how I was going to do it is that your siblings do have already a relationship meter filled with you. It's that unlocking them requires actually spending time to get to know them again. As you have unlocked Amanda's Bond boon, want me to just say it out loud, or do you want me to just keep it in DMs?
Go ahead, say it out loud.
And Amanda's Bond boon, I need to write out the full description of it yet, but Amanda's sociableness allows you to meet with any faculty or student member that you wish to see at any time easily. Because everyone just cannot resist that smile.
It is adorable. Oh, my sister has a great bond.
You can find the person you're looking for easier with Amanda's help, which is useful for everyone other than Sinetis. As Sinetis finishes up, Arleigh. Oh wait, Amanda, come here. I'm gonna befriend you now. As Sinetis finishes up, Arleigh and Celeste, you two gain. Since this didn't spend any downtime points, it was just a basic helping session with cookies. You two gain 1 point in cooking. As Amanda here finishes up with cookies, and I think we did well. Those are some damn good cookies, Sinetis. And
my best
and you know what? Sure. Sinetis, Celeste, and Arleigh, you two choose one of the other two companions you're with right now to gain a friendship die from. Attacking, yeah. Choose Sinetis, he will totally be there. And as Sinetis has now prepared, essentially, I can count this as what your chef feed is preparing, so you can now prepare snacks for the journey.
So that is...
As everyone starts heading back into the dorms to wake up, or to meet back up with everyone else. Amanda starts splitting off from Sinetis now, and I think it's just about time. Thanks, Sinetis. I'll give some of these to the other girls. I'm sure they'd like it. I think I'll just try to wake some of them up. I think Olivia might still be asleep. I'll go with Sinetis. Hope this decision doesn't bite me in the ass later. As Amanda waves you goodbye, Sinetis, as she slithers over to her dorms, and you three go back to yours with Nora. Nora's gone. As going back here, everyone's just Nora's dead. As going back here, everyone just sees Sinetis, Arleigh, and Celeste coming with cookies. Want to distribute them?
Damn good.
They should seem damn good, and midnight Sinetis has once again brought the forbidden dough.
Midnight assumes they're bad cookies.
I mean, there's a good bit of them. Want to try one now? You can.
There's some bags, and you can give wanna copy paste your chef feed to the chat so we can all figure out what it does again. Forbidden untaxed cash. Shit, they figured this out. Our NFT operations have been exposed. As part of a short rest, you can cook special food provided you have ingredients like utensils. 4 plus your proficiency bonus, so you can prepare 6. Perfect. So you can prepare 6 treats. If people eat them at the end of a short rest, it's an extra 1d8 hit points gained.
Nice.
Just some nice healing and you have heard that Okay, so since the party has now gathered once again, I'll reiterate the mission. Unless you all have something to speak with each other. The party's current mission: to head to Wiltroot Hall. Mavinda Sharpbeak, guidance counselor of the Biblioplex, has given you all a bag of 6 tags that she tells you is used to, put around or place onto a body part of one of the 6 individual mascots that she has. Gotta catch them all. Basically, Pokebands. Instructing to all of you to put them around the mascots and preferably corral them until you manage to gather all 6 for her to collect at a later time. To do this, she has informed you all that I can actually just show it here. Where the fuck is it again? Yeah, here. I'll switch to this map. To corral them all, she has instructed you to head to Wiltroot Hall itself. Specifically, the central building has supplies containing within it for you. Supplies available for you all to take and use for the mission. Should you find them unused, she prefers them to be, well, put back there. So, and she has told you all that it is a guaranteed safe spot. Should you find need to rearm yourselves, take a bit of a rest to patch yourselves up from anything you might have encountered. And that there are 14 individual locations that she suspects that the mascots might go to. The outskirts, the clearings, the observation huts, or Wiltroot Hall itself. Among these 14 locations are 6 mascots that she has remained uncatalogued. Okay, so I can actually tell you all what mascots specifically are uncorralled, so you can all take notes. There is, let me count. There are 2 pests. There are 2 pests, 1 spirit. Okay, 2 pests and 1 of each of the other mascots. So 2 pests, an art elemental, a fractal, a spirit statue, and what was the other one again? Fractal, spirit statue. Okay, pests, spirit statue, art elemental, fractal, and 1 inkling. Yeah. 2 pests and 1 of the other 5 mascots. 1 of the other 4 mascots is what she's looking for. She suspects that, well, they are hiding somewhere within these 14 locations, and that possibility with encountering local wildlife or any barrier that might stop you from recovering them is a possibility, and has given you the ample time needed to prepare yourselves and gather. So, party, any last-minute game plans you would like to discuss with each other before we move on? So yeah. Those are the mascots who have remained uncatalogued. Okay, so from
do
your
we
position right now at
divide
Central
that
Campus,
thingy?
you would all, the nearest point of entry would be from the bridge close to the northern outskirts. Although you could all take the long way and appear at one of the four entrance locations, should you wish. Does everybody just wish to proceed from the northern outskirts, or do you want to enter from a different part? There are four bridges to get into. The closest and just the default is northern outskirts. Can I go search for another healer's kit? Well, you have been told that there might be supplies at Wiltroot Hall. Do you want to maybe there's one there if you wish to try and seek there, or you can find one yourself. Mavinda has told you all that there are supplies available at Wiltroot Hall to use. But who knows, there might be one there, or there might not. It is Witherbloom. Okay, sure, I'll trust them. Should we go to the hall before splitting up? Because I'll discuss this out of character if you want to. Because this is effectively a dungeon. Not in flavor, but practically it is, as seemingly each year has one. Yeah, there are 14 locations,
What the
Wiltroot
hell
Hall
is this?
being one of them. So
Yeah.
after that, it
Until
would
all
be
the place.
7 for one group, 6 for another group. But who knows? Yeah, let's go there, and then we split up. Alrighty then. As everyone has now discussed their game plan and is moving to Wiltroot Hall, any last minute objections? Because ta-da! I switched stuff up.
Ah,
Ooh.
When we arrive, I'll cast Mage Armor. Fair enough. As okay, just saying this now. Is everyone arriving from the northern outskirts as a one group? You all choose to take the. Yep. Yeah. All right then.
yeah.
Okay, so as everyone and as the party makes their way back onto Witherbloom campus, Murdock kind of leading everyone else ahead because she has already gotten accustomed to studying here, leads everyone towards the central large tree at the very center of campus. Everyone sees the familiar swamp huts illuminated by bioluminescent, well, plant life. As all around you, once more, is the rot and smell of Witherbloom campus. BRB as I change map. As everyone makes their way to Wiltroot Hall. Give me a second as the map loads, because it is big. Alright, here we go. The Scarlet Rot. I
Scarlet
actually
Rot.
understand that reference now.
Oh. Ah.
I didn't play it, but I watched like a 40-minute lore video. As bringing Freddy along, and well, more.
Is Witherbloom just the sealed of
To
Strixhaven?
Wiltroot Hall. As this may well be where we'll be spending the entire session, because holy fuck, this is a huge place. We got
It's a
all of this
big
ground to
map.
cover. And we start over here. As everyone starts walking amongst the bridge, and Murdock already casts mage armor on herself. Where the fuck is it? There it is. Preparing. And everyone just sees all around them as you are all currently walking atop a wooden bridge raised around 10 feet off from the actual swampy ground. You all see looking around as you are close enough. For the record, investigating things up close requires you to actually be in the area, so as you are all currently near the northern outskirts, you all get a view of it, but not close enough to actually see, as it is currently still swampy. There is some amount of water and place where you feel like you can walk on. A couple amount of mist as well, but a lot of stuff like overturned logs, trees that have fallen over, maybe something underneath the water that you aren't seeing from this perspective right now. But currently, you are all currently right outside, right, where's the map? W13, aka, let me actually grab the northern outskirts. Should anyone wish to just jump in there immediately or head into Wiltroot Hall. What does the party do? Continue into Wiltroot Hall, or Well, you all can see that the
Mm,
path
yeah.
is relatively safe and unoccupied as as Mavinda has
To the
told you
hall we
all,
go.
nobody seems to be having use for this hall just yet. I said it is just the start of classes and its presence isn't necessary for now. Okay, so everyone chooses to continue. As passing by, everyone just crosses the long walkways and rickety woods. Some of you a bit unconfident in the sounds that it makes, but as soon as you all get into the central hall and platform, now everything feels a lot more stable as right in front of you, all of you see what is basically a very large and very broad tree, which Murdock, you know, as a Witherbloom scholar right now, that it is in fact a dead tree. Although, even though it's dead, you still see a lot of those bioluminescent bulbs illuminating rooms on multiple floors. Although in front of you all, you just see a very large, slightly ajar double 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 door or whatever it's called, as it's seemingly large enough for even a giant to pass through without that much effort. Just a simple push and you can head in, should you wish. Open it. As let me actually start to look at my references. As making your way into Wiltroot Hall, this is Area 1W1. So, as the trunk of an enormous dead tree rises nearly 100 feet in the air, near the ground, the wide trunk has been hollowed out and carved from formed doors, windows, and spacious learning center. Surrounding the tree is a wooden platform that overlooks the bog and walkways beyond. As Murdock enters to a rather spacious classroom at the very or at least lecture hall at the very center of center of center of the center of the grounds. As you can see, multiple side rooms where seemingly some amount of storage would probably be kept, as Mavid has told you all. A couple stacks of demonstration apparatuses, mostly probably for Witherbloom potions classes. Nothing that you don't already have. It seems to be just the basics for now. Gyan walks up behind Murdock. Does everyone just head in?
Yeah, I go in.
Yeah.
As everyone just starts to as everyone just starts to head in, we find ourselves at Wiltroot Hall. Let's see what they have here. Cool place. And there seems to be, well, three storage rooms. A closer look at them indicates that they are seemingly unlocked, as Mavinda has said. Nobody seems to be using them right now, and doesn't seem to be they're kept securely. Who checks out where? Which one?
I'll open one.
Specify which one. Yeah, it goes on to the one to the right. I'll go the
Okay.
I'll go the right one. Multiple people can. I'll go the left
Yes, I'll
one.
go on the down.
I'll go mid.
Yeah, I'll
Arleigh
go.
also goes mid. And Sinetis stands dead center.
Yeah.
Well,
It goes mid.
let's start with alright, Murdock it is then. As you open this room, Murdock, it's you find yourselves in a seemingly cramped space with a bunch of crates and bags and what seems like a bunch of, well, herbs that one would gather from Witherbloom Swamp. And as you can see, a series of bags and kits that are unopened, and it seems to be a bunch of supplies. And roll me a medicine check. Uh, Up and well, actually, medicine or nature. I can have you roll either one. Either works. You can try for nature if you want. That's my mistake. Yeah, that's better. As you look around and seeing these materials, there doesn't seem to be anything of value right now, but calling back to your experience with alchemy and the potions and such, you recognize that there is seemingly enough materials here to gather. Okay, so start to take note of this. With these materials, one could effectively make up to, let me just check this out myself. There are enough materials to make herbalism kits, poisoners kits, or medicine kits.
Ooh.
An amount, let me just check the current. As over here, you can just see a bunch of basic herbs, materials, plants, and such. Healing berries, enough to make a kit that you might deem necessary. Let me find it. Yeah, here we go. We would have. Yep, an herbalism kit can. Yep. Yep, and over here you have herbalism kits would allow you to. Okay. Yep, herbalism kit is just a basic tool that allows you to identify, collect basic herbs that you wish to need. It also allows for the creations of antitoxins and potentially potions of healing. Poisoner's kit would allow you to, well, add, if you're proficient in poison, which Sinetis might be able to help with that, apply poison to weapons, carry around deadly poisons that might otherwise be dangerous to carry around, stuff like that, or a medicine kit, which allows you to stabilize people. You can gather enough materials to form, based on your role, 2 to 3 kits, depending on how proficient you are with the one you choose to make. Let's roll between these two. For Gyan and Celeste, as you two make your way here, it's a seemingly empty room. Other than looking around, you can see a bunch of stocked vials and equipment for basic alchemy and potion mixing. Looking around, you don't really see anything inherently useful right now until catching your eye Celeste to over to like a bottom left corner of one shelf and Gyan to you, shining with its red liquid on one top shelf. You both can see gleaming in the hall 2 potions of healing in this room. Well, could definitely decide to check here first. Grabs one. Lucky! Grabs the other one. And meanwhile, over here, Midnight and Arleigh, as you two go and try to see what is in this room, it's seemingly a bit more stenchy than the other rooms, as Arleigh, oh, you are definitely overwhelmed by the smell of what's in here. But
Oh God.
But looking around, you can see, just seemingly a bunch of what seems like a bunch of treatments for different kinds of poison. Although looking around, you two can see, seemingly some of them are used. Although with your perception, Arleigh, and eventually Midnight can find one of his own. You two can find 2 vials of anti-toxin in this room.
Ooh.
Arleigh or Midnight, you two can roll me. Yeah, you two can roll me medicine checks to figure out what it does, or what antitoxin is used for. They're labeled, so you know what they are, but if it went more on character knowledge.
You roll a +1.
Oh, Arleigh, you
Oh.
definitely know what antitoxin does. Antitoxin, should you drink it, a person who drinks antitoxin gains advantage on saving throws against poison for 1 hour. It does not make
Nice.
you resistant to poison, but it makes you have advantage on any saving throw involving poison. And it can also get rid of the poison condition. So you find 2 vials in this room. And well, assuming you all grab everything that you might find here, you can all meet back up at the center and tell each other what you all have. As Sinetis is over here just been checking out the room.
Yeah, I'm just looking around with my shitty perception.
Well, it's a very tall building. Yes, let me actually see. There's actually, yep, it's a 100-foot tall tree outside.
Can I roll perception anyways? Just to
Sure.
look around? Let's see. Is this gonna be one of those moments?
Yeah, it's very well. There's multiple floors. Looking above, you can see a chandelier made out of those same glowing blue, not blue, glowing yellow bioluminescent plants.
Yes, this room is indeed room.
Room is indeed room, and the wood is a bit rotten, but it's not as bad smelling as outside. Look at a few materials if you want to make something out of it. What did you find? You find some vials of anti-toxin. Have you seen that me of the berry the bee looking up? Okay, I actually hear this. Actually found it. Sinetis, when you look up, the ceiling is with that perception check you can gauge that this room ceiling is approximately about 40 feet high.
Oh. That will come in handy later. Definitely.
It's just their actual measurements. Did you find anything too, Sinetis? You ask him who's literally I found the roof.
I found the
I found the roof.
roof. That this room is very tall.
Oh yeah, that's fairly tall. 40 feet is how many in meters? Let me actually convert it from freedom units.
Is there actually like anything outside though?
It
Not
is
outside.
12.19 meters, so yeah, pretty tall. Outside?
Anything just around the room though.
Around the room, or do you actually go outside?
Just around the room.
Around the room, it's seemingly just a simple lecture hall. Over at the very... Who would thought that a big tree would have a high ceiling? You can just see that, it's seemingly just a lecture hall for now. From what you can see, there don't seem to be windows on this floor, although there's seemingly just a bunch of like paintings on this wall about some Witherbloom professors. You can see one of them seemingly holding an overgrown pest. You can see a couple treants and that one picture of the Witherbloom students, the Witherbloom students as a group that you could see in the concept arts for Witherbloom. You can see that one of those pasted here. It's just seemingly more of an introductory lecture hall here.
I think you guys found all there is to find.
Well, at least we found these stuff. Might be useful.
Like around 2 to 3 herbalism kits, poisonous kits, or medicine kits.
Oh.
Murdock found materials, but it's up to you what you wish to make of them.
Well, if you wish to make a poisoner's kit, I can help you with that.
Yep, Sinetis, you are proficient with poison stuff. Or at least informed of.
I could use the herbalism kits.
Celeste could also use the medicine kits. Depends on what you wish to make. You have materials to make 2 to 3 of some of them.
I thought Murdock would have
So are we
to see
handing
the
it out
poisoner's kit.
to those of proficiency?
And I think you don't really. Poisoner's kit's made to make poison, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I think
Well, you still need
think
to
of
make
medicine.
the poison. It's just a
Yeah.
kit to help with them, so you don't make the poison
Yeah.
instantly.
I
I'd
think,
say if you wish to make something out of those kits, it would be at least a short rest.
hmm.
So
What does the party?
who takes whatever?
Okay, you
I
have
mean,
you have 2 vials of anti-toxin. You have 2 potions of healing, and enough materials to make 2 to 3 poisoners, medicine, or herbalism kits, depending on who rolls it.
We could divide the 2 vials for each group.
Yeah, I
The
think that's
Midockian
smart.
party is fucked. Maybe we should
One
rethink this
vial
party
of
composition a
antitoxin
bit.
for each group.
Maybe we should
I
rethink
mean,
this party composition. It's fine, we don't have Sinetis.
if you guys have fucking 4 or 5 people on your fucking side, you got Murdock, Midnight, Gyan, Marlet, fucking Anim, and the fucking Fox.
Freddy.
It's Freddy. I miss
Oh yeah,
Fox.
Yatsu want to roll for Freddy's HP, or do you want to just go safe with the average? They use the Fox statistics, right? So it would be...
If I remember correctly, Fox have 2 HP.
I think it's a D4 average of 2. If you roll a 1, I can just let you take 2. Okay, then Freddy has 3. I'm
Hey,
good
yeah,
with
they
that.
have 2. It's better than 2.
That's
Better
50%
than 2.
more than what they normally have.
Yeah.
will,
Only
will,
remember that?
will it help against something that hits it? Unless it has a shitty modifier and really bad luck, probably not.
That's definitely funny. I only remember it had 2 HP from that one time in Nubiak when we had the Fox fight that one dude. The
Okay,
only reason I
so
remember that.
he has burrowing speed. He'll just vanish.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that sounds useful. Okay, do you do anything with the materials for the kits yet? I'd say you can make one of the kits, or you can make 1 to 2 of the kits at the very least with just your current time right now.
So should we out the antitoxin so that each group has it?
Yep, up to you all to divide your resources how you wish.
Murdock's also resistant.
If you make a healer's kit, you can have the potion. Because... Did you actually... Has Celeste ever told anyone that she can do that now? I mean... Maybe Sinetis knows. Okay, party, decide what you wish to do, and then we can proceed. Make at least 1 healer's kit then. Yeah. Okay, so the party wants to at least make 1 healer's kit.
Actually, yeah, Gyan's side is worse off for healing. Murdock can heal. I think Midnight can heal.
Everyone other than
Gyan.
Sinetis can.
Yeah, so...
Sinetis can self-heal.
Yeah.
Herbalism kit
I
can
doubt-
help in making potions, but that isn't instant. Would
I
take a bit
doubt
of
we'll
time
need,
to make. With
I doubt
Murdock,
we'll need poison anytime
if you want to... Honestly, with Murdock's proficiency in alchemy and Arleigh's proficiency in medicine, I'd say you could attempt to make a potion at the end of a short rest, should you wish to restock using that, with you 2 working together, since you both have the proficiencies for it.
Nice.
But it won't be instant, since it's literally brewing a potion. Did Fred die? Oh no, it was just
Fred,
looping.
no.
I think it was just looping. Or is it? Is Fred actually dying, or is it just looping? Oh, never mind, it's back. The supplies are what they got, Gyan. That's what the medicine kit is. It's potion supplies.
Hmm.
Okay, so the party wishes to make one medicine kit and something else. Minimum you can get is 2 kits. Should we get herbalism too?
Uh,
Yeah, I was thinking one of each. I don't think we need poison in a place full of it. Fair enough. So the party wishes to put together one herbalism kit and one medicine kit, correct?
it should be fine.
If someone wants to put it together, someone can roll a medicine check to put these supplies together. If someone wishes to help, they can have advantage. Since it's all of
Who's
you,
rolling for it?
I'll help. We put it on Arleigh. Everyone helps
Wait,
Arleigh. Well, Arleigh can just get advantage on medicine once then, since I assume she's going to be the one doing it.
who has a higher medicine roll? Just checking.
It's wisdom, so I assume Arleigh would be our best candidate.
Yeah, I have a +4, so
Just checking if you can make both kits or just one.
oh, I forgot the 2 again.
What if I give you Bardic? Yeah, that's an option if you wish. If you wish to add Bardics, call it now before she rolls. Since she... Yeah, sure, I have one extra anyways. Okay, so Arleigh can also have Bardic to it.
I forgot what's bardic again.
Just roll your roll normally for now.
Right.
That would be an 11. Now you can add your Bardic, roll a d6
Oh,
twice, and take whatever one because Creation Bard. Oh, okay, and that would be 17. Yeah, you can make both kits then. It was a DC 12.
hey, nice.
Okay, the party also now has one medicine kit and one herbalism kit. Who decides who gets what? Let's distribute that. I'll take the medicine kit and Arleigh can get the herbalism kit. Well, you two can put those in your
Yes.
inventory if you wish. And okay, just checking again. The healing potions have been distributed, the antitoxins have been distributed, and now the kits have. Well, if that is everything, What does the party wish to do next, other than go out the door? Go out the door. Well, simple enough. As
I guess I will too.
wait. Celeste want to do something? Do you guys want the other potion?
Healing potion.
Which one?
Okay, I'll give Murdock my healing potion. Well, keep track of those because it will be important. Because as the party now exits Wiltroot Hall, you can see the vast expanse open towards you. You know the 14 locations where Mavinda Sharpix suspects the mascots might be, and she has instructed you all to split into 2 teams and cover more ground than as one unit. Should you capture a mascot, it could have been informed to you that the best way to corral them is to probably put them in Wiltroot Hall. So if you ever find a mascot and it's a particularly rowdy, just locking the door to the hall would probably be the best bet right now.
You guys want me to fly up? Just see how much I can see in the air.
Go ahead.
Okay, so at the yep, someone has the map, right? You were all given the map. Given a map. Does someone wish to have the map? Okay, can someone tell me again who goes on which team?
If it's the same, it is Sinetis, Celeste, and Arleigh, and the other team is Murdock, Gyan, and Midnight.
Sinetis, Celeste, and Arleigh, and these 3. Yep.
Yeah, I guess I'll fly up from where we are to see
Well,
how much Arleigh can see.
As you fly up from where you are, you can see. No.
Oh God!
Nah, perspective is weird. As you fly up, what do you wish to see, Arleigh? From your position right now.
Let's see. What would be?
What are you looking at?
Play big.
You are currently on the northern part of the tree.
Would Arleigh have known where the places are on the map?
Well, assuming you all told each other, yeah. You look in a particular direction. Oh, ready.
What do you guys think where I should look? Excuse.
You can wrap around the entire tree, and yeah, that's quite a bit of tree. Where do you want to look, Arleigh? No?
Ours is wait. Where was it?
It's on the pinned.
Yeah, I see.
The
Just
map is
checking the
pinned.
pin right now.
Yeah. You want to look?
Discord would let me. Oh my god.
This is why we download the images.
I guess for Arleigh, she'll scout their area
What area?
where they're like where the Arleigh,
I
Celeste, and Sinetis group is going.
yeah, I'm at yeah. What in what area specifically? It's a big place. Unless you want to go forward on your own. What specific area are you looking at first? There's multiple things you can see. I need to determine which you actually see first.
Okay, finally it loaded.
There's a lot of things here. Which one do you want to actually look at first? Because if you just say a direction, there are a lot of things in that direction.
Well, I guess the closest thing we are right now is the 9, the 9, W9. I almost
Over
said
to-
mighty 9.
Well, you can roll a perception check. It's still a distance off away. Thanks, bot.
Oh, hey bot. Oh,
As you go over to look at what is labeled as Observation Hut C, you can just see a large, well-maintained observation hut, which seemingly has two. Okay, it seemingly as you from your angle flying up, you can see that this observation hut is well sealed, so you can't really see through it. But you can see that this one specifically has two levels, one that's equal to the where the bridge is, and you can see one more level going lower from it right now. It's seemingly a two-story. And the rest of the party? It's just that actually flying and scouting all of these areas just on your own and coming back would take quite a bit of time, as it's quite a large place.
yeah, I told the others about that. The 2-story thing.
Yeah. Observation Hut 9 seemingly has 2 stories. The Southeast Clearing and the Observation Hut C are the closest ones. Let's go and split up to head to these locations. Go to W6. Yep. This group seemingly has come to a decision. Preferably we use the actual names of them. So this group, team whatever you are trying to head to the Southeast Clearing. Meanwhile, the other team, Group 1, Group 2. Who's Group 1 and who's Group 2?
We are number one.
We are number 1.
Okay, so yep. Well, as this group goes to their place, what does where does Group Lonely go? where does as Group Petting Zoo goes over to the Southeast Clearing, where does Group Solo go?
Yeah.
Observation Hut C, the one you all just went to, or you one just looked at. So you go over to do you want to party wish to go to Observation Hut C? Or TSM?
Yes.
Okay, as the party splits off from each other, any last things you want to say to each other before splitting off? Don't die. As you all head into a fork area, or or Team TSM takes this bridge, and Team leaves Sinetis if he's useless, and Team Petting Zoo goes over here. Message to Gyan. No, you. Okay, as the party makes their way across the bridges, as this party makes their way over to option. If you do, allow me to have your bodies. This group goes here, and this group goes here. Let's roll priority dice. Team 1, Team 2. As now we are doing splitting. Okay, we go here. And as the group, as team, what do I call you? Team Petting Zoo. RPS. TPZ. As Team Petting Zoo goes over to the southeast clearing, let me read what you all generally get to look at. Over to the southeast clearing, you two see, well, from what it seems here, it just seems, from what you're looking at so far, as the southeast clearing is a bit of a swampy terrain to you, Murdock. Preferably, it's something you can just keep walking through. Although you do see that there is still land present. You do see that there's a bunch of vegetation. Some moss stands out quite prominently to all of you, to around this northeastern part of the clearing. A lot of water over this area, just some land going under this bridge. It's a seemingly unassuming clearing for now, other than all the plant life growing around it. So we go in. I'd say that there's a ladder that can drop you down. It's a 10-foot drop. All right, let's be careful. Let's go. As the party goes over to drop the ladder, Horizon Forbidden West style, as the wood just clanks and rattles up across the ground. Well, I'd say nobody really has trouble getting down a ladder. Not cruel enough to have you roll for that. As the party slowly comes down the ladder, and Freddy jumps. Venom can just float down. Do a flip. Rename this Venom token. And Marlock also hops down himself. From over here, as you have all now entered basically the area, you three can roll me perception checks. Just to see what you initially see. Yeah, that's enough. As looking around, once again, it's just more of what I said. A lot of seemingly slime-covered vegetation, and a lot of rotted wood. 2 dead trees stand out prominently towards you. But looking around, nothing too much seems to stand out amongst this place until to you, Murdock. You see that over to one corner around it. Let's see, where is it? Yeah, around somewhere here to the northeastern corner, somewhere buried underneath. Underneath the, what's it called? Vegetation. You can see that there's seemingly just a bunch of slime-covered vegetation and moss that stands out amongst the rest. Other than that, it's a bunch of watery space down here. You can see that there's the 2 dead trees you can see right here in front of you all, and a couple of rocks. Where does the party wish to go? There's the water, there's the tree, and there's the slimy lump of rock. I'll check the rock. And then, well, you can see at midnight that it is still a bit of a rough patch. Gyan tries to check up. Do you all check out something each individually, or do you all head to one? Yeah. Okay, then we'll decide team petting zoo. Rock first. I'll do water. Rock, water, trees. Great teamwork. Rock. Yeah. When as the party approaches the rock, first of all you can see that it's a bit of a difficult patch. Once more, as you're all familiar with Murdock, you have no problem at all walking into this place without much issue. Midnight, Gyan, Marlet, uh, Marlet, and well, I'd say Freddy can at least be better at walking into to all of you, but to everyone else, you're a bit slowed down by the difficult terrain. As damn it, why is Witherbloom so wet? Okay, so does Murdock wait for everyone else, or since Murdock can walk a bit forward? Yeah, I'll wait. As everyone makes their way and walks forward, before we do that, let's go back to team. What do we call you all? What do we call you three? Just so we can have things happen in order. Team Lonely.
Yes.
Team
We lonely.
as Team Lonely goes over to the observation hut, you two can see. Roll me perception checks from your position right now.
Oh no.
Oh wow, Sinetis actually. Arleigh still
It's
playing.
actually seeing
Yeah.
shit.
Okay, so as we're just doing this to keep things in order. As over here, okay, so Team Lonely, you all see a large, well-maintained observation hut. From your position right now, it looks like it only has one floor until Arleigh tells you all about this observation hut, where you can look down from the bridge and you can see that there's a second floor below the one you're all currently standing on. But as you all approach it closely, you can hear from inside. Let's see here. Y'all can hear just from inside, oh, what am I gonna do? That's just echoing from the door as seemingly there's someone inside this place just muttering to himself. Sounds like someone you all know. Or you recognize the voice. What am I gonna do? Is there nothing I can do to tell you, convince you? I know you're here for a reason, just please, I really just need this. You can hear from the other side of the door.
Arleigh's gonna go. Is anyone in there?
And from the other side, you can just hear a large what sounds like moving of water. And someone there? I guess insight, if you wish to recognize who it is. You've all heard his voice before. Somewhat familiar, as one of your friends has spent quite some time with him. Wow, Sinetis. Everyone recognizes him.
Oh, Discord lagged for me.
Arleigh, you're quite unsure, but Sinetis and Arleigh, you two hear a particularly familiar voice of a fellow sports bro your blueberry friend seems to hang out with quite often.
Is it Javanesh?
As you open the door, you do indeed see the familiar brown feathered and winged friend of Lorehold's third year now, actually, Javanish Stoutclaw. But from the From the other side, you also see that there seems to be a fountain. That is he talking to the fountain, or is that fountain moving on its own, manifesting a mouth and speaking to him? Let me grab something.
Oh,
Uh,
oh, that's something.
as you can just hear, for the last time, I am not moving from this safe place. I have been living here for quite some time and do not intend to move just because you so wish. As from the fountain, you three can just see what is seemingly a large serpentine-like creature taking shape from the water of the fountain that Javanish is seemingly talking to in common, as it is capable of speaking. Can you see the stream?
Mm,
The stream is
is loading. Ba-da-ba-doom,
Why is Discord not showing it?
ba-da-doom.
Hello?
Discord, stop being a
Discord.
bitch.
Huh. Is it unavailable? Wait. Why is it not showing? Let me.
Stop lying to me. You can hear me. Uh-oh. DM's dead.
This is so sad.
Very sad. What are we gonna tell Mark?
Yes, that's the biggest story right now.
Oh. Now I see it.
Okay, welcome back. After that, we lastly leave ourselves at, well, the Team Lonely finds that Javanish Stout Claw, familiar Lorehold apprentice student, stands next to the fountain, currently just tilting his head in confusion and ruffling his feathers while seemingly, at first, talking to himself. But as the characters approach the fountain, they slowly see that he is not in fact talking to himself and is speaking to... you all roll me Arcana checks to see if you know what kind of creature this is. As it is seemingly intelligent enough to speak and understand common, but let's see if anyone has any other prior knowledge of them. Arleigh, you can have advantage because of Cadoris.
Oh,
Ooh.
nice.
Sinetis doesn't know. I mean, it's in character.
Celeste recognizes it, and Arleigh also recognizes it. You two recognize a particular type of elemental known as a water weird. It's water, but weird.
Oh.
As
Whoa,
you
such
two,
a
as
creative
you three,
name.
so I guess you have no fucking idea what it is. It's just a water snake creature dragon thing. Water
Hey,
weird, and how
Java, who's your friend?
as Javanish is saying here, and as I was saying, I do not wish to leave this fountain. My old master has set me free, and I have decided to make this my current home. As it is my home, you fall under my standards. I do not wish to get out of this comfortable sitting place. Hello, hello, you all, and Lothanip. Hey, as you all hear Javanish refer to the water weird by a name, Lothanip. This is friends of mine. That's Sinetis over there, the Naga, co-worker, Arleigh, the one like me, and Celeste, the half elf. I see here, and everyone. I'm curious why you're all here, but first of all, everyone meet Lothanip. She lives here, apparently. Hello.
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 Hmm. Uh,
Hello
oh
there.
yeah, Sinetis. Honestly,
Oh.
perfect timing actually. You see, the reason
Oh.
I'm here, since I might as well explain it to you since you're here. Uh, it's Tolk asked me to grab. Let me find it again, just to make sure I'm not. Yep. As you can see, Sinetis looking around, you can see that Javanish is carrying with him a small tankard. It seems to be, from what it seems like, just with him carrying it around, empty. Tolk asked me to get some water from this particular observation. Had told me it's something Curdy wishes to use for her cooking, and I was told that it should be unused right now until I encountered our friend here, Luthnip, the Water Weird. Hmm. I do not wish to give you part of myself without anything in exchange. You are a stranger. Strangers are not to be welcomed in one's home unless spoken to prior.
I'll give you a cookie if you give us some water.
As Lothanep turns to you. Look at that. Look at that beautiful smile.
Cute.
Lothanep
Wanna pet the
Pog.
water.
Lothanep Pog. And you're all here for?
No, just some mascots.
Mascots. As Arleigh and Celeste, you two were explicitly told that Mavinda wishes this to not be told to anyone else.
I forgot.
Yup.
Arleigh just puts her wing in front of Sinetis and
Great job, Sinetis.
I can redeem this. I can redeem this. Yeah, we're here to make
Yeah, I remember our
mascots out of
frogs.
mud
They
and
went
sticks
missing, and
and
we're trying to find them here. So let's roll me deception.
stuff.
What's
Come on.
his passive insight? Let me check. Okay,
Oh,
less than that. Yeah, you don't need help. Ah, your
Nice.
frogs, the ones you won. I hope you can find them soon, but well, I can see why they would wish to return to the swamps. They do accommodate their lifestyle quite particularly, especially if they're not taken care of. They wish those types of creatures kind of wish to be free, you know? They're not the type to be corralled in a room for an entire year, if you get what I mean. But anyways, uh-huh. Just your weekly dose of animal cruelty. Anyways.
Yes. Did you guys even feed the damn things?
Just
Knowing Arleigh, she made it for you.
Midnight didn't feed.
I did at least.
Oh no!
Knowing Arleigh, she'll feed your frogs for you.
Arleigh feeds Midnight's
Oh.
frogs for him. And once again, Javanish kind of restates, I'm here to fill a tankard for Tolkien. I honestly don't want to go back to him, telling him that I was stopped by the water I was trying to grab. If you would so please. Just a simple, polite ask is enough.
Get some
May I
water,
please have some
please.
water? No. Well, as you can see, this one is a bit immune to persuasion, at least from my efforts.
What do I have? That would be useful. Wait a minute.
Does it have
Is
be the water from...
Would Javanish's bond wound be useful?
Hmm.
Is a tough guy. Aggressive towards you. I don't know if it's being aggressive.
It's sassy towards you, but I'd say you can choose to. How do you wish to approach this?
Sinetis will just slither up to it and just give it a look. Look, we need this water badly, and well, I don't know how you water evaporation, but that's not what we want to do. But if we need to, no, I'm bad at this.
Roll me a persuasion check with advantage.
Okay. Surprisingly, Sinetis isn't intimidating, because of fucking 7 charisma.
Persuasion or intimidation with advantage, then? Yeah, either can work, I'd say.
I have a -2 in both.
Javanese at least gives you advantage.
Yeah. That was shit. What?
Yeah. Anything you wish to add, or are you satisfied with that?
Friendship die.
Yeah, I could friendship die. I guess I'll use Arleigh's. Hey.
Well, that is a 4. That's a 17. For this boy to get his water, that would require me to relocate my home. My master has set me free quite some time ago, and I've found this place quite adequate. I haven't been convinced that there's
We
a
have a
better
pond at the
home for one
dorms.
such as me.
There's a fairly large pond at the dorms. You could stay there if you need to.
A pond, you say? Well, this place has been a bit drab and gloomy. The water below is quite contaminated, so you see, it's not good for my own skin. If you can see, as you can see, just the light from outside and the windows just flickering through the water. They're not quite particularly good moisturizer. I care very much for my skincare, so you see. Which is understandable of why I do not wish to go down there into that dusty old swamp. You say you have a pool, a pond.
Very large.
Where is it?
Dorms.
The dorms. Where is this dorms?
How do I? Okay, I'll explain where it is, but I don't know how to explain.
Dorms. The water is clean.
Yeah.
Oh, you can visibly see and start to consider.
A lot of place to move around as well.
More than this old dusty shack.
Definitely more.
You make quite a bargain, young man. Although I don't know if I can take you at your word.
I mean, he points back to Celeste and Arleigh. You can ask them as well. They live there.
You are students, from what I can tell, with how small and easily grabbable you two look like. Let me check this. Let me check. Can they actually fly? No, they cannot fly, but they can swim. Makes sense. Yes. Take it to Pong.
What he's saying is true.
Yes, play Pong with Lothanep.
Pong.
And it's
Ping pong.
to anyone interested. It's Lothanep.
Lothanep.
Do you two say anything to the?
Arleigh goes. Assuming she hears Sinetis, and she goes, "Oh yeah, what he's saying is true. There is a big pond in our place."
I am very much tempted. Say, you are magicians. Am I correct? The school seemingly is full of them. My old master was one. I quite miss seeing his old magic, you know. When he picks up that guitar and rocks the world like no one's ever seen. The old legend of Bungleduff.
Hearing that, he looks to Celeste. We have someone just like that.
All right then. If you can prove to me that you are as much of a magician as he once was, I'll consider relocating to this dorms you speak. Before that, however, honestly, we can conclude this. We can conclude this here before we swap back to the others. Lothanip is wishing for a show of some kind to prove that you are all magicians as their old master once was.
Oh god, I don't got a lot of magic. You two should have no problem with this. I'm gonna struggle.
Celeste plays a tune. I make dancing figures of water.
Is there fire?
It's currently just this small observation hut room with a central fountain in the middle of it, where Lothanip is currently sat in.
Damn. Okay. Well, no control flames. Wait a minute.
Yeah, sure. Let's go with dancing lights. How do you wish to approach the Celeste?
I guess I do have a torch, technically, because of the fucking explorer's pack, so I could do something with that.
I want to play a song. Do you actually want to play it with the bot? Yeah. Oh, you can choose to do so. But let me think. As you are thinking, yeah, the rest of this party, the other the other party over here, as Team Petting Zoo is just starting to walk towards and closer to mo- this mossy, slimy rock, as the rest of the party is vibing with a water elemental at the other room. This party is just come on midnight, just complaining about the dirt getting into his feet again. Gyan is looking back at Marlot, who is just struggling to get by and in the difficult terrain. Venom just floating comfortably in the air, and like, why do I feel like we got the short end of the stick? As Celeste is doing that, you three can look at this. Let me check. You are at currently at the southeast clearing, which is, as you all closely observe the slimy, mossy vegetation. Investigate the shit out of that. What are you looking for particularly?
I guess just what it is first.
Roll me nature or survival can work. And anyone interested can, as Shadow is deciding. It's around like here. The map doesn't show it, but it's there. Is it just Gyan? Because if it's just Gyan, as you're kind of taking a look at it, Gyan, you are seeing that it does. There seems to be. It's rather than it just being a rock. It seems it's less from a distance. It looked like a rock, but as soon as you kind of get closer to it, it seems to look more like a deformed, double lumped blob of fungus. As you can just see it with multiple holes at various sides of it, you can just see slime seemingly spewing out from underground as the two tips of it, rather than being rocks, seem to be like more of mushroom heads. Fungus among us. And it seems to be buried underneath the rest of the water, looking down from it. And as you got that shadow, you got your thing. As these are happening around the same time, sure, put it in chat. And I can skip it. I can skip the one current. As Celeste over here just starts to pick up the guitar and start to strum it. Lothanep kind of hears this, starts nodding their head for a moment, hearing the familiar sounds of a tuned guitar. Wait, you're quite good, girl. Quite good. Not as good as master, but I see. And as soon as Lothanep kind of says that, Celeste brings out the dancing lights as the room starts to be filled up with a bit of light. And do Arleigh and Sinetis help in any way?
I could do shape water and make dancing
Dancing
figures
water
of
lights.
If I could light a torch in time, I could use control flames to do.
Dancing water and flames. That sounds like a song.
Yeah.
Do you both wish to do that? I'd say there's
Why
a
not?
torch. There's a torch you can probably
Yeah,
light to get a flame out.
Yeah. I'll just try to make the flame just circle around her.
As Celeste brings out some dancing lights and Arleigh makes the water in Lothanep's little fountain start to moving, seemingly confused for a second and almost repulsive until they realize it's you, Arleigh, controlling it, and Sinetis over here just makes the room start to glow and then dim as if it's mood lighting to Celeste's songs. Let us do a group performance check.
Oh no!
All three of you, please roll with performance. Celeste, you can add your proficiency with your instrument to this roll. So add your performance normally and add your proficiency again.
Sinetis?
I'm talking to Celeste.
I'm just getting ready for the shitstorm that Sinetis is about to pull.
Have we rolled for it? Yes. Let's make a group performance check. Yep.
Yeah.
Holy shit! Yeah, that's a bard. That's a bard, all right. How do the other two do? As Celeste is definitely catching the attention.
Yep.
Sinetis, you're doing well. As noticed, you're
Oh,
well. As you two are,
fine arts die that.
Oh,
I use my fine arts die.
as you do your
No.
fine arts die.
Actually, wait. I don't think anyone actually.
Oh, that turns it to a 15. So that's a
Celeste
28,
Arleigh.
a 28, a 15, and 11. As let me just swap back to.
Actually, I could inspiration that. Do I want to?
You can see that Lothanep is seemingly vibing out.
No, I won't use it. He's vibing.
Okay, so as Lothanep is vibing to Celeste playing with the dancing lights, Arleigh's controlling of water, and and Arleigh's controlling water, and Sinetis is controlling of flame. Lothanep is just bravo. The youth these days are more talented than I expected. Sure, if you pawn this as spacious as you say, I can consider relocating. I just hope you don't mind old Lothanep here. Being a local resident now and a next-door neighbor to you all. Should I wish to hear your tunes again, expect some water on your windows. As you four can just see, as Javanish has also just been vibing out here in the corner, Lothnep just seemingly fade inside of the fountain as going through the plumbing of it and disappear from the location. As he seemingly convinced them to relocate. And from that, Javanish goes, "Oh, finally, huh? Thank you. I owe you coverage, Sinetis, for your next day at work." As Javanish goes over to the fountain and starts filling his tankard, while everyone else roll me a perception check.
Oh, my specialty. Hey, not bad.
I can't see my roll. Oh, hey, not bad.
As Sinetis and Arleigh, as Celeste kind of gets a bit distracted for a bit from the performance right now, Arleigh and Sinetis, from under like one table up to the north of the room, seemingly as if attracted by the music you are all playing, you two see just for a brief moment what looks like a semi-transparent hexagon of light just shine for a moment, just peeking out from underneath.
Natus will tap Celeste's shoulder and point.
And as you all turn to look, you see, where the fuck did I put? There it is. A small little fractal just peeking from underneath one of the tables, just seemingly tilting its head and vibing along with Celeste's music. And I don't know what sound fractals make, but it's a Windows boot up noise. I don't know.
Hey, little one.
Goes to one side of the room. Oh, a fractal mascot. What's one doing here? Ah, hey, Javanish. Huh? And while it's seemingly going to one side of the room, twisting to behind Javanish, can you teach me about Silk Ball and stuff? I'm trying to get into it. Sure, if you. If you
gonna
really
try
wish,
and
then-
call.
Ah!
How do you
Acro-
say this?
You do have the bands on you.
Fractal?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. I was trying to like make Arleigh be as non-threatening as possible.
I would
Roll.
say that
I guess just roll me what would that be? Just a charisma check.
Oh boy.
was gonna say if I could try to catch it with my tail. It's not constrict,
could.
but like
I
mentally
mean, you
grab
could
it.
help. Yeah.
Help, I
Yeah.
guess.
You two can try to help things along.
You know what? I'll use Celeste friendship die as well.
I mean, you can choose to use it after you roll anyway.
yeah. Let's see. How much do I roll with a +1?
Yeah.
Oh,
And as you kind of like, it kind of just looks to you two, and it seems to be placated for now.
well, we got these bands. Might as well put it on them.
Someone grab the Pokeball, quick!
I think you should do
Says the big buff man.
it. She said non-threatening. Arleigh's
Just-
literally sticking one in the group.
You have a band, which is basically as soon as you pull it out, it seems to elongate and turn blue and green, recognizing that the fractal it was assigned to has now been located.
just try to block the door. Arleigh
Yep,
says to Sinetis.
I'll do that.
And then,
As Sinetis blocks the door and Arleigh goes over to try and walk, seemingly doesn't react too strongly to you, Arleigh. And you put it on.
attempt to put the band.
Okay, you rolled well enough. As you put the band on, it seemingly just takes it as it just shakes its head and just seemingly jingles its fractal light and just kind of smiles at you for a moment until you see it just start to grow into a rather large size
fuck.
from what you can
Oh.
see and just
Oh.
dive on you like a dog.
Oh god.
And
Wait, what did he do?
it grew large and just dived on you like a dog.
Oh. Oh.
And so what's a home run? Meanwhile, as you okay, so what the fuck are you all going to do with this moss rock thing?
Gyan will look at Murdock and go, that's a disgusting looking fungus. Want to pull it out and see what it is?
Just the perfect looks fine to me, sure. How do you pull it out? It would be, I'd say, I'd say it's here. Good question. How the fuck do we pull out an entire fungus
I mean,
ball rock?
is it as big as the square you just drew?
Yeah, it's that big. I have a dagger. It's partly submerged. There's a bit of land to the north of it.
Hmm. Yeah, I guess everyone will just have to pull at it. Well, Marlet is obviously helping.
Yeah, Marlet is... Okay, how do you all position yourselves? It's around this place, yeah.
Hmm. Yeah, as Murdock is cutting it, Marlet will go to the left.
Yeah, where do you all position yourselves? Like, in what side of it? I guess we circle around it?
Yeah, Marlet goes to the top side of it.
Yeah. I guess Murdock dives down a bit into the water, which is like around just knee height here, but Murdock doesn't really mind being submerged.
Yeah, I'll go to the left then.
Like right next to Marlet.
Alright, time to get our hands dirty then.
Can I check something first? Sure.
Meanwhile.
I'll go next to Gyan.
Were you searching for that gift for so long?
I want to see if this is somehow a lie, because plants here are fucking weird. Roll me a nature check with advantage then.
Oh,
Nat 20. As you kind of like peek down for a second, Murdock. Like, first of all, okay, so yeah, fungi are technically, all plants are technically alive, but yeah, you get the point. As Murdock kind of dives down for a second here to check like if there's like roots we can cut. From what you can see, it seems to be embedded into like the muddy part of the swamp. As you kind of like, I met the other witch thing. No. Oh wait. Yeah. Let's see. Like, yeah. Yeah, so you kind of like dive down Murdock to see if this thing might have any signs of life with it. You kind of like just see for a moment until you get kind of close, and Gyan orders Marlet to put his hands on the other side. Midnight tries to help along here with Venom just shifting their hands into pom-pom shapes, trying to cheer on Midnight. Freddy here just slowly, as soon as you try to kind of like, let's see, are the plants here alive? And you kind of like, As the Marley kind of pushes for a bit, you like, you know what? Maybe we should start doubting if maybe plants are alive. They are sentient creatures in their own right. Who says plants can't have the same as human rights? For all we know, every plant can feel pain. As I am an undead body myself. If I am not anymore alive, does that mean I have no human rights of my own? What is the Geneva Convention exactly? And as soon as you hear that, the plants start to rumble at Marla's pushing, and fuck, it is alive. See? And because of that, Murdock, I am allowing you to freely reposition yourselves before we roll initiative.
Oh boy.
I'd say you can have half your movement. Because you decided to
the fuck
check
back.
something rather smart. So I can let you move up to like 15 feet, that would be for free away from it. I'd say you can move Freddy too. Good on you for it. Good on you for thinking of that early. Otherwise, you would have started your turn as a wizard right next to it.
That would have been horrible.
I'll go, you have 15 feet of movement, and you can go all the way down if you want. As the rest of the party is just vibing along to over here, what happens here is, to the tree. And do you take Freddy with you? Yeah. And as Freddy moves along with you and Marlet pushes this thing aside, you just start to feel it rumble, Gyan, and Midnight under your palms too. You just hear, disturbed. And let us roll initiative. You see, Murdock had the
Boy.
right idea. Okay, as I swap things around for a second. That was... Honestly, just because you thought of that, Yatsu, I'll give you advantage on your initiative.
I
wait,
mean,
you already
she
rolled a
still rolled a
19.
20.
Anyways, I don't think you need it, but... Yep, that was actually something. If you didn't already have inspiration, I would give it to you then, because that was clever. And as it rises from the swampy mass, Gyan and Midnight, you two see a large. Yeah, let me grab the song because I had to close things. I forgot. As it rises from its fungally mass, you just see coming what looks like to you, Gyan and Midnight, not Murdock. It's a large fungal like head that's coming from it from underneath, seemingly a semi-humanoid like body, as screaming with a deep bellowing voice. You two just hear, "Disturbed, I am disturbed." And he starts off as... Okay, what is everyone's initiative?
Mine is a 4. Murdock is 21 and Midnight is 9.
We all see this. Oh god. Are you all seeing the screen? Wait,
Nope.
this is Terraria. Oh, there we go. This is Terraria music. And high roll initiative for Venom. Yeah, this is just basic Terraria music, which is why I love the game. There's the song slap. No, Venom. Okay,
Oh my
so Gyan, what's your initiative?
4.
4? Great. Midnight, what's your initiative? 4 as well? Or 9? 9. 9. Murdock, yours is 21, I think, right? 21. Freddy's is well, Venom is 4. I think Venom actually has higher dex than Gyan, so
Yup.
Venom goes before Gyan. And let me roll for the fungal mass as you all see this rise from the swamp. It is currently up. Here we go. As it doesn't have good dex.
I lucky thought he was gonna be like an I am Groot kind of fungi.
It rolls a 14.
Well, after Murdock, but before everyone else.
Okay, so Murdock, you start us off. Sure wish I had Blight right now. Okay, I'm gonna try to talk to it. Hello. We didn't mean to disturb you. We were just very curious about you. Hello. Roll me. You can roll me a persuasion for this to try to see. Okay. Well, let's roll with some negative intelligence to see if it even comprehends you. Student die. That would be a 14, 17, giving you a bit of reasoning. You just hear it groan for a moment like that, without much else, as it's awake. It very much doesn't feel like a person that you'd normally talk to, Murdock. It honestly looks and sounds more like you or a walking corpse. You don't know if your message delivered yet, or if it's just taking a bit long to process it. I'd say that would be free for now, but trying to attempt so again would be an action. And you still have everything else. Get the fuck away, guys. Don't attack for now. You don't really know if you got through or if it's just late to reply. I'll dash up the ladder. You go a bit 30. I'd say 60 would get you just on the ladder. Yeah, for now. Okay. And Fungal Mass's turn, as it sees the creatures that have just tried to push it. Who had... Okay, let's see here. 3 targets. As it brings out what looks like a... It doesn't have a weapon, but its arms seemingly are composed of multiple components, as it seems like one of its hands is like one of its hands on the side of it is seemingly a bunch of like some of those side mushrooms that grow on the sides that are almost looking like how an obsidian blade looks with sharpened points, while its other arm is seemingly sharpened to the tip by just what looks like a snapped off twig, as it reaches forward to you, Gyan, and to you, Midnight, for a multi-attack. Let's see here. Gyan, do you... Yeah, Marlock has a reaction you can use. Disadvantage on you, which would be because Marlock is next to you. So the one next to Gyan would be... That would still be an 18 to hit, because it's beastly. Shield. As you shield that away, yep, you protect yourself from an 18. Okay, the one next to Midnight, however, as it moves, as the one that tried to hit Gyan was its more of a sharpened point hand. This one, it's not sharpened point hand. It's like I'll just call it its blade arm. I'll just call it its blade arm tries to slash at Gyan. Its spiky arm tries to poke itself in Midnight's flesh. Or that is gonna be a 24 to hit. Yeah, that's what I'm just gonna say its strength score is 21. Oh, not much damage though, thankfully for the start. It rolled pretty low on damage, meaning that you just get hit for just 8 piercing damage. Just for now. Ow! And that is its turn as it's still slowly waking up as... Oh, Midnight, you felt that. Freddy? To the tree. To the tree here. And hide. Roll me a hide action for Freddy. Its passive perception is not that high, I think. Actually, burrow. As Freddy just... Yeah, I'll say you can have advantage on that then. Yeah, stealth check. Yep, hide action stealth check. That would be 14, which actually just barely makes it. Sheesh. It actually surprisingly is proficient in that. As Freddy successfully hides from its gaze. Hidden, there we go. Okay, I assume that's Freddy's turn. If that's Freddy's turn, Midnight, you're up. You can tell it's an angry plant. As Witherbloom seems to have quite a few of those. It attacked me, can I attack it? No. Wait a bit, it might be slow. Shows middle finger, then disengage. Well, as you disengage, you are in difficult terrain, making your speed halved. as Venom is just floating along. I'll go to Murdock as you disengage and try to slowly make your way out. I'd say your rabbit hop would also be affected by the difficult terrain if you wish to use it because you're hopping from wetland to wetland. I won't use it, so you can get to 15 feet here. As Gyan, you just see Midnight booking it. Oh boy. You really all had to encounter this one first, didn't you? Of all the ones you could have. It was the closest one! Fair enough. Okay, that's my turn. Venom. Venom has 3 movement. No, I do not wish to add second Venom to initiative. Venom has a speed of, I think, 30 feet, really. Venom will go to Murdock too, as Venom literally looks at you and just, as seeing that you are running away, Midnight, as Venom is passing by you hovering, you can just see a long purple tongue and its finger pull at one of its eyes as it outspeeds you through the air. Venom dashes there. Venom can even get a top if he really wants. As Venom's superior hovering gets shown off. Yup. That's it. Gyan. You can very much tell that this thing's eyes ? This thing's gaze is seemingly on you and Midnight. It seems like it was angered by the, to be frank, rude awakening. I'll disengage and go to Murdock too, and so will Marlet. Well, you would have 15 feet of movement, and Marlet will also disengage for 20 feet of movement. I want to just go there. Yeah. Well, as you stay there, at the end of your turn, I'd say, Sinetis, you're closest at the door. Roll me a perception check with disadvantage. Sinetis, if you're here.
If it wasn't already bad enough, let's see how bad it can get with disadvantage.
Yeah. You are in the room, so it's a bit far away. Let's just check it. Nope, continue on. Everything's going great here. I wonder how the others are doing. I wonder how the others are doing. Ah! Murdock. I love this theme. This Terraria theme is such a bop, but the boss it's assigned to is, oh my god, so fucking annoying for melee builds. As this theme has given me multiple heart attacks over the years. Again, really. Yeah, Terraria has like what 14 to 20 something bosses. It's literally a boss rush. We're just trying to find something. You can sleep again. Roll me another persuasion. It has like what, like around 500 monsters, like 14 bosses. It's a big game. Up, yeah. I don't think you're getting through to it. You don't think you're getting through to it, Murdock. I don't think it understands you. Yeah, that's a... Unless you want to spend something. You try then! Wanna go up the ladder, Murdock? Is worried that his hands are slimy. Up the ladder and goodbye. I'd say getting up the ladder would cost you like... It's a 10-foot ladder, so it would be 20-foot movement to get up it, and you have 10 more feet of movement, as you are now up on the other platform. Left. Goodbye. And end. Oh wait! Fuck, never, I just realized, never mind. Its passive perception is not 14, it is in fact 19 passive. Because it has advantage on those. Yeah, this thing has quite a bit of a sensory capability, which is why it kind of got a rude awakening. It has a 19 passive because it has advantage on perception. That's how advantage works. Speaking of, Uncle Mass. Seeing that you two are trying to run away from it, we'll just catch back up to you. And yeah, well, I mean, it's just pretty simple. It's not that smart. It just sees you running away, so it chases you. Which, once again, its slashy arm towards Gyan and its piercing arm towards Midnight. You want to disadvantage the slash, Gyan. Yeah, well, the one to Gyan would be a 16 to hit. Pretty low. Actually, not that low, but one of the lower rolls. Hit. Keep in mind that this is just one of the things you can... Do you let it hit you? Yeah. Or, this time, it would be 13 slashing damage. I don't fucking care. I don't want to hurt creatures that I can actually speak somewhat. Has 13 slashing damage, gets hit towards Gyan. Ow! It reaches out for Midnight. For you, a 22 to hit. Fuck. This thing. Of all things you could have encountered first. For this time, that's some damage. For 19 piercing damage. Damn! Ow! And that's their turn. Ready. 19. Yup. Holy fuck. Ready. What about those healing potions? I might need one. Five feet burrow and try to hide again. I'd say at this point, yeah, you would be beyond its senses. So yeah, Freddy could be safe now. Midnight. See you later, Gyan. Rabbit hop. Teleport! You are swapping places with Venom, which would mean Venom would be here. Yes. Zoop. As fuck. Venom just feels. Well, shit. Okay, that was an action, I think. Sorry, Venom! Ah, fuck! Oh damn, I am gonna die. I am close to death. Feeling worried of myself. Yes, you love to see the first encounter be like this. Okay, 6 HP back. Watch me actually die. That's my turn. You do have the rest of your movement left if you wish. Like, potentially getting closer to alert the others. Yeah, I'll do that then, as Midnight spends the rest of his movement to try and, since that was just a teleport, you can try to get across the bridge. And then it would be Venom's turn, which I assume will just be to disengage and dash the fuck away. Or disengage and float the fuck away. Yeah, as Venom disengages and gets on top of the platform. Yeah, see ya, Gyan. As I don't think Inklings have flyby. No, they do not. Hey, idiots! We are dying! I think, yeah. Anyways, it should lead this one to the hall of this. Yeah, as Gyan, disengage and go to land. You would be. Okay, as soon as you get here, I'd say that's the. This would be. Okay, this would be 20 feet, since you're now back on land, and you can have 10 more feet to get to the ladder. And Marlet can get underneath the bridge for 10 feet here, which would make it 20. Which would make it 20, which would give him 20 more feet of movement. Do you have Marlet block you, or do you have Marlet run ahead? Because from what it seems like, this thing just hits the closest thing you can see. So yeah, Marlet blocks it. And Murdock. Is still trying to distract Javanesh, and well, you see, well, the easiest thing you can do here would be to, well, first of all, the basics of Silk Ball is that there are two different teams, and is Sinetis trying to do anything to this fractal?
I'm trying to get it off her.
Yeah. Okay, just, I'd say you can roll me an athletics check, sure. Oh yeah, okay, wait, first of all, it would be Murdock's turn, so yeah, let's do this. Yeah, okay, sure, Murdock, I can have this. Yeah, you can do that as this thing happens meanwhile. Type your thing as Sinetis, you get it off.
There we go.
And as you get it off, Arleigh just shrinks back down to its normal small size.
Oh, that's definitely useful. I should probably get this back to the hall.
I should probably get this back to the hall as Jabba is over here talking with Celeste. Well, you two, you wanna get this thing back in the hall?
Yes, it is well.
Okay,
First of all, do I hear Midnight yelling?
Yeah, now that you guys are outside and Midnight is yelling, "Hey, fuckers!" Okay, now you can roll. You two can roll me perception checks. Arleigh, you just can hear Midnight. Oh, fuckers, help! And now it's up to you, Murdock. And well, seeing this, Sinetis and Arleigh, you two can roll initiative. Sinetis, you join.
Useless.
And you call me useless. This is a great start. Arleigh, would be an 18, which would, I think, still goes up, still after Murdock, yeah. And Celeste, Celeste, we could have you, as something is happening here, Celeste, and since you are looking at Arleigh and Sinetis, you can roll initiative with disadvantage. Celeste. Just disadvantage initiative since you're still a bit concerned here with Javanish. But you can see that. Oh my, that's a 4. So many 4s. I think... what's your... Is your dex higher or is Gyan's dex higher? So many 4s. I think yours is higher, yeah. Okay, so then Celeste goes before Gyan. And Murdock, your turn. Okay, I won't reduce its size. Instead, I will chromatic orb into fire. Okay. Oh, finally, you're doing something. As Murdock, just from the distance, I think you're probably in range. Fuck off! If you would have waited, then we wouldn't be in the situation. Great teamwork. Okay, now you can roll to hit then for chromatic orb as you fire off a bolt of fire. 23. Yep, that definitely hits its really slow ass. For 14 fire damage, as it does seem to burn and wilt. You're probably from the swamp exposure. Surprisingly, it doesn't react as badly as other plants, but that is still 14 fire damage, which would look like this.
Oh god.
I meant at the fucking beginning, asshole! Oh. It's slightly chipped. This is beautiful. Any movement you wish, Murdock? Seemingly has safe enough firing distance from the top here. Fuck me for trying to be peaceful for once. Ah, fuck it. Arguing won't kill it. Let's fucking do shit and kill it. Stay there. Arleigh! What the fuck is happening with them? Well, first of all, you got the fractal, and do you trust letting it... First of all, do you trust just leaving it here, or do you still want someone to try and bring it to the hall and rush back to the others while they're dealing with here?
Should we keep this one in the hall first?
It's seemingly placated to you, Arleigh. You're not really sure with Sinetis.
It seems to like you. I say just bring it to the hall. I'll give them help if they need it.
Just make sure to signal Celeste so she'll know. Let's see.
Okay, so you can grab the fractal just as your item interaction, or I'd say bonus action can grab the fractal.
Yeah.
It's still relatively big.
Grab these small.
Unless you wish to, if you wish, you can try to, if you wish just for free, you can try to persuade the fractal to, since you at least are a bit knowledgeable of this, you can try to persuade the fractal to try and be a smaller size. Please, pretty please.
You know, I'll do that.
As it kind of looks to you and just try to motion for a bit to try and, with your fingers smalling to see if you can understand. Roll me persuasion if you can see that.
see how much do I get. Oh!
Just kind of looks at
Fuck.
you and just wraps itself around your leg instead. Well, that got one thing right. It is seemingly light though, as being made of hard light doesn't surprisingly give you weight. Unsurprisingly, doesn't give you weight. So it's wrapped on your leg.
I'll try to just grab it.
Do you just dash to the hall to put it there? Okay, so you can grab it as your bonus. You just dash to the hall.
As I'm dashing, I'm gonna yell to them, "We got one! Just hold on for a sec."
We got one. Hold on for a sec as Arleigh flies for a bit to the other side. You can get like here just by flying. That would be dashing. All right then. That's your turn.
Yep.
I think that would be action, bonus action, movement. Fungal Mass's turn. It sees Marlon blocking you, and it sees one target. Now it's got. Now it. Well, and Marlet is. I am sorry, but let's just see. It makes one attack at Marlet first with slashing arm, or a 14 to hit, which I think actually misses Marlet, right? 14 misses. Yeah. Well, Marlet is lucky as it tries to slash at Marlet, but Marlet, you can see Gyan as he turned to Marlet, seeing that you are wishing for it to protect it. Marlet goes into. You swear you could almost hear Chinese music in the background as bamboo rattles as Marlet goes into a kung fu position as this thing brings down its slashy bladed arm, and Marlet just goes "Hoo-yah!" with a sound. Where the fuck did he get that sound effect? As he just bats away the slashing arm to slash at the water instead. Like, the fuck are you made of? And well, it still does have its stabby arm. Or this time a 15 to hit.
Oof.
Does that one hit? It surprisingly rolled low that round. Marlet still. It sees one target, it goes for one target. It is. I'll just put it simply, it is dumb. Or that is 15 piercing damage. Or ow. Yap it. Well, that's its turn. Freddy. It goes for one thing and one thing only. It is a simple-minded Hulk. Yeah, pretty much that.
God, Marlet.
Marlet is not looking too good. I assume Freddy's just using the rest of their turns to burrow, but the to the ladder. And Freddy, search for a mascot. You know what? That is a smart idea.
Hey.
Roll me. What would that be? Do foxes have tremor sense? Nope. So unless Freddy wishes to burrow out of the ground, that would be a perception at disadvantage if they're at the ground, underground. It seems like it's distracted by Marlet and Gyan for now, from what you can tell. If you wish to risk Freddy being... Yeah, sure, you pop Freddy out of the ground. Okay, if you wish to pop Freddy, yep, on hearing stuff, so yeah. I'd say you can try to use here. Okay, roll me an advantage roll. If it's something related to hearing, it'll take the higher roll. If it's not hearing, it'll just roll me an advantage roll on perception. Okay, so as Freddy kind of looks around, you know, You know what? You know what? Since it actually is here, as Freddy kind of looks around, popping from the ground, you can. Okay, as Freddy is looking around for a mascot. Okay, let's see here. Yeah. As soon as this thing's pointy arm pierced Marlet and the clang of the metal kind of echoed for a bit, Freddy perks up his ears for a moment from the ground, trying to see if he can hear anything, and just with a slight twitch of Freddy's ear, it seemingly picks up on what you just almost, yeah. It was difficult to hear, but that was a 21, passing the 20 DC. Freddy hears just a brief eep. Just kind of like a slight squeal sound, just seemingly a reaction to a loud noise, which was it hitting Marlet. Freddy picks that up, and Freddy, my boy, you deserve a snack. You hear an eep, and what Freddy hears an eep, and what sounds like a like moving terrain, other than what the fungal mass is already stepping on. It seems something is taking cover. Okay, that's useful. Was that a window? Was that a Xbox or PlayStation startup sound? Xbox. Does he know from which direction? It's a 21, so let's see here.
I use my Xbox to Discord. Shush.
Let's see, what direction would it be from? Freddy could tell that it is somewhere in. Let me check the map. Yeah, somewhere in the eastern direction, closer east, like almost to the southeast of where this thing once stood. And that's it for now. Well, Freddy hears that there's something here. Sinetis.
Okay, my turn. As
you can see, Arleigh just flying, trying to grab the fractal.
Oh, he's gonna. Can Celeste see me?
Yeah?
He's gonna, as quietly as he can, signal to Celeste that we might need her help.
Just kind of like wave a hand, Celeste, and just kind of like doing like, get the fuck in here.
And
Nodders.
And I guess I'll speed burst dash.
Okay, as you speed burst dash, it would turn you from 35 to 70, so shoom.
And action surge doesn't give me movement back, does it?
Action surge can make you take the dash action again if you wish to move 35 more.
Okay.
That would bring you to
See,
100. That would bring you to 105, which is right next to midnight.
I'd say we're good there. Oh, I just noticed I don't have the fucking crossbow on my sheet yet. I've had this. Okay.
If you get here, I'd say you can just barely see it. Although it's slightly covered by the railing, so it does benefit from some amount of cover.
Okay.
And it's a kind of an awkward angle, so there's a chance to hit it, but it's not the best from your position, at least.
couldn't have been closer to the railing, Sinetis. Okay, let's see,
That was your
crossbow.
action to dash, though. So
Yeah, that fucking. Action. Okay.
you can see that it is trying to smack someone at the bottom, and seeing that Midnight is above and Murdock is also above, you can probably tell by process of an elimination that Gyan is getting, to put it bluntly,
His ass
fucked.
Okay, action surge then.
Action surge, fire a crossbow.
Okay, how high is the thing?
You are currently around like
Off the
10.
ground.
You're at 10 feet. Okay, it's 55 feet away, although you are currently 10 feet up, and it's the railings aren't that place. I just say, okay, roll me a d20 first. This isn't a roll to hit, just to see if you can get an angle right. Yeah, it's an awkward angle, aka 3/4 cover, so it has +5 to AC right now because of the awkward angle. You can still try to hit if you wish. You don't.
Okay. Can I actually? Okay, I'm just gonna fucking. You know what? Fuck it. I'll jump down, or try to lower myself in my tail.
You action surge jump down because you have no more movement left.
Yeah.
You action surge. Okay, so you action surge first of all. Yeah, confirmed.
You get rid of. Yep. Confirmed action surge.
Confirmed action surge, and you have 35 feet of movement. You wish to drop down. I'd say dropping down from. Yeah, I'd say dropping down from the railing would cost you like 10 feet of movement.
Okay. I'm guessing.
So-
yeah, using
so
my
you can
tail
jump
to
here and then
fucking
drop
lower
down from
myself
here.
probably be good. Yeah, I'll just drop down from there.
Okay, so you drop down from here, spending 10 feet of your movement to go down here and roll me an acrobatics check. What the fuck are you doing? As you see Sinetis just drop the fuck down.
Acrobatics. The fuck it. Oh, I have a +1 to that. That's nice. That's a double plus. No.
18. Okay,
Hey.
managed to jump down and land on your tail, but ow, still a
Yeah,
harsh
probably
fall.
still
As
is.
oh my god, you take a maximum 6 bludgeoning damage. Ah, fuck. Oh.
Fuck it. Okay, and
Okay, now you're.
would drawing its attention, just making loud noises, try to drag its attention, be an action?
I'd say you can just do a bonus action, and that would be. I'd say you can roll me an intimidation for that. It doesn't seem to pay you any mind. Well, you end your turn there,
Okay.
unless you wish to bonus action anything.
Yeah, I can't try again. I don't think.
Oh wait, you
So-
you already used your bonus action. Yeah, that should be it.
Yeah.
But you are at the
That's all I
scene.
got.
But you are at the scene of the crime now, as Midnight. Ow! What the
Based on
fuck do
here
they
now.
put in these plants? You know, we have a pond at dorms, right? If you want to swim, swim there!
Oh. This rate, the dorm's gonna become a fucking hotel.
On the bright side, these two locations were close enough that you were able to respond to each other. Oh, you motherfucking plant, go back to sleep or else I'll fucking kill you. Told me intimidation? This is just me for free. Oh my god. Ugh.
Oh my.
Even it rolls a dirty 1 intelligence check. It rolled a 3, became a 1. It is dumb. So it kind of as you do say this Midnight, you see that one of its two fungal like head crown stings twists and looks to you as if it was a second head. And the other one is looking to Gyan. See, talking to this piece of shit is useless. I'll cast Eldritch Miss. You want to get close to the railing to get a better shot?
Eldritch Miss.
Okay, curse it first, then Eldritch Miss. As you set your Hexblade's curse upon it, fire off. As the familiar black... Okay, so finally hitting. As the familiar black Eldritch energy fires off with its oh so familiar swirling of blood accompanying it, rolling me a Eldritch Blast damage plus Agonizing Blast plus Hexblade's curse. In force damage, which it definitely does not resist. Still good 10 force damage as this thing gets blasted to the head that looks at you. I'm aware, yet you never know. I don't think it was able to understand me much when I was dead. Now look at me. Okay, that was a hit. You want to move anywhere, Midnight? This is some quality team building experience, you all. I'll move back. Where? Like 10 feet back. North? Yeah. Okay. Can you two shut up and redirect that anger to this massive wad of overgrowth? Venom. I don't think Venom can take the attack action, so it does everything that familiars can do instead. Venom can take the help action if he wants, if you wish to put Venom next to this thing. Nope, trying something else now. Yeah, Venom gains Gyan help, as Venom slowly floats down to the top of this thing's head and just kind of like bleh, raises a tongue at it. Oh, whoever attacks it next has advantage. Or whatever Gyan does. Celeste. Oh, would you look at that? Would you look at the time? This has nothing to do with you being dead. Quality team building exercise. On the bright side, you got one mascot. So there's some amount of progress at least. I love this party. Okay, that's very interesting, but I think that whoever sent you here is waiting for you to come back and you shouldn't give them waiting, okay? I hope you can score a hole in one on your next game. I don't think that's how Silk Ball works out. Bye! Well, first of all, 30 feet is just enough to get you out of the observation hut. Kinetic action... Oh, dash. Kinetic jaunt gives you how many... Plus how much feet of movement? 10? Okay, plus 10 feet of movement, so that would... Okay, so kinetic jaunt will give you plus 10 feet of movement, so you can move 40 feet this round. And then with an action dash, that would bring you up to 80 feet. So you can get a bit closer to everyone else. I'll go... Oh yeah, I'll go through Javanish. I don't really think that changes much unless, let's see. Yeah, you can go through Javanish, so that can be... Yeah, you can... Yeah, you can end up here. Okay. Celeste is slowly getting closer. Oh. Can you tell you where it is? Listen, I just don't like hurting things that look dead. I thought God doesn't want me to move yet. Why the fuck are you sitting there waiting around? It's not my turn yet, dumbass. That's the primordial law written in this universe. I don't make the rules. Yeah, that's it. Speaking of Gyan, Marla took a beating for you. Ow, but the ladder is right next there. Right next to you. Yay, I can move now. The general direction, yeah. Here or... Both Gyan and Marlot will go up to the ladder. Okay, Marlot would have to disengage first. Yeah, Marlot disengages. Hiding from the big thing, apparently, southeast from it. Okay, so first, Gyan, do you... Okay, so you would have... Oh yeah! Athlete feat. You can climb up ladders without much issue. So it's still a 10-foot climb. So climbing up the ladder would make this 15 feet. This would be 25. It would be 25 feet to get up the ladder because athlete feat. Wow, that's surprisingly useful feat. Okay, and then 5 feet to the right. Okay, that would be your regular movement. No action necessary. Because you are a fucking athlete. Once Marlot comes up, Ice Knife you. Ready your action. Then... Yeah. So Marlot disengages, first of all. As Marlot disengages, that would leave him with 40 feet of movement, leaving him 20 to get to the ladder and 20 more feet to get up the ladder. So Marlot does come up, making you able to fire your Ice Knife. Go ahead. That would be a 24, which definitely hits as a bolt of ice just fires and embeds itself right in this thing's fungal ribcage. And it also explodes, which is not very dexterous. For 2 piercing damage and roll the 2d6 cold as I roll a dex save if not good at. Yeah, that's a 4. So that is 2 piercing damage and 7 cold damage, bring it to a total of 9 total combined damage. As Ice Knife just explodes in it, making it wrapping around its fungal body. Understandable, but you gotta understand, this thing is very angry now. As talking doesn't work, we either run away or fight it. Every dead looking creature is good like you. I know that, just makes me feel bad. Have an idea? Hell? Marlot does have his action, if you wish. Marlot uses his action to hug Murdock. Yeah, Marlot uses his free action to console Murdock. Free action console Murdock. Well, you know, I can do what Professor Blackstone did. End turn. Speaking of Murdock, it would be your turn. I fucking love this theme. Alright. I have a slight inkling to what Murdock is about to do, but we'll see. I would pat you right now if you weren't so far away from me. See, God doesn't want you to move. Darkness. That is an option. Oh, that could actually work. Stop talking about gods! Watch nature fuck us over and make it able to see through darkness. It has 500 feet of blind sight. Now we'll see when we see it. No, it doesn't just have blind sight, it has true sight. It can see your soul with those eyes. Wherever it sees from. You have no idea. Just sees. It senses. But you have a feeling it might have eyes somewhere? You can't really tell. I know the answer, but the players don't. Yep. Yep, I could maybe see through Freddy and do stuff there, but I'm not sure. That is an available action, yes. The task is to recover the mascots, not necessarily to put this thing down. So that is an option to do, but then Sinetis decided to jump down here, so who knows. Pinpoint its location. I mean, darkness might help Sinetis get away. If it's a mascot trying to resist, Sinetis is a muscle. It's not looking too bad, honestly. Just big wounds. Looks at damage. Yeah. I'll move back a bit. I'll move back a bit and see through Freddy. As you see through Freddy's eyes, Freddy uses the fox stat block, right? Let me look at the fox stat block. I am the fox now. It has 30 feet, 5 foot burrowing speed. Plus 3 perception. Okay, you can see through Freddy's eyes right now. Which, I guess... Okay, as Freddy, roll me just a base perception check right now. See what Freddy already saw. Just sight this time. You can feel... Well, from what you can see to the east, since you have no its general direction, but not its pinpoint direction, you see just from, like... it's more under the bridge. Like, under the bridge, you can see just a gathering of, like, various underbrushes, like, just like a bunch of bushes, a lot of wet moss. You heard it come from... Freddy heard it come from there. Can't pinpoint its exact location directly, but that would be on Freddy's turn. I am straight vibing. It's under the bridge somewhere. Oh, it's a troll under a bridge. Because a certain idiot jumped down! What? Yep, there are the nocturnal roosters again. And I think we are definitely going for at least two sessions for this just this one mission. This doesn't feel like it's going to end anytime soon. Doesn't hear you.
I have no idea why our roosters are just...
Why the fuck are your roosters nocturnals? No. Sinetis,
I have no idea.
You jumped down. I mean, depends which mascot it is, but Freddy might not be strong enough to lift some mascots. So Sinetis being there isn't all too bad. Alright, I can't do anything else. Anything that Freddy could do would be on Freddy's turn. You have your bonus action and the rest of your movement, but you are blinded and deafened if you wish to trust your blinded and deafened movement. If you wish to do something with Freddy, that would be on Freddy's turn, yeah. Yeah, no. Okay, so if you don't have anything, Arleigh, you are still carrying the fractal.
Yep, I'm gonna just keep going.
Just keep dashing. Well, this is still important to the mission. As you continue to dash forward here, you get onto ground. As the fractal over here. Honestly, roll me another persuasion check. Seeing that the fractal is a bit friendlier towards you now. See if you can instruct it to go into the hall on its own.
Persuasion.
As you kind of like look at the fractal.
Hey.
Fractal, pretty please, would you please just do this for us? As the fractal kind of looks at you, seeing that you have just been all but kind to it. You can see it just start to shrink for a moment as you just see it nod, and then literally just go through the fucking tree.
Oh, nice. Well, that was easy.
Oh, it's well, but okay, bye. Fractal has now been captured. 1 out of 6. Okay, and that was still
Yep.
the rest of your movement, so you have a bonus action unless you have anything to do. Midnight is currently 95 feet away for a heal, so no, unless Healing Word is 120 feet. I don't think it is. So Arleigh has gotten the fractal, put it on the leaderboard. Arleigh has 1 mascot, unless if we're tracking them. Go kill it then.
What's the range
You have any bonus action you can use? Because right now it's just the mass's
They're all
turn.
60 feet.
Yep, they're all 60 feet, and this is an example where the distance spell meta magic would actually be useful. Will do.
I'll scream to Murdock. Aside from getting fucked, what else have you found out?
Murdock is currently deafened. Nope,
Oh,
Murdock
God.
cannot hear you.
Just bonus action Shillelagh.
Bonus
Prepare
action,
the
just
big
Shillelagh,
rush.
prepare the bonk. I will arrive there in approximately 3 turns.
Yep.
And
I
well,
think
if
that's
that
everything.
it would be the fungal mass's turn. Seeing no one other than Sinetis be here, it would have been attracted to Midnight, but Midnight is currently in a location its brain is currently too PP size to comprehend that it can reach. So we'll just go for Sinetis, which still manages to reach you, as it is accustomed to its environment, so it doesn't get punished for its own movement because it lives here. As you just see it bring from what looks like a bladed arm full of mushroom slices, and the other arm, which is just seemingly a hand where it once was, has snapped off, and its bone has sharpened into a point. Both reach out to hit you. Or that would be, let me do some quick math. That would be a 13 to hit, which misses, and a 20 to hit. Shield. As ting ting, both of them just bounce off your arcane shield. As, oh boy, well, you were at least right that you can take a hit. As ting, good. As everyone just hears this thing bang off Sinetis' arcane shield, and okay, well that's one good reason that he's still in the party. He can actually fucking take it. Freddy. Okay, now Murdock you can see as Freddy. Move under the bridge as I'd say as you can get here, and honestly, Freddy can have Freddy roll an acrobatics check for me to see if he can bypass some of the difficult terrain. Let's see if Freddy is acrobatic enough. I'd say that I can give you like just like 5 feet more. And what's a fox's movement speed actually? Is it 30? Oh, it's 30. So yeah, I can actually give you 20 instead. Okay, and okay, you're closer to the underbrushes. Currently unable to see anything new, but yeah, you can do the search action if you wish. To try and see if there might be something here. I'll do that. Roll me a perception check. I can give you advantage in case it's sound. That's pretty good. As you try to search for anything that might be here, and okay, as you try to search for anything that might be in here, and just try to, as Freddy perks up his ears trying to search for anything, Freddy just hears just from the corner of somewhere probably around this direction. Freddy hears what sounds like the colliding of rocks amongst each other as he also hears a voice accompanying. Maybe leaving Miss Sharpie wasn't the best idea after all.
Aw.
Freddy has seemingly located someone that's capable of speech and sounds like rocks. Someone's talking. I'll check it out. Coming from Murdock this time, yeah. And that would be Freddy's action. I think that's everything Freddy can do right now, yeah? Freddy is proving useful. Sinetis. Shield fades away.
Yep, that's gone. Venom's help. Is that still relevant, or...?
Oh yeah, Venom's help. Yeah, it would still be relevant. As Gyan did.
I'm gonna use the new sword.
Oh yeah, Gyan. Okay, Gyan would have had advantage on his ice knife, but I'll give you it instead since we forgot about it. Remind me about that when it's relevant. 14 is still enough though, thankfully.
Very nice.
Remind me when your help actions are relevant, because I have too many things to remember myself. This is with what sword?
New sword. Blade bones.
As Sinetis brings out Divide and Conquer into its blade form, I assume you already had. I'd say you could have already had it on you, so you didn't need to summon it. You can slash at it in its longsword form, right?
Yeah.
As you slash at it with Divide and Conquer, roll me your weapon damage. For this time, 6 slashing damage. You should slice away at this thing's fungal.
Wait, +2 as well because of fucking dueling. So.
Yeah, dueling. It's 3 strength, 1 magic, 2 dueling, so it would be 8 slashing damage to it as you cut a bit of its fungal mass away from it. It's looking hurt, wounded, in its however wounded it may be, but it doesn't seem that phased. If you wish to go and search for what Murdock pointed out, you would take an attack of opportunity from it. But you can still shield on an opportunity attack if you wish, if it even hits you.
Did I hear Murdock though?
Roll me perception.
Okay.
What? I'd say 13, and Murdock's thing was something's talking. I'll check it out. I'd say that would be enough.
I guess while holding the fucking thing off, you guys want me to check it out, or? Well, equipping a shield is an action, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, it could just equip your shield as an action and move the rest of your movement. But you won't be able to Naga dash for extra movement. But it is still difficult terrain anyway.
Oh yeah, it's a fucking
I'd say this little strip here is normal terrain, but once you get like here, it's starting to become difficult terrain.
Would I be able to see what it is from there?
Well, first of all, you need to get closer to it.
Yeah.
You need to move.
I guess for right now, I'll Naga dash.
You wanna provoke?
Yeah.
And leave its area?
Mhm.
You wanna move away and try to get closer to where Freddy found it?
Yeah.
Okay, so as you try to move away, it will try to slash at you with its... Okay, so well... do you still go it for Sinetis? I can still allow you all to coordinate like something like this if you wish.
Do
go
you
for
not
it?
want me to move, Murdock, or do you want me to just stay?
Your sight goes back to you, Murdock, on the start of your turn. The familiar thing lasts until the start of your next turn, so you get your eyesight back on your turn again.
Yeah, so I might as well just still check it out. Yeah, I'll provoke.
Okay, so as you provoke, roll me a D2. A 1, it's the slashing arm. A 2, it's the piercing arm. Doesn't really matter. Okay, so it tries to go for you with a piercing arm. Or yeah, that's a high roll. That's gonna be that's gonna be a 24 to hit.
I can't even shield that. I'll just take it.
I'll just take it as it tries to pierce at you. Or a 15 piercing damage.
Ooh, tasty.
Ah! And you can move here for the rest of your 30 would go here.
Yeah. Let me do.
You could bonus
health
action second wind
first.
if you wish.
Oh yeah. You know what? Fuck it, I'll do that.
Okay, so roll me your second
See.
wind as you just got pierced at like
Yeah.
in that one plate of
Oh
like
fuck! I forgot the fucking.
underneath one of your arm plates. Just managed to get wedge itself in between one of the
Sick.
places where you don't have armor for, but you recover back 6 healing as your endurance has told you to survive worse challenges than this.
Minus 15.
It would 15 piercing damage. You should be at
Okay.
like 27 HP
27.
right now.
Yeah. 27.
Calculating on tokens to as Sinetis gets closer. Midnight.
So I couldn't see anything.
Oh yeah. Roll me up perception then.
Alright.
Freddy, I'd say you can have advantage because Freddy's there.
Oh, nice.
Freddy can be pointing his nose at it. Again. It would be. It would be bushes look like bushes.
Is anyone in range for a friendship die?
Well, friendship die is for sight. Yeah, you just need them to see or hear them. So,
Okay.
I guess
I'll
Gyan
use
would be.
Midnights then. Oh, Gyan? Okay, I'll use Gyan. So.
Shout out to Loon.
Oh yeah, play an Elden Ring.
13 would be. You can see a bit into the undergrowth, one little patch that seems to be just higher than everything else. Just a bit taller than everything else.
Okay, I guess it's my turn.
Okay, Midnight, to you. I cast Darkness centered on you or Venom. Yourself? Okay, centered as Midnight casts Darkness centered on himself. Midnight, you are currently in complete darkness, meaning you can fly.
Woohoo!
I'll move closer to the thing, then cast Darkness. As like here, you won't be technically in melee range from here. Actually, I'd say this would be melee range. It is tall. It would be.
Out. Could it climb up it? Is it that tall?
It has arms.
Oh,
It has arms that can reach.
boy.
You want to be closer to it, like here, then cast Darkness. Yeah. Which would be centered on yourself. Would be like this. And Wait, are you currently equipping your shield, Midnight? Midnight, are you currently equipping your shield? No. Are you? You need both hands to fly. I can let you have this one if you really want. I can give it to you this once. I don't really need to fly, so yeah, I still have it. Okay, then you still have your shield. Darkness is cast, centered on you. Alright then. What do you wish to do next? Want to parkour on top of its head? It technically can't get a reaction attack on you. And it already used it on Sinetis, so you get it for free anyway. It is currently a perfect stepping stool. Dance on its head. Make Heracles proud. I can't stab it though. I'd say trying to stab it while atop its head would be disadvantage, become advantage because of darkness, so it would be a regular to hit. Since you don't have a decent footing. Yeah, I'll stay there and end my turn. As darkness is now blinding this thing and Venom. Venom does not have Devil Sight. Speaking of which, it is Venom. Turn. Venom is blind. Want to just help Sinetis? Yup. Venom can go over here and help Sinetis with any action he wishes to do. Alright then. It would be then, unless Venom has any... Honestly, Venom can stealth in the darkness if he really wishes to. He does have Shadow Stealth, I think. Oh. Yeah, while in dim light or darkness, the Inkling can take the hide action as a bonus action. But it also is blind, so, you know, just help Sinetis then. Well, if it's just helping Sinetis, Celeste, it would be your turn, unless Midnight wants to do something with Venom other than help. Yeah, just help. There is currently a blob of darkness on the bridge. Well, you can't see it, and you can't target it. I change of plans. Yup, I can't target it with a spell. Darkness is such an iffy spell. I'm gonna go down. This side of the bridge? Yes. Yeah, you can get like here, 40 feet. And you can, I'd say you can look down and see Sinetis trying to move towards where something might be. I'm gonna break concentration on Kinetic Jaunt. Alright then, as you break concentration, the fire from your feet has now dissipated. Oh yeah, and speaking of concentration, I really should use the concentrating status effect, so I can actually keep track of who has which. Look at that concentrating boy. I'm gonna ready my action to cast Reduce on whatever Sinetis pulls out from under that bridge. Okay then, so as Celeste readies her action to cast Reduce, yep, I'd say that would be good enough. I'd say you could have gone here. Okay then, that would be Gyan. What can I even do? You can shoot into the darkness, but you can't target it with a spell if it requires sight. Can someone heal me? They can't because they can't see you, Midnight. Nobody can because they can't see you. Well, Marlock can repair himself. And I, roll for Marlot's self-healing then. Can I do something to help? I cannot hear. Yep, Murdock is still deaf. You look to Murdock and Murdock is just standing there default posing like an unused video game asset. Yeah, pretty much. Murdock is still deaf. Nah, I'm fully Murdock T-poses. Well, you can't communicate with Murdock, which leaves the only other option to be... oh god, Midnight. I don't think I can do anything. Did you okay, Marlot's self-healing is 12 HP? Is that at least correct? Yeah. Okay, so Marlot's self-heals for 12. You can take the search action, even though it's quite hard. Look for anything that might be there. It will be a hard DC, because you're far away. Sure. Roll for perception at a DC of 20. If you have nothing else to do. No, you don't see it. Wanna move? You have 0 to perception. Okay. Sure, I'll move closer to the darkness, but not into it. Like 15 feet here. Yeah. Marlot stays there. Yeah, okay, Marlot will just stay there to help anyone up. And Murdock, now you can see and hear again. Unless you want to go back to Freddy's site. Unless you want to maintain it. You can briefly talk for a second and then go back to Freddy's site if you want. Briefly talk to your party. What's the plan? Well, the party at least knows that one fractal has already been recovered, and there seems to be a second mascot under this bridge. Oh yeah, do I know which of the mascots can talk? Roll me history, sure. Not really sure. Could be any of them. Probably not Tess, at least, but, well, there's something under the bridge, but I already told you that. I could try to search through Freddy again, but it seems that Sinetis is doing that already. Sinetis is blind, so help him with Freddy. Alright, T-pose mode back again. And now you can see back through Freddy. And there she goes too. Very nice. If that is everything, it would be Arleigh as turn unless Murdock wants to move. Nah, Arleigh, you hear Snow?
Yep.
Okay, seems well your fractal's been recovered, so that's 1 out of 6. The rest of your party is dealing with whatever is happening there.
Yeah, I think I need to dash to reach them still.
Yep, let's just quickly start dashing into the air. You can get all the way here if you wish.
Yep, and
And now you can talk with Gyan. And Midnight, from what you can seem to be the Ball of Darkness. Oh hey, it's the local gay bird. Local weatherman reports that gay birds have a 100% chance of flying over your citadel right now.
oh god.
Local weatherman spots gay bird, starring Gyan and Arleigh. I swear, officer, she was rainbow colored. Alright, you can see through that. Hey, Arleigh! Alright, you can see through that. I love the idea of how Midnight just never told the party he can see through darkness, and just now, oh yeah, you can do that. Yes, I am waving at you right now. Gyan, you can't tell if he's making it up or lying, because he... Oh, and maybe the thing likes animals, for how you can help calm it down if it does. Okay, back to T-posing. What if I throw this rock at you? Hey, aside from the stuff happening right now, what do you guys want me to do? What if I throw this sword at you? You just hear them arguing.
Yup. You know the animatic of the rock, paper, scissors from the Mighty Nine and the Owls just
Yep.
staring at them? That's Arleigh right now.
How did you guys survive up to level 4? Well, Sinetis and Freddy are trying to get something, which is probably over there. Points to probably somewhere down below. And Arleigh, I'd say you can, with your beastly perception, I'd say you can see Freddy. Eagle Eye.
Want me to check over there?
I'll move there when God tells me so.
Exactly.
Sure, why not? Sinetis is blind anyway. He'll need all the help he can get. Please don't.
I can see Gyan, right? He's not in darkness.
Yeah. He's slightly obscured by the darkness, but you can see his outline. You have a bonus action should you wish to do it. Gyan's in range of
Yeah.
some healing if you really want to.
I'll just heal Gyan.
Alright, take this. 4 or 6 healing. Oh yeah, I forgot I lost HP. Gyan right now would be at around 21 then. Okay, that would be Arleigh's turn.
Yep.
And well, it would be the fungal mass's turn, seeing that it is in complete blind darkness. Well, thanks. Okay, so everyone other than Midnight cannot see this. As Midnight, you just see the fungal mass turn around, seemingly affected by the darkness. As Midnight, you can see this. As underneath, it's oh yeah, we got the fractal mask already. Everyone else hears. As Midnight, you can see that underneath this thing's like mushroom hat, you can see it opening slits from its body as glowing blue eyes just start to blink, and it has eyes everywhere.
Oh god.
It's like the Ben 10 alien, if you know what I mean. It opens all of them. And it is still blind. It can't see. But Midnight, now you know how it can see. It has a lot of eyes! It was, is there even a GIF for it? It's that guy on the right, basically. And, well, let's just... First of all, that art style... Let's not do Ben 10 controversy right now. As Midnight, you can see that this thing just swings around wildly, and as it swings around wildly, it hits one of them, not on you, but on the bridge underneath you, as everyone else just hears a large kong of wood snapping. As is Midnight alright? As let's see here, I'll just have it roll. I guess this would be strength check. It's not attacking right now. As right now, though, however, it's dice rolling off the table. That's cock die. Oh, that is a. Okay, Midnight roll me an acrobatics check as the bridge right next to you is shifting. Yeah, that does not beat the DC 26. But this thing is strong. And as you try to walk around here, you feel the wood underneath you just shake for a bit as you fall on your back, not causing any damage, but it is forcing a concentration save. Okay, so darkness is kept up. But it does have, as it swings wildly around, not really knowing where to go. I'll have it. Do I hear him fall? Roll me perception, I guess. It was just swinging wildly, so that was its entire action. You're not really sure. You just heard a lot of. You just heard it hit the bridge. Midnight took no damage, but he's fallen prone. But okay, Midnight, roll me a d8. Oh. From over here, Celeste, you can just see its head peeking out. Just almost like as if a horror movie. You just see this thing's mushroom head poke out of the darkness with a bunch of eyes. Ah! And that's that, and it sees that going through here. It just goes here and pokes around for a bit, seeing that Sinetis is over there, and will go for him on its next turn. Ready. Thankfully, that darkness did in fact do something. Celeste is now traumatized. Wisdom save for trauma. It will now be Freddy's turn. Move closer to the noise and search again. Okay, you can have advantage on this one. Okay, since this is the third time you've successfully searched for it, underneath this part of the bridge, you can just start to hear a bit of vocalization, as over here you can just see I was, as you can just hear as Freddy, I was just bored. I was looking for some entertainment. You know how boring it is at the corral? Only surrounded by a bunch of lanky spirits only caring about history and being taught and being an exemplary model among students. Do you know how boring that might be? I just wanted a little adventure. Who's to say that I am not an adventurer myself? I was a good man in my glory days. I was quite handsome, if I do say so myself. Who's to say all I'm qualified now is to be a little ball among these young students' little games? But back in my day, and well, you know where he is now. Hey, Loon. It's under the bridge, so yeah, it's here on the map, but it's under the bridge. I'd say it can be. Can he try to move to it completely? Sure, I can allow that. As Freddy goes over to, does Freddy poke into the underbrush? Freddy is currently an undead fox that looks like this.
I don't think you want him to run away.
Do you want Freddy to poke its head into this thing's hiding place, seeing that?
I mean, Sinetis is close, so he could just tag him.
You can just signal to Sinetis if you want,
just yell to him, hey!
Wait, Freddy's turn still.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you can signal to Freddy like, yeah, I'm here. Murdock doesn't think Freddy looks scary. It would be in character to just go. It's your decision.
Well. Let's hope he doesn't get too far.
So I'll go. As Freddy pokes his head into the underbrush and but golly, that's plant life that they have grown here. What has changed in the past few centuries? Like I swear. And as Freddy, peekaboo, ah! The spirit statue rolls initiative. For a 13, which actually goes just. Goes.
God.
Thankfully.
Nice.
Try to nuzzle against it.
Oh,
As I. What in the. Don't move. Don't move. These things can only say movement. Completely still. For all we know, this thing could just be looking for a spot to piss in. Completely still, Bobbery.
Oh my
Completely
god.
still. That's Freddy's turn. And at that point, Sinetis, you heard lick. At that point, Sinetis, you heard all that.
That's
and it would be your turn.
How far can I get?
15 feet.
Hey, nice.
Do you also peek your head in?
Yes.
As you peek your head in, completely still.
So, you're the one we're looking for, huh? Nope.
Student! But hello! I am the Great Bobbery! A pleasure to meet you! How coincidental, Scholar of Lorehold! I am on official business. If you may just leave me be, and we can be on our separate ways.
I have one of the bands.
One user. One. No there. I am a free spirit. I am not one for tagging.
Listen, you say you're here on official business, and so am I. I gotta bring you back to Sharp Creek. So, cooperate and put on the damn band.
As Venom
Please.
over here just sits on your shoulder, just kind of like giving you the help action, rolling persuasion with advantage. Freddy also nods.
Ooh, nice.
Oh god.
Use inspiration.
Use inspiration. Oh, inspiration.
Let me reroll one. or
I'd
do
say just
don't
reroll
know.
again. Just reroll again once for now.
Okay, watch this. Still be horrible.
What a friendship died at.
Yeah, is Celeste in view?
Celeste can
Okay, I think I
shout to
already
you.
used Celeste.
You can
I already
hear
used
Celeste, so I can allow that.
Anyone else in view?
Uh,
Murdock,
Gyan, technically.
Lay.
But Celeste, I can count Celeste.
Thing is, I don't have a Celeste die.
I don't have a Celeste die. Murdock is somewhat. I guess Murdock can count since Murdock is currently ready. I can let that. I can let that pass. Okay, that will turn it into a 15. Well, I just wanted to be a free spirit, but it seems that adventuring life isn't what it used to be. Fine, if you can get me out of this fungal creature's sights, I can go with you. Put it on. Do you put on the band?
Yep.
Okay, so you can put on the band as an item interaction, and okay, you have tagged the mascot, but you still need to get it back. Now the problem is, how do we get past that thing? Do you wish me to help you? I may not be an adventurer like I used to, but I do still pack some guns. He flexes his stony muscles.
If
Gives me
needed.
uni vibes.
His name
It
is
would be
Bobbery.
appreciated if needed, but I think I can get us out of here without.
Oh, exemplary.
Okay,
The new dean really was right that Lorehold is the best college.
Okay.
You can use him as your ball
Jumping.
for Mage Tower.
Let's see. I still
You
have
can use him
dash
as your Mage
action,
Tower
right?
ball. Bobbery.
Ah!
Bobbery the ball. Ballery.
I still have.
You still
some
have.
action dash.
I'd say that was your action to try and convince him.
Damn. Okay, I guess we're fucking. That was all my movement.
Yep. You have a bonus action left. And now you have.
Not.
Yeah.
What was it? Okay.
Bobbery has now been added to initiative for purposes of getting him the fuck out of here.
Okay, I guess I'll point to the ladder over there. Well, the thing doesn't seem to be too concerned with you. So I can distract it while you get your ass out of here.
All right. And as Midnight's turn is coming up, you can talk amongst yourselves for a bit. You can shout Sinetis as I'm being called.
Penis!
Hey, Mingy. Thanks for getting this monetized.
Oh, we just heard that.
We are recording.
Wait, penis is a bad word?
Yes, go! I am muting.
Too late, though. It's too late. We all heard that.
Fuck. Okay.
The viewers will now hear that.
The Sinetis will yell at everyone, "You got a statue coming your way!" Shit's fucking dropping, piece of shit. Stay still.
I could not get prone with Earth Tremor, but I don't know.
It could have been worse. I mean, if you knock it, I have no more movement, so it's gonna come over here anyway.
Knocking it prone would have its movement, but I don't think it's.
I don't have wings. I have a tail. I don't have wings. How is it biting my knee?
Is the water deep? By the way, I don't think it's deep enough to swim.
And it's deep enough for fucking. He's biting. He's so powerful. He's biting knees I don't fucking have. What a fucking
Okay,
sad Freddy
I'm
is.
back. Midnight.
He made you a knee.
I get up. That would be half your movement. So you have 15 more feet of normal movement. I go to it. Darkness moving with you. I guess you can move yourself around so Celeste doesn't get... Yeah. Or we can just do it like this. And that's better. I'll cast Inflict Wounds. I'd say... Yeah, I'd say you can reach it, sure. You can cast Inflict Wounds at advantage because of Darkness. For a 15 to hit fucking finally!
Oh? Nice.
As nobody else can hit this thing other than Midnight because Darkness. For
Oh
my god, that's a 23
Ooh,
necrotic damage. As
Tasty.
yum. As you can just feel your blade resonating with satisfaction, Midnight. Why go with your hands when you can stab with the blade? It demands something. After that, well, now it knows where you are. Ha ha ha! Fuck you! It heard that.
Mushroom Man would like to rage.
You just see its eyes move around in a direction and points towards your direction. Ah,
Fuck. Uh-oh.
maybe move back a bit. He does not have any more movement. Welp. I'm in danger. Rabbit hop requires you to have more than 0 movement left. You have 0 movement. Alright, yup. You need to have at least 5 more feet remaining to use Rabbit Hop. You do not have 5 feet more remaining. Fuck. Okay, I'll just stay there and hope the disadvantage doesn't get me, even with its +7 to hit. Venom! Yeah, this thing has 21 strength. Does Venom wish to do anything other than help this help Bobbery? Or fly towards you or whatever. Venom has 30 feet movement, so Venom can get a bit off. Venom hopped on Sinetis' back and is currently with Bobbery. Venom can't take the attack action because Venom is still a familiar. Venom can stay there for now, just want to have Venom hitch a ride on Sinetis then. Venom hops on Sinetis' shoulder and starts wrapping around and turns Sinetis' shoulder pads into spiky shoulder pads. Venom outfit fusion. And while Venom goes, I guess takes the dodge action then, if it really matters. It would be Celeste's turn. You were almost traumatized for a second until that thing came back into the darkness. Trauma check? Yeah. Nope. Nope, the fuck out. Nope, 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 nope. Wait. You're still free to do anything. Before I move away. Can I cast Dissonant Whispers? Honestly, I would say that would be possible because I'd say that spell only needs it to hear you. And you know where it once was, so I can allow that, sure. We ruled that before, so Dissonant Whispers would be a Whiz save, which is not bad, but not decent at. For a flat D20 roll. It has 19 passive perception, but 0 plus 0 wisdom. Yeah, that's possible. Or just a flat 13, which I think isn't. I think fails. Thank God for that +1 charisma. Finally! Go! Let's go! Well, that was piss poor damage, but.
Better than
Let's
nothing.
go! Either way. As that is 8 psychic damage, it is not resisted, and it moves up to its feet, right? Its current movement away from you as a reaction. Yeah, I'm getting that Dissonant Whispers right. It moves its full speed, correct, Shadow? It uses its full speed, right? As far as its speed allowed. Yeah, because that is the point where I tell you that as far as its speed allowed is this far.
Oh, hello.
Hello there. It surprisingly it's slunky, but it's fast. Somehow. It's not dexterous, but it's fast in its environment. You can kill it now. That is a bonus. Okay, well, do I get opportunity attack? I'd say sure, but it would be at disadvantage turned normal, yes. It would be just a normal to hit, because you're still like reaching out for a bit. Just normal. I'll attack it with my halberd. Okay then. Wait, didn't you say you equipped the shield? Halberd is a two-handed weapon. Alright, it's two-handed. It would still be a rapier. Yep. Fucking, I have two little hands. 16 still hits, though. As you try and poke at it from the top of its mushroom head. Oh my god, that is 14 piercing damage, and as it tries to run away and flee, Celeste, Midnight, you get the killing blow. Wanna tell us how you do this?
Nice.
As through the darkness. Have any special description? Or do you want to just have me take over? I can't think of anything right now, so as you do it. As it feels its mind be enveloped by Celeste's harsh words, repulsive and seemingly reactive to her fear, she echoes out a cry of despair, which seeps into the mind of fungal mass, almost as if sharing the fear she just felt, causing it to dash as far away as possible. Seeing that opportunity, Midnight reaches out with his rapier, drawn, fresh, hungry for blood, as poking at its head, right before it dashes away, the tip of your rapier catches at like the point where the tip of its mushroom meets the bottom, and as it is running away, it is continuing with the fear from Celeste. It is ignoring the fact that as it is running away, your rapier, just holding it out forward, is slicing its head clean in half. As soon as it leaves your area, it is leaving with 3 heads rather than 2, as it is currently split aside. And as its eyes slowly turn from its bright sets of blues, growing dim, as its fungal veins pop out, you can feel a sense of life flowing back into your blade, as she who hungers has been fed, and smiles upon you, granting you your HP bonus because of killing your first target. And this fungal mass has been defeated. Nice. Ba 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 ba. It's dead. And as Midnight announces the fact that he got the kill,
Well, that's 2 mascots.
the rest of the party can meet.
Well, yeah, I guess I'll lead Bobbery back to the ladder now. I don't have no fucking clue how
Can I
Sinetis is
take-
gonna climb a fucking ladder.
Can I take 1 eye from it? Do you dispel the darkness first, Midnight? Are you sure?
Poor Celeste.
Fucking Celeste.
Is the darkness still there, Midnight, or do you dispel it? It lasts for 10 minutes. I dispel it, and the darkness fades, and Celeste, you look down, and you don't know if the sight of its torn apart head is better than the sight of its open-eyed body. You know what? You be the judge of that, as everyone else sees that Midnight has successfully gotten rid of it, as Arleigh flies back to everyone else. We got the fractal, and oh, you just see that. I pretend not to see it. I'm jumping down because I want to introduce myself to Bobbery. As we are now out of initiative, and everyone can do whatever they want. As Murdock goes over here. Hi, I'm Murdock. Oh. Okay. Dude. I was that fox. Okay, there we go. I was that fox, and oh, I see. Oh, your party has dealt with that creature. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am Bobbery, Sir Dapper Bobbery. And you can see him just manifest from seemingly radiant flame, a monocle and a top hat with a cane in his hand. I was quite an adventurer, like you, until I took, well, looks down to his chest, a cannonball to the gut.
I don't know if it's better or worse.
And you have now met Sir Dapper Bobbery, as he was once known in life. I'm changing his name now.
Let's get you back to the...
Sir Dapper Bobbery. Thanks.
Get you back to the place so you can stay safe, I guess.
Oh, nice. That leaves how many left now? As Sir Dapper Bobbery just willingly goes with you all.
Hey, wait, V, I got a question.
Yeah?
How the fuck did Sinetis get up that ladder?
Good question.
You've done pull-ups before.
You've done pull-ups before.
Yeah,
Unfortunately, this one is not a magical ladder. Let me help you.
Fuck me.
Well, Sir Dapper Bobbery can at least give you athletics with advantage.
Oh, nice.
I will say his full name every single time.
I do not mind.
Are you hurt?
Oh.
That doesn't one avoid, so... and Sir Dapper Bobbery will introduce himself to you, and pleasure to meet your acquaintances again. Apologies for that transgression. You see, I was quite bored from behaving as Professor Sharpbeak says. I was an adventurer in my past life, just like all of you. From now on, I am not resigning myself to a life of luxury and comfort. I wish to be a free spirit, adventuring and going on quests as daring as this, and I'm coughing. But I have an entire lifetime ahead of me, so for the next decade, I will be taking a break from adventuring. The next decade will be so better. Midnight, take this.
Oh yeah, Arleigh. Arleigh looks at Sir Dapper and goes, pleasure to meet you, Sir Dapper. Have you perhaps seen other mascots around here?
Well, other mascots, quite indubitably so. I was with them when we escaped our corrals. Just a simple lockpick that I may have picked up in my past life that helped us all reenact the revolution, you could so to say. It's I do not know where they are now.
Oh, we found one of them.
Oh, which one?
The
Fractal.
Oh, Frank, my boy. Always a pleasure to chat around with him. Frank always had this tendency to grow and reduce his size in the corral, always bullying the other mascots. You see, just when some of the pests were picking on each other, biting at each other, Frank would grow to large size, intimidate them. He was still quite weak physically. I'll tell you that secret of him. But he was quite a supportive friend towards other mascots, me included. Treated me as an equal.
Well, he's in Wiltroot Hall if you want to speak.
Oh, Frank's already in the Wiltroot Hall then. Well, and I get that, Sir Dapper Bobbery. How about we go and venture together in the next decade? Oh my, I do need to get your name. What may I refer to you all as?
you can call me Arleigh Belmont.
It's Branx.
Madame Belmont. Gyan Verdan. Duke Verdan. You can call me your lord and savior.
It's midnight.
The
He's an
second coming of
asshole.
Christ. I'm Murdock McGill.
Sinetis.
We're known as the PPL. PPL. Such a fine name. I can feel the resolve, the resolution, the camaraderie, and perfected teamwork coming from it. Such a fitting name for a daring group.
And seeing you say that today, it's just face palms. He's like, fuck me.
Well, if Frank has already made their way to Wiltroot Hall, I suppose I can agree to being the ball for Mage Tower for another year, or 2, or 10. Perfected teamwork. Well, if you all, I see that you are all quite busy still. Well, if you all have business, I assume you will be here to corral the rest of the mascots under Sharpbeak's care. Do tell the madame that I am quite apologetic now. It was just a desire for adventure. And while he just starts walking away, and see you all soon. And, well, if you're competing in Mage Tower, feel free to ask for Sir Dapper Bobbery. Have fun with Frank. And he just walks. Yes, now go by. Okay, so now that we're here, wanna play some catch-up with each other as to what the fuck happened? And Midnight, you wanted to take an eye? What a nice guy.
We now have a water brick.
Roll me survival, I guess.
Guys,
Sure.
when we go back to the dorms, don't be surprised when someone's inhabiting the pond.
Ooh.
Huh?
Wait, let me.
Um,
Oh,
La.
yeah. What did you all do? Midnight, you successfully get the best eye you can get. The pond.
Yeah,
oh,
we met
Uh,
Javanich. She was talking to someone named
uh,
Lothanet.
Midnight
Am I
put a
correct?
Midnight put a fungal eye in your inventory. Whatever you want to do with it.
I bet he's gonna eat it.
And as you do pick out this eye from the rest of the body of the fungal mass, you see its body just start to, as soon as you kind of like take it out, you just see it become just start to basically disintegrate as its body is now lost its constitution and it's seemingly melting back into the ground, as what remains of it left is a bit of a just a yeah. Oh, yeah, it's just a blob of fungus now on the ground as you look down, and it's eerily similar to the ground you're standing on right now.
Oh no!
So that's some subtle horror. This is why you should have went back to sleep. And it's oop. Well, Midnight at least got an eye for it. We met Javanish and Hutsi, saw him trying to talk to some water snake named Lothanet, but we were trying to convince him to give Javanish this water we needed, and well, we convinced him to relocate at the pond. And now everybody is informed that there is now a water snake living in your pond.
Really seem to like music too.
That's gonna be fun. Lothanep has now become a permanent NPC. Great.
Oh.
Sounds eventful. Guess I'll have some company in the night then. That sounds, you know what, I'm not gonna say it. It's like Bob, but water. I know. It's like Bob, but water. What about Lothanep made you think they're like Bob?
No, just the thought of relocating him.
I guess so.
We've
I was
adopted.
planning on making it sound like that way. Well, you're successful. And
Well,
all the way from
we've adopted
the
some.
top, actually, Gyan, you notice it yourself. You just hear a set of familiar clapping that you've gotten used to before. As well, I'll be. You don't really work good at what you do. Oh, sorry, Celeste.
Mm.
You know, it's fun and all, but I think I get what you're here to do. And don't worry. Done a favor for me. If you don't want this out, I'll keep quiet. Consider it a favor to Gyan and Sinetis there for being good friends as well.
Shit's waves. Thanks, Java.
I got the tankard and there ready for me to transport. But from what I saw, you all seem to be, well, to put it as kindly as possible, your teamwork needs work. Oh, you six, from what I could tell. I can always count on you. Flash the thumbs up. Agreed. It seems you all have something here to do. Who it's for, why you're doing it. None of my business. Like I said, I was never here. But from what I can tell, it seems you six might need some help. How about me coming with one of you to finish the rest of whatever it is you need to do here?
I mean, it could be helpful.
As Jamish summons a from what you can see, Gyan, in his talon claws, you can just see a spectral silk ball be manifested in it and just do, you know how basketball players put the basketball in both of their palms, just that with a spectral silk ball, and throw it at a tree, and you can see it explode into a thunderous boom. I've been
Oh,
practicing my combat magic for a while. I couldn't let myself be outshined by a junior after all. I'm the captain. Javanish is asking if he wants to join the party.
Yeah, he was. You can. No, I don't see why not.
Acquire Javanish as a temporary party member.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, which group do you want him to join? As this is partly your
Ours only. The others have fucking 6
the
people.
the, the others have nobody.
It's just the three of us.
So it would be Sinetis, Arleigh, and who else? Was it
Celeste.
Celeste? Yeah. If something happens to you, we're gonna get in a lot of trouble, but fine. I promise that if something ever happens, I'll fly away. Deals. And Javanish joins Team Lonely temporarily. Okay, well, that is 2 out of 6 mascots corralled at the what cost? And as Sir Dapper Bobbery is just over here playing with, I'll just name it because I'll
The fractal
read.
mascot.
There we go, Frank. As Sir Dapper Bobbery is now playing with Frank, what does the rest of the party do? 2 out of 6. 12 more locations to go. And 4 more to find.
Aha.
Surprisingly, you
Mm.
found 2 of the locations. Spot on.
We checked Hut C. Maybe we could try Hut E.
Maybe.
Well, Southern Clearing
Actually,
is right
broke the
there
map on my phone.
for us. You are currently still
Oh,
right
Hut B is
above
in
the
range.
Southeast Clearing. And
Hut B. Guessing the others.
Yeah, let's go Hut E, then Northern, and then back. Just like a circle.
okay, so Team Lonely wants to go to Observation Hut B.
E.
Observation Hut
I was
E. Okay. And
Sorry,
Team
man. Pretty as well.
So, okay, Team Lonely wants to have. Okay, Midnight says, wait. Team Lonely, go back up. So, Team Lonely wishes to go to Observation Hut E, and Team Petting Zoo wants to go to the South Clearing. Yeah. Southern Clearing. Go then. Okay, as the party splits off once again, just making sure any last things you all wish to do to each other before you split back up. Some of you are still a bit hurt. Unless you want to just take care of that later.
Yeah.
I'll be farther off this time, so take care.
Remember the sending stones.
Try not to die. And welp. As Team Lonely goes over and up to Observation Hut E, we have Team Petting Zoo go down the Southern Clearing, which would, I'd say, have its bridge be over here. Okay, so we did this group first, so for now we could start with Team Lonely. Last time, let me. Sinetis, you're echoing.
Ah, fuck me. Shitty headphones.
Okay, as the party makes their way to observation, as well, Team Lonely, Sinetis, Arleigh, Celeste, and now Javanish in tow, willing to help. The party finds themselves at Observation Hut E. You could see a small hut with a thatched roof that sits beside a wooden walkway that cuts through this large clearing. And from what you can see, there from what you can see this time, another hmm, from what you can see this time, yep, there seems to be an empty, relatively empty observation hut this time with a couple of plant growth near it as well, vines growing from the roof, a couple of seemingly observation equipment to look out and look from this elevated position, although it's seemingly one of the more unused observation huts, as there's also just mounds of dirt and fungus that have also made their way in here in one or so ways.
Should we check inside?
There's seemingly an elevated there's a watchtower position, like this would be a watchtower, so there would be a spiral staircase leading up to a watchtower phase. And there would also be, this time, there's the observation equipment somewhere in the back of the room with vines growing from the rafters this time, as this observation hut has rafters, like those beams that go across and through the roof, and as well as multiple balls of fungi. And this place is quite literally overgrown.
Maybe a pest could be in here.
Hmm. Well, if you're finding more, that could be something.
Sinetis, is there a window I can just look inside?
Yeah, there would be. Looking through, I'd say a window would be here. You can just see at the very back of the room is a lot of the observation equipment, seemingly overgrown. Once again, more, and through there you can also see some dirt and fungal mounds, some vines growing from the rafters. Like, you can pretty much see what I described from the windows. And
Yeah.
well, you see that there's a watchtower here that you can't really see what's there. First of all, this
I
is from
guess.
outside.
Yeah, I guess I'll go in. Or at
Okay,
least try
sure.
to get in.
Is the watchtower like close to the walls?
The watchtower is what?
Like, is it like an open space or is it closed with walls?
There's not really walls here, as you can fly up yourself, Arleigh, and see that it doesn't look like you can. Well, if you want to go in, you kind of have to crouch and head in, but it seems like a pretty open watchtower with a seat and maybe a rusted telescope. As Javanese just follows behind Sinetis. As
Yeah,
Celeste
I'll
also
just
goes
follow
inside.
inside.
Okay, while they go inside, we go to team. We go to, this time, Team Petting Zoo, as you all decide to head towards the southern clearing, where you can all see here, as the southern clearing is, that would be W5, so let me read its description. Over here to the southern clearing, you two can see what seems like rings of peat, decayed leaves, and a couple beetle-infested animal skulls sitting in the middle of an open clearing over here. And to your sense, Midnight and Gyan, it just is rank. Ugh. Even for Witherbloom standards, this place is seemingly more stenchy than the rest. Gross. Ugh. It's a southern clearing, so it would be this area. From looking down, that's what you can see until you drop the ladder. Murdock is not bothered at all. Well, I guess we're going in. Looks at Murdock. Drop the ladder. All right. As you three drop the ladder and head in, your your shoes or whatever it is you're wearing gets slightly wet from the water, and trust me, I don't want to do this either. It's currently as soon as you step into this water, Gyan, it's like just like an inch above ankle height, and like and you're if you had socks that could be wet, your socks would definitely be wet. Gross, disgusting. And Murdock just walks like this is just your average Tuesday. And well, as soon as you get over here, there's seemingly a bunch of, from what I said earlier, just a lot of seemingly decaying natural animal skulls. The stench is quite strong in this area. It's a bit of an open clearing, although you can see that there's a couple of trees, there's a lot around. From what you can see, it's a bit of an open area to do with what you wish. I search the trees for pests. Sure, you can roll me a perception. Perception. As you look at as you look up at the trees for pests, Gyan, trying to see if there might be anything up here with Marlet slowly following behind you. You can't really see any shadows trying to lure them out. Like you knock a bit on the wood, and there's doesn't seem to be much movement above the trees or within them. You look at like you put your head into one of the holes, naturally forming holes in this tree, and oh, it's hollow, and all you can really see inside it are what looks like to be pieces of like chitin plating, like those like beetle like the what animals, what insects are made of, just lingering, just like snapped off inside the trees. And like as you kind of look around, there's a bit of them scattered around, and it seems like it's just a graveyard for something that used to live here. No pests in sight right now. Well, damn. I don't know, maybe a giant beetle lived here before? Did you find anything? As Midnight is just walking. Murdock, is there anything pests can be lured out with? Just a lot of dead stuff. And the whole like distributed like bodies and chitin and whatever remains of dead animals here is like around this area and this left tree. That's where you search Gyan, around this area. Is there? You can roll me a nature check with advantage, sure. What about the other dead tree? That hasn't been searched yet. Murdock, pests are most of the time, yeah, we'll have Midnight look at that one. Yeah, pests are complicated, because a lot of them are, from what you know, they still act on basic animal instincts, so any particularly possibly sweet-smelling food, anything that might attract common wildlife, they are a bit more gluttonous than your average animal because of their naturally regenerative properties requiring a bit of energy, so any aromatic food might be able to lure them out. You do have cookies. As Midnight, I'll tell that to the others. Midnight, you wanna look at this tree? Yep. As you look at this tree, what specifically are you trying to find on it? Would it be a bad idea to recreate the smell of honey with the magic you use? Any mascots lurking around? You can roll me perception, sure. Just trying to find anything. Uh, Ven- Venom can help you if you wish, as Venom can point around and look at things that you can't. Better. It's kind of just look around, not really seeing much in this area, other than from what you could tell, it's kind of like look at this tree, and unless you want to friendship that. Sure, I'll use it. Okay, that would turn it into a 16, and which would track other animals too, like bears. As you try and look around midnight, not really seeing the presence or feeling the presence of any animal, you kind of look around, see if there might be other trees. The most you can find right now is this one tree that seemingly, from what you notice at least, rather than just dead, it seems to have been blackened from as soon as you kind of like walk up this rock and get closer to it. There's kind of like a burn mark in this tree, as you don't know, maybe a student mage came down here, fired a bolt of fire, and burned a bit of this tree's bark. It seems to have lashed out in like either a bolt or a whip form, but that's the most you can find. I mean, it's not uncommon. I mean, your group has been down here. Who knows how many other students have been down here and fired off spells, or any natural. You hope it's not a naturally occurring swamp creature that can breathe fire. Hopefully, it's not a naturally occurring swamp creature that can breathe fire. Please no. That's all you can find right now. We beg. Swamp dragon. Yeah. I mean, maybe. The founder dragon lives here. Well, you can, Murdock, you can suggest one last thing and we can switch back to the other group. I'll go to the left and search in the water. Going to the left and searching into the water. I'd say, yeah, you would be, yeah, I'd say with going there, you would be bordering the area around, like, you would be bordering the southwest clearing, so while remaining in the southern clearing as you check the water, roll me investigation. Since you're just looking at something specific in the water. Freddy can give you advantage, sure. Not not much in this area. As you kind of dive deep down, all you can really see are the sunken skeletons of dead rats, a bunch of more of those chitinous plates from whatever creature that lived here before. I well, while you're here, I guess roll me just a base intelligence check right now, Murdock. Not even dead people, SMH. Okay. Well, for now, for now, from what you can see, there don't seem to be any. Well, you as a Witherbloom student recognize some of the signs of local wildlife here that has died before, and over to one corner you see a skeleton of a pest, a skeleton, but not the actual pest, and well, more of those, a lot more of those, like a lot more of just dead rat bodies, like that. Whatever these chitin plates were from, whatever creature they snapped off of, they seem to have not gone into the water, so it was probably a landborne insect-like creature. But for now, can't really see anything much underwater as you pop your head back out. Nothing, just skeletons. Just a lot of dead bodies and battle armor of whatever insect fought a thing here. Well, we can look over there or try the honey thing. Well, as you decide what you're going to do next, let's move on to the other group. As Team Lonely is searching over here to the observation hut, Arleigh, you can make your way into the watchtower. Sinetis, accompanied by Javanish and Celeste, make their way inside to the first floor. Anything you all would particularly like to search at? The other parties can just keep talking to each other in chat if they really want. You're free to communicate. Just anything major, we'll give the spotlight to you.
There's anywhere it looks like a pest could hide, I guess.
I guess as you try and go over to some corners underneath tables, you know that a fractal hid under a table. Once you try looking at those, roll me investigation.
I'll do the same thing up there.
Yeah, you can roll me investigation
Just
of your
as
own.
bad as my actually no investigate. Yeah, it
Should
still
be
is
decent.
just
It's int.
as bad as my perception. Never mind, they're both shit.
You were at. Let me check.
Oh God.
Arleigh. Arleigh, you're kind of like watchtower.
Well, I'm gonna use inspiration.
Regular DM inspiration or beloved inspiration?
Yeah, DM. I have a DM. Let's see. Okay, better.
No, that's better. Let me go back to this one's page. As you go over here to imagine having a beloved. I don't know. We might imagine it soon. We might not have to imagine it soon. I don't know. You're the one who spent the downtime. As over here, you can see. Why are we Team Lonely again? You guys don't have companions.
We don't have familiars.
You guys don't.
Actually,
you guys don't have familiars or any creatures helping you other than Javanish.
I mean, Arleigh can summon one.
Okay, Sinetis, that's an 18.
I really waste a spell slot for that.
You don't really see a lot underneath the tables. You kind of look up at the rafters, seeing if a pest or something might be hiding up on top of them. Arleigh, you look around, seeing in this observation tower. Let's do a thing here real quick. Not much, but with Arleigh and Sinetis looking around, you two can just. There isn't much things here to find other than loose golden plating from the watchtower equipment, a couple of broken down compasses, measurement meters, beakers, and whatever was left. You don't really find any pest hideouts, but you can feel like for a second here, like if you trade these materials back and pawn them off, you might be able to sell them for somewhere around for your value, just 15 gold in worth of scrap material.
I'll shove them. I'll put them in the bag of holding them.
Do you
Do
have
you
it?
have the bag of holding?
Yeah, you
Murdock
guys
has
gave it to me.
so Sinetis does have it. Okay, so
Hey.
Shove that in there.
Okay, so you gave it to Sinetis, who. Okay, so effectively these are like scrap materials for flavor, but if you wish, you could just put the 15 gold, distribute it however you wish in your inventory. As we can just say that you pawned it off screen.
Yeah. It's 5 gold each.
To use
unless we pay Javanish as well.
I'm fine.
Okay. So that's 5 gold.
Unless
each.
you want to. You want to pose?
I'll give him 1 gold.
Thanks. I'll put it in his token description. Has 1 gold.
That's 1 gold.
Nice. So I got 4. Everyone else should get 5.
A single gold.
Hey,
Yes.
listen, that's a lot. Well, a lot to some people, but yeah.
I mean, he has his wallet, he just doesn't bring it around for everything. And there you go.
Has 1 gold.
Who knows? Maybe that 1 gold could save our life.
Hmm.
You never know.
Celeste, you want to do anything?
Oh man, he could like throw it at the BBG and kill him. You don't know. You never know when something will come in handy in D&D.
A single piece of gold. I mean, who knows? You could
Hey.
cast heat metal on that gold and throw it into someone's throat. That was brutal.
Hey, that sounds like it fucking hurts.
It would. That's an idea for Freya if you ever want to try it.
Oh
Any
fuck
mask-
yeah!
Just cast.
Just throw my
Just
entire
ready
gold.
your action to heat metal a coin you throw into a creature's mouth and have it swallow it. That's that. I
Fuck
feel like
yeah.
I feel like that's something that might change your alignment if you weren't already evil.
Yeah.
Probably Freya's chaotic neutral, so she's only a little bit.
I don't know.
less.
Talk it with your DM. I'm to
I
become
guess it
evil.
matters.
Do the heat
matters
metal
what I
coin
do it
strategy. Any mascots trying to sneak
Oh.
around? Rolling
Horrible way to
rolling
interrogate
percep-
someone.
Yeah,
Roll.
did
No,
I-
just press it on them.
To
Until we
whoever
become evil.
DMs are listening and have found out that their players are using the strategy, I am sorry. Celeste, you can roll me a perception to see if there are any mascots trying to sneak around.
I think Freya just used heat metal.
Oh yeah,
right?
did you tell what I saw? Oh,
Uh,
that's
Oh,
1.
there goes my
over.
fucking phone.
well, beloved inspiration. Fuck that.
Imagine having beloved inspiration. Just beloved in general.
Hmm. I know, right? Imagine.
Oh yeah, the one who's getting
Uh,
all cadoodle with a teacher.
Oh,
What the fuck's
let me help.
cadoodle?
Let me help with you. Let me help with you, that in there. Try and look for something. Javanish can have you roll again since he's there. He hasn't used his.
Oh,
He hasn't used his help for this scene. Oh my fucking god!
oh. Javanish's best waifu.
Well, you're trying to look around, see if there might be any pest mascots trying to sneak
Can I
around.
help? I mean, I already know there's nothing, but
Okay,
I just want
Celeste, can you
Celeste
stop?
to succeed.
Well, let me say. Let me say something. As Celeste is looking around, seeing if there might be any pest mascots hiding. They don't really see anything for now, other than from your perspective, what looks like slight movement underneath one of the fungal masses.
Yeah, I'll slither over it and I'll have my hand on my sword.
Yeah, did I
just in
find
case.
anything up there?
Arleigh does not really.
Okay, I'll just go back
Yeah.
down.
As you start to go back down, and Sinetis, you want to look at what Celeste saw?
Yeah.
Let's check it out. Celeste, you kind of like saw what looks like a little black coney nub, like potentially the end of a
Oh
pest
god,
tail,
there are
maybe.
more.
More chickens. What looks like a black cone that, I don't know, maybe it's the pest tail. As Sinetis goes over to it, you draw your blade.
I'll make sure
Yeah, I'll
Feather
use my
Pilot's
sword
coming.
to move stuff. I'll be gentle with it though. I don't actually want to fucking stab whatever's there. I just want to use the sword to move.
Arleigh's just gonna
From
ready
the
Feather
side of the
Pilot
way.
in case something happens.
Your feather pallet, just in case as Arleigh goes down, as you kind of like put your sword underneath and try to scoop out what is underneath this tail. Hey there. Yeah, want to say something? Or just hey there. Well, as you try
You
to
want
scoop,
under there?
As you try to scoop it with your sword, Sinetis, you try and roll me athletics, sure, if you want to scoop it out. What's seemingly hiding underneath
Okay.
one. As you kind of like lift, as you kind of
15,
like,
bet.
as you kind of like lift up the black knob. You're like, okay, come here, pest. And it seemingly, instead of lifting a pest and out of it, you just see that black knob accompanied by 3 other knobs. As you can just hear a shaking from the mass as your snort gets snapped back down and. Oh, that wasn't a pest, Tail.
Oh,
That was a trudgefoot.
Oh, a trudge.
Oh,
Oh no.
And while they are advocating over there, let's go back to everyone else.
Well, we know what a trudge does, so get the fuck out of there.
Why was it in the fucking place?
Good question. Okay, as that is happening, and and the rest of this group has no idea. I wonder what
Alright,
could be happening.
wanna ride on a horse and book the fuck out of there?
Not again.
I don't know how to ride a horse.
I don't know how to run.
Sinetis would ride a horse.
Just get on and drag your tail.
Okay. Okay.
That's 16 feet of meat trailing behind you. Whatever the fuck's chasing us can catch it.
Well, should we move to? As the other party is trying to decide what they want to do, your Team Lonely roll me initiative.
No.
Oh god.
Oh no. Oh my god. At least I rolled good.
I forgot of you.
We've seen what trudge is. Oh fuck.
I think the ones we saw in Witherbloom first were different from this one, or is it the same?
They were, I think, weren't they
Those
like
were
considered?
black, I think.
Yeah,
Those were
black
bracket.
something
Yeah,
trudges.
these are the same
Blackish
bracket
trudge.
trudges. Yeah,
Yeah.
these are the same
Fuck.
ones. As I do a thing
Okay,
real
there you
quick.
go. Warhorse.
Oh, that's
Looks-
a nat
How
one
much
on
can the
initiative.
Warhorse carry?
Oh, thank fuck. I mean, actually, I could probably just wrap my tail around the horse's waist.
Yeah,
Let's
I
check
was gonna
this
say.
thing.
I can
Alright,
carry over 540 pounds.
Oh, that's good, because Sinetis weighs
And your normal
460.
and your item.
And for
Oh, Celeste is gonna have to
or
run.
Javanish would be Javanish rolls 14 on
Naga.
initiative. Okay, Sinetis, what was your initiative?
My initiative's 20. I actually got something decent this
Oh,
time.
nice.
The warhorse can't carry
Arleigh,
normally.
yours is
A 4.
a 4, and Celeste rolls a 14.
Listen. At least it rolled that one.
Celeste, do you want Javanish or you to go first?
Javanish
I can let you
has
choose.
wings.
Javanish.
He could
Okay,
carry you.
Okay, so while initiative was rolled for that party, we can. Well, over here, this is happening.
Oh,
Meanwhile,
Oh boy.
one last thing this party wishes to do.
We learned that trudges weren't beasts, right?
Nope.
Nope, they're plants.
So you can't talk to it.
We head southwest.
I
Oh.
have to wait next level to get speak with plants either way.
Clearing, not outskirt. As the party goes to the southwest clearing to... Does anyone lead the expedition? Murdock, I'll lead. Follow me, kids. Merfork.
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 Merfuck. As well, you were right here, might as well. As Murdock, Gyan, Marlet, well, Freddy following behind, Marlet going to Gyan's side, and Midnight going to, or Venom going to Midnight's side. You three just slowly make your way to the southwest clearing. As let me get a little thing for the description in this clearing. Okay, so although the other spongy ground here is also covered in moss, you three can see that surprisingly this clearing is easily traversable compared to the rest. As Gyan, Midnight, you two feel that the water here is shallow enough that, oh my god, there is no difficult terrain. Oh, being able to walk. As yay, being able to walk. As soon as you kind of like go over here, you see that there is the raised walkway lingering in this area, and well, there's seemingly nothing else other than from what you can. You three roll me perception checks. Up. Okay, Murdock. Midnight. Nope. Well, Murdock, you can see that, or you can hear, being someone acclimated to water yourself, you can hear a slight bubbling bloop, 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 from this, as if a natural river source was erupting from underneath this stone. Over here, you can see elevated up to a perched stone, another one of the well, observation huts. Over here, you can just see a flat. You can just see over here. You just start to see underneath it what looks like. While here is shallow enough that you can walk, over here it just looks like just lake underneath here, as it seems to go deep. And while you are here, as you are poking around, seeing if there might be anything you can find, Murdock, you hear as the blub 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 from the river source is bubbling out. Gyan and Midnight don't seem to pay it much attention, but along with the bubbling sound, Murdock, you can hear clack 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 in the same area. Gyan, careful. Fuck, roll initiative. Ah. Perfect. As I couldn't get the timing better. I get cooked. As let me do. So it happened. You ever just get That's partly why I wanted to wait, because we somehow ended up in double combat. As let's go here. We're split in 2 different fights. Yay! Have fun with that. Alright, so as I add you all to initiative.
Oh my god, there are fucking 2 of them!
Petition to just run.
As you
These
all
guys are slow.
Yeah.
We learned that they are kind of slow.
As you
But
are
they hit
here,
fuck ton.
first of all, Gyan, roll me. What? Wait, no, not roll. What is your initiative? 6. As you go
Well,
here
at least most of you go
to
before the first trudge.
Midnight, you roll a 7.
Oh my god.
You roll. Midnight rolls with a 7. That Venom rolls with a Midnight rolls with a 21.
Ooh.
Venom rolls with a 7. And actually, Murdock, roll me perception for Freddy as well, and Midnight, roll me perception for Venom as well. Yep. Okay, so literally everyone other than Murdock is under the surprise condition. Yep. Okay, then Freddy
Oh,
gets advantage then.
God.
Nope, you're still surprised. And Freddy's initiative is currently 9. As you two just start to see from... Okay, whoops. Let me get this back again. From the click and the clacks from one
Yeah.
from underneath some of the bushes, you two just sees like you all just for a brief moment you all think back to a story that Sinetis has told you all before, where in the desert sands of Lorehold he had a little encounter with this bug thing that he tried to create. Like he was like just struggling to see if he can recreate it faithfully, until the very thing that you're probably sure he was trying to recreate appears before you all.
Oh!
Oh,
It's
no.
Run.
I think you guys could take it.
Two of
I
them.
think so. Oh, wait, no. Oh, yeah, I think running is the better option.
Let's just run. The next area we're gonna go to is just above there anyway.
I mean, they still haven't searched this area for a mascot yet, as these things just straight up attack.
Oh, the Chinty makes sense now.
For their initiatives would be... Let me do a quick thing. Okay, that would be a 12 and a 3. Let me do some quick things right
Oh,
now
shit.
as I add this one to initiative. We are currently in 2 simultaneous fights. I mean, you could run, but you
I
technically
don't know.
haven't. You haven't actually searched this place yet.
Yeah. We searched our place, kinda, right? Yeah. We can just dip.
I mean, you're not sure. I mean,
And
from
we're not
the
fully sure.
the mascot, the statue didn't seem to be willing to head out until the threat was dealt with.
Yeah.
And 3 for this one.
I mean, the threat being dealt with doesn't mean we have to fight them. We could just
True,
lead
but
'em
they
out.
still will be a problem.
Yes, later on, definitely.
Or we could lure them out the hut and then
Well, first of all,
leave them there.
let us...
Have entangle, are they?
I have Earth Tremor.
And we
prone
go
still
back.
works.
Yeah. Assuming they fail.
And we start the round off with not Sinetis, actually. Midnight. Well, I would like to say something, but you are currently under the surprise condition, so never mind. And let me just double check what surprised is. Surprise would mean you are not ready for battle. You can't you can't move or take an action or a reaction. All you have is a bonus action. All you have right now, Midnight, is a bonus action. If you even have anything. I don't have anything. Well, that is your turn. Up here,
Me.
Sinetis.
I'm face to face with a fucking trudge. Okay. Well, this is nice. At least I have my sword out.
I mean, are we running? Just lure them out?
You don't know if the pest was hiding from these things as well.
We could lure them out the hut first.
Yeah. Oh, I could.
I think it's best to fight them out of the house per room.
Yeah, if we plan on fighting them, outside is the better option.
Yeah.
You know what? This could end absolutely horrible. I'm a booming blade this bitch.
Oh shit. For a 15 to hit, as Sinetis brings out a divide and conquer still. In its conquer form blade. Literally CONKER. As slashing towards this thing's fungal body, you just see this big black trudge just stare at you, which it does somehow manage to connect.
Nice.
Okay,
For 9 slashing damage as you slash at the trudge, peeling some of its fungal mass away. For that.
okay, that's manageable.
And it is currently under the
Yeah.
effects of Booming Blade.
Yes. Now. Hey. Miss DM, could
Yeah?
I have done use one of my dice for the conquer?
Oh,
action as well?
you wanna conquer?
Yeah, why not?
As roll me that d6.
Ooh.
As
That's a two.
Sinetis slashes us with his bone-like sword briefly for a moment, Celeste and Arleigh, you can see its blade segmented, lighting up as a boom of thunderous noise just echoes from it. And I'll have the trudge roll a charisma save as a magic item gets used. It does not have a good one. Or that's a 6. The trudge is now forced to only attack Sinetis and is unable to target anyone else.
Ooh.
Okay, and
Conquer.
now I will try to move.
Okay, you will try to move away.
Yes, out of the plane.
Okay, and as you try to move away, it would still have its reaction to target only you. So
Yeah,
it still
that's what I
has to hit roll, which would be I'd say you could have equipped your shield if you wanted. Do you have it?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely, because that is a 19 to hit.
Shield!
Fucking shield, I am not taking a chance with that thing's hit. Dong. They have a 20 strength.
Okay, the earth tremor might be out of the window now.
They are pretty buff.
Yeah, that's why I
Wait, no,
said
Earth
this might
Tremor's the
end
dex
horribly.
And
They
well,
have-
Earth tremor's the dex save.
okay, you can move all the way out if you want.
Yeah.
The door is open. Oh, if you want to leave your allies there.
The point was to keep the trudge's attention on me.
Yep, it is on you. It does not notice and it does not focus on anyone other than you until the end of its next turn. You are its
Okay.
target. Which would mean that
Nice. I move out, it will come out with me.
Eventually, it only sees
Okay,
you as the
no.
valid target.
Okay, then, yeah, if that's the case, I'll risk
Okay,
it.
then you move outside. Its focus directly on you. Alright then. As any bonus actions?
I actually don't have that. No, I don't think I have any type of bonus action. I mean, I could my sword in divide, but keep it in. No, I'll keep it. I don't have
I'll
anything
keep
else.
it in
Yeah.
conquer form. Alright then.
Yeah.
Yep, so that would be your whole turn, as it would be Javanish up next. seeing Sinetis is literally a booming blade, the cantrip, and booming blade because of the thunder. You see Javanish just kind of clap like, "Oh, nice work. Where can I get one of those?" Before you answer, as Javanish summons a spectral silk ball in his hand, dribbles it down on the ground, and just sends it flying into the trudge's plated face. Let's just fire a bash. Oh boy. 4. Oh my god, Javanish, that is a fucking terrible 9 roll.
He said, "Oh my god!" I was hoping it was a crit.
Well, he does have up. Nope. Look to the stratagems, Javanish, as he does use his reaction to learn from the past. That technique was outdated. Let's try this one. As the ball slowly shifts in the air to, instead of moving to its trajectory, bounces across the entire room and rolls again.
What?
As that is one of his. He has 2 of those per day, so he already used 1. For this time, that is going to be a 15 to hit. Finally.
Nice.
Nice.
Javanish, learn from the past. Let me grab my d10. 4. That is 8 bludgeoning damage, but as it connects with the trudge, the same as how Sinetis' blade works, you hear it echo as a boom echoes across the room as the silk ball explodes.
Oh.
For an additional, as that is 8 bludgeoning damage and 8 thunder damage. Silk balls are a valid weapon.
Nice.
So that is a total of 16 total damage.
Tasty.
Nice.
And I'll look to you, Sinetis, for luring it away. Alright then. As Javanish follows closely behind you with a 30-foot movement, join you outside.
Yes.
That is Javanish's turn. No bonus actions, only has one more use of Learn from the Past. Celeste. I strongly dislike Witherbloom. Firebolt. As you fire your firebolt off, show me that attack roll.
Oh, poor Murdock.
For a 17 to hit, which would connect as the bolt of fire echoes burns its way through the trudge's body. Roll me your d10. For 3 fire damage. However, as you see your fire slowly wrapping around the trudge, it is seemingly unfazed, not as much as you would have hoped.
Why are all the plants? Why do the plants have an aversion to fire?
It's part ash. 2 fire damage. Bonus actions?
It has resistance. I'll tell you this, I have 27 HP.
I have 27 HP, yeah. Bardic on Arleigh, and as Arleigh, you feel the Bardic inspiration flow towards you. Let us... Okay, Bardic on you.
Yeah.
Okay, any movement? And run away.
Nice.
Outside. As you do run away outside, right before you go, this thing pops out.
Oh boy.
Hello there.
No!
And that's an opportunity attack.
Oh god.
Fuck.
Hey!
The 10 I rolled, is that an action, a reaction, or a bonus?
It's free.
Oh,
You wish to predict it?
Yeah, I'm not gonna let Celeste get this.
Well, it would turn the roll into a 10. And you do still know that these things are pretty beastly if you trust a 10 plus whatever it's to hit is to still hit Celeste. You do know that Celeste does have shield.
Celeste, do you want me to do this?
Celeste, Arleigh can turn that roll into an automatic 10 and potentially save you from a potential crit. Witherbloom strongly dislikes me too.
Do you want the 10, Celeste? Nah, it's okay.
And well, oh yeah, its
so.
reach is 10 feet, so we could have gotten you even from here.
I hate
It has a
him.
10
I hate him
range.
so fucking much.
I hate it so fucking much. Well, if you choose not to spend it, that would be a 15 to hit. Do you shield it as well? Yeah, shield. No, fuck that. Understandable. As ting. Holy shit, you weren't expecting a second one. As you head outside and I assume you want to go here. Fuck that! No, fuck Witherbloom, fuck Witherbloom. Never going back onto this campus again.
Oh, I'm so happy I chose Laurel.
I am so happy I chose Laurelhold. As there is a second one. Why does everything shitty happen here? It's the wildlife, I tell you, Harold.
Harold.
Label this one as...
Well, at least I go before that one right next to me.
Well, the good news is that shield lasts until the start of both of yours turns. So for the turns of the Trudges, Celeste and Sinetis both still retain their +5 AC.
Oh, fuck yeah! I'm happy.
That's it. No, fuck this college. Speaking of, this one only sees Sinetis as a valid target. And Arleigh. Oh.
Yo.
Oh, you're thankful its reaction is gone. As
Oh,
you see
nice.
this one, Sinetis, just slowly walk towards you with a 30-foot walk speed.
Ah!
It'll go...
Take 6 damage, bitch.
Oh yeah, take. That is... thunder damage?
Yeah.
Yeah. 6 more thunder damage as booming blade also applies to it.
It has a 10-foot reach.
Yup, its tusk is long. As for now, let's also do
Oh,
this.
I'm gonna heal you.
Yeah. If it hits me, I'ma fucking need it.
You do still have a +5 to your AC right now.
Yeah, I do, but I have 27 hit points.
It rolls a
I don't-
16 to hit, which ping just bounces off your shield,
Fuck.
Well, I'm still gonna heal you.
God.
and it uses the rest of its movement to get closer.
Oh. Oh.
I am not confident. You have seen what this thing can do.
Yes.
Well,
Dude, Marlon had,
meanwhile-
what, 20 hit points. He just
all the way
fucking
down here.
obliterated him?
This one. See that? Hello there, Midnight or Murdock. Time for some onkegs. As it
God.
sees quite conveniently. Let's see here. Honestly, it sees an advantage here. It shall go up here. As
Oh
it is
god. Wait a minute.
Sinetis, you know exactly what it's going to do as...
Yes, I do.
As it opens its mandibles, as a line of acid just fires from its mouth. Let's see here, that would be an acid spray. Murdock and Midnight, dex saves, please. Because this is acid damage. Oh no!
Oh no.
Well, This is acid damage, so I think inspiration. I was gonna say absorb elements. Apply this. Oh wait, absorb elements absorbs poison or acid. I could never remember.
Acid.
That's still a
God.
10. Well,
This is not in that one.
as it over here, it just breathes acid onto both of you. Thankfully, Freddy and wait, let me just make sure. That would be a 30-foot line, including both of you, so that can be. Oh, yep, that would be. Oh yeah, that would be be enough. Ah. I would actually have needed to be here to catch you both. So yep, to what did you roll? Midnight? Okay, Midnight you pass, Murdock you fail, so please take.
Oh.
Okay, that would be. Okay, that would be to. Okay, to Murdock that would be 9 acid damage. To Midnight that would be 5. Does Murdock absorb elements that or? I don't have absorb elements.
no.
I don't know why I remember that. Well, Murdock, you take 9 acid damage.
Oh.
And okay, maybe that's why. And Midnight, you take 5. Ow! Very poggers. As the second one is also coming from above you. And well, this is great, just great.
This is fucking amazing.
Well, that was its action, and it is right next to you. Speaking of which, Murdock, you are up.
Oh.
So about the healing potions, I'm just gonna go. Okay. You want to trigger an opportunity attack.
Oh god.
You do have mage armor from what I remember. Yep. So that is
yeah.
at least a bonus. Remove that. Okay, as you trigger an opportunity attack. Sinetis, remember when I said these things grapple on a hit?
Yep.
Well, let's hope it doesn't. Because that would be a 24 to hit. It was a 9. That was almost a crit. Thankfully, it wasn't.
You're
Fuck.
stuck.
As you try to dash left. Well, that is really poggers. You took the chance and you rolled the dice. Lady Luck was not on your side. As please take. Oh my fucking god! Why is it max?
Oh no! I'm the
is-
wizard too! Oh no!
Oh no.
15 slashing damage.
Oh!
I
Fuck!
I think that brings Murdock down.
Do you guys have any healing?
Murdock is down.
Oh.
Yay! Not only is she is down and in the mouth of the Yonkeg. Grappled as a dead body.
Oh, nice knowing you, Murdock.
Fuck. Well, thankfully that would have. Well, that was a risky maneuver, and the risk was not worth it. You do have healing potions, and fuck, Gyan, you're surprised. Wait. You were surprised? Unless you wanted to use an inspiration to re-roll your earlier perception. Yep. Gyan, okay, that is something on your turn, because right now it's Freddy's turn.
Oh no, poor Freddy.
Oh yeah, Freddy is surprised. Never mind.
Oh god.
Venom surprised. Never mind. Gyan surprised. Never
Yeah.
mind. You only have a bonus action. Fuck, 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 fuck. This is going just great. The defender can't. Oh my fucking god. That is something that finally came in useful. I never thought this would be
Nice.
useful.
Fuck yeah.
Marlet can move!
He can punch.
Holy fucking
He
shit.
can. He heal?
Look, I wanted to have surprise condition be useful someday, or be used one day to prove that things like alert is useful.
Can Marlet stabilize?
They can try. It would still be a medicine check, but yes. Okay, Gyan, you can move Marlet. Gyan is a bit too preoccupied. Okay, goes to the Ankeg near Yatsu. Thankfully, difficult terrain gods be blessed. Enough movement, as there is no difficult terrain. Yatsu, yes.
Yatsu.
Yes.
First it was Retro, now Yatsu.
Do you wish to stabilize? Midnight at least doesn't get surprised next round. Because Midnight finally gets a turn. But Marlet can move, yes. Oh my fucking god, that actually became useful.
Nice. Fucking amazing.
I mean, should I stabilize?
I mean, you can try.
You can try, better than nothing.
It's
Yeah.
a 50% chance, just an
Do you
automatic
wanna
failure
take
on a
the
nat
chance
1.
That Murdock rolls a nat 1, or the Onkeg decides to attack her again?
Literally
I know
try
what I
it.
mean.
Murdock does have advantage on death saves. And Midnight does go before... Midnight go before Murdock, so Midnight does still have a turn.
Murdock does.
Does
have-
Midnight still have healing spell?
Can Midnight still heal? No.
Nope.
Oh my fucking.
Do
just-
you have healing potions?
At this point, just try, I guess.
Wait, if you have
Yes.
a potion, I'd say you can have Marlet have grabbed the potion and feed it to Murdock.
If you just
Who
throw
had the
a
healing
potion at a
potion?
dead person,
Oh
I
yeah,
think that would do damage.
I do. You wish to have Marlet force feed Murdock a healing potion? Yeah. As Marlet just goes over here, there, full Baymax, shoves the potion.
Pour it in one of their eye holes.
Roll me the 2d4 plus 2, I think. For standard, it's just standard. Okay, Murdock
Hey.
is at the very least back alive, or unalive, or I don't know how you count.
Standing.
Alive.
Alivened. Murdock, okay, that was not worth it.
Oh,
Well, that felt familiar.
all we can say is better
Deja
hope it
vu.
attacks the fucking robot. I think you're still.
It does still
grappled,
have-
I don't know.
Yep. I mean, it does still have Murdock grappled. Marlet waves to you. And well tied. I think that would be everything. Thanks. You ever just roll the combat in 2 different locations? Also notes for research. Yep. Important. Priorities. Arleigh. All the way back up here. Oh my fucking god, I can't believe we actually got Vigilant to be relevant. Hi,
The-
Trudge.
It has no
Bye,
reaction,
Trudge.
alright.
Yep, no reaction.
Tasty.
I I say we can finish this combat, and that will be this. He can force feed dead people potions.
Yeah, I'ma just dip.
I'ma just a dip, as Sophie can be.
Bye-bye,
Or you
bitch.
can say. The door would be around here. You can get. Oh, this thing has reach, so you're not really. Best you can do is
Either
like
way.
here, unless you wish to go out to the. I'd say you'd have to do acrobatics to fit through the. It's not exactly designed for people flying out of it. If you wish, you can try to do acrobatics to escape from the watchtower. On a fail, you would tumble and fall. Or you could take the safe, but
Do I know
not
how
so
high
safe.
this thing is?
It's about like. It's around like 20 feet tall.
Ooh.
From the bridge. From the bridge! All the way down? No, that's a different question. That would be 30 feet tall. AKA 3d6. Depending on where you fall.
I'll just
3d6 or 2d6,
uh,
depending on where you fall, but you would be
I'll
in a
just
safe.
take the not so safe route and go down.
It'll just go down through the, and you can get right next to Javanish.
And,
Okay.
well, I'll heal retro. Bleh, Sinetis first.
Oh, suddenly a skeletal man appears next to Sinetis.
Skeletal man. Let's use that.
What do you heal them for? Oh my god, that's a 10 healing back. Okay, now that makes you more
Nice.
confident.
And
Okay, that was your bonus action. Action. Have anything else you wish to do?
no, I'll just end my turn there.
Okay, so you end your turn
Then
there.
go on a thorn whip and drag
wanna-
that thing right next to me.
I guess if you, this would probably be a useful thing to know, but the dodge action is an option.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
You know what? I'll dodge.
It might be something useful for you to know when these things are literally one hit kill you.
I'll
Did you
dodge.
close the door on the way out?
Do you think
Still
that door
need
will
to lure
stop
that
it?
one out anyways.
Do you really think
I
a door
don't
can
know.
stop it?
I doubt it, but it'll
I
probably
doubt
slow
it.
down.
A rusty, broken down door in a nearly broken down observatory. Now you wonder why these things lived here. Okay, so you take the dodge
I'll
action,
get up there.
and we can symbolize the dodge action as or P dodge.
I'm on Rambus mode.
Well, that is
Rambus.
your movement, action, and bonus action. We shall see, because, well, we're back at the Onkegs, as all the way... Can we just reminder that these fights are, like, happening, like
Oh my god.
like 400 feet apart? Like, the current distance, like, yeah, like 450 feet apart. And, well, it would be Onkeg Blue's turn. And Googles in meters. I mean, it sees the biggest target right now is Gyan, so might as well go for Gyan. And it moves down to try and look at Gyan. Yeah, that's a lot. It will... Wait a minute. Wait a goddamn minute as I do some math. Hello there. Yeah, that's preferable. Yeah, I'll just... Oh, fuck you! Well, when you have AoE, you use AoE. Gyan, Midnight roll dex saves. Oh yeah, and just as a reference, I need to keep track of this now. This is a recharge. Yeah, this symbol is meaning that acid spray recharges. Midnight, well, you at least pass. Gyan, you fail. Fuck! Inspiration? Okay, you also succeed. Both of you succeed against the acid spray, which would mean that both of you take half. Or both of you, I'm halving it already. it would have been, yep. Okay, so that would be, okay, let me do some math. It originally rolled 13 acid damage. Halved would be 7 for Midnight. Halved again would be 4 for Gyan. 4 for Gyan, 7 for Midnight. Ow! Midnight is not looking that good. And well, now it's also recharging, because I now remember that is an important thing to keep track of. When this thing goes away, panic. Second Trudge's turn, all the way back up here.
Horrible.
Oh yeah, it's the one that's to Sinetis, which has been conquered. Which would mean that it only gets to attack you, although you do still benefit from your shield.
Yeah, nice. Tasty.
Nice, tasty. Something that I definitely wish was that would.
What is
Let me
it?
do some math. I swear.
Was it?
I am-
What
I was
inside the hut?
I am hoping this does not still hit you because that would be a 23.
Isn't it the green one?
23. Wait.
Is that- Exactly.
I think it is exactly.
Wait, why? Isn't it the green trudge?
Yeah, because I have 18 AC. The bitch hit me.
It's the purple trudge. Right? Oh wait, why is it both of them purple? Fuck. Oh yeah.
Wait, am I safe?
Well then the
Green one.
then the
first.
yeah it would not be you then.
Yeah,
What?
that would've
Okay,
hit
both
me
of
then.
them. Okay, for some reason both of them are. Okay, why are both of them? Okay, I inputted the wrong trudge
Oh.
twice, which would mean that this one. Okay, good catch. Yes, it would be the green trudge because apparently, yeah. Well, it's still there, I think. Yeah, it was always. Yeah, it was always there. As.
Listen, this gives
Well,
me.
I don't know if it's good that 23 gets carried over to the green trudge then.
Oh fuck! Oh no!
As
I
it,
already have a character.
as it is going here, seeing Arleigh, Javanish, and Sinetis go. I'm gonna roll something real quick. Oh hey, it's aiming for Arleigh.
Oh, of
Oh
course.
no!
Oh, it turns. Thankfully, that 23 gets disadvantaged
Oh,
unless you.
oh yeah, cause she's dodging.
Yep, that
I'm
dodging,
dodging.
which would turn it.
I am
into,
still at 31 HP.
Which would turn it into from a 23, it becomes a 22.
Oh, never mind.
These things are beastly. Never mind. Well, here comes
Yeah.
a trudge hit.
Get ready
Or-
to be wild.
As you are being hit right now, Arleigh, please take a metric, relatively fuck ton of damage. For that is 6 plus 10 plus 5.
Oh my god!
Well,
That would be 21 piercing damage and 4 poison damage.
Oh,
I'm at 6 HP.
You were saying?
bird, you better start flying.
Also, please roll me a strength saving throw.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Strength saves.
Not nice. You do have Bardic.
Not nice.
Oh, yeah, I do have Bardic.
19. You are not knocked prone. If you want, I think Bardic does give you temp HP, right? If you choose to spend it anyway. Was it the one on saving throws? You can choose to spend it and gain temp HP, and either way, unless you want to. I think
It's a
check is
save.
check.
Wait,
Check.
the
Yeah,
one I
it's a
rolled.
save. So I think this one is the temp HP one. If you wish to spend it. Yeah, check is advantage. Yeah, save would be temp HP. So if you wish, Arleigh, you can roll the D6 Bardic Inspiration anyway, even if you passed, to gain temp HP equal to double the roll. That's Creation Bard.
I'll just take it. What's the roll?
It's a D6.
I guess.
Okay, you gain 10 temp HP,
Oh.
Okay.
which
HP.
is it double or how it works? I don't know. Creation Bard. It's the roll plus charisma mod. Okay, so it'll be 9.
What's the 9?
Still good.
Only one
As
less.
that's
Still
kinda-
damn good.
I mean, Arleigh went from nearly dead to nearly back to half from her max, so that's I'd say worth it. Are you surviving another hit from it? We'll
Fuck
see.
no.
Fuck no. These things are rough, and definitely not. And back to here. Midnight. Both of them are unhurt.
And all of you are hurt.
Other than Marlet,
Come
I
on.
think. Wait, is Marlet? Actually, no, Marlet's hurt a bit. The token isn't.
Yeah, I was right. All of you are hurt.
Other than Freddy and
In
Venom,
Venom. Yeah.
I'll move 10 feet down because fuck those things. And Eldritch Blast the one next to Murdock. As you blast away Eldritch hit. Is Eldritch Blast gonna hit 100% of the time this session? Oh my god, what is this luck?
Eldritch hit.
Your patron mommy is smiling down upon you because holy shit. That is 13 force damage. As boom, you just see a Eldritch blast away some of its chitin. Not the same color as the ones you all saw earlier, as these ones are more. And for the context, Onkegs can live in different environments, so the one you saw, Sinetis, was closer to the picture you actually see as a desert Onkeg. This one is a swamp Onkeg, more of a darkish green colored plates, as they are different per environment. And that's a good enough chunk from its HP.
Ooh, that's good.
Bonus action, fuck you. And well, that's good. Okay, end turn. Sinetis, you are
okay.
currently right next to this one. Two of them.
Okay,
In range
Yeah,
for
this is-
both.
this is
Yeah.
a stupid ass idea, but you guys want me to draw the attention of the second one as well?
Well, what are you doing first?
I was gonna try to. Okay.
He could. Okay, his
Actually,
magic.
that would give me an opportunity attack for both of them.
Yep. And shield
Yeah,
goes
don't.
away. Your shield is gone
Yes,
now.
it's gone.
I'd say don't risk it.
You know, I'll just. Oh. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Can I look? Can I do a perception check, see if there are any like visual weaknesses that I could see?
Let me. I'd say, are you proficient in perception?
Yes, I am.
Okay, then I can let you do that. as a bonus
Surprisingly.
action.
Fucking, I am. Yes, I am proficient in perception, people, and I still roll shit. Okay. Hey.
Okay, as you take a look. See what weaknesses they may have. This thing's armor is a bit unruly. It's not that slow, but it is surprisingly hard to kill as you kind of look for weaknesses. Just that natural armor on its back is a bit hard to hit, but for you, well, similar to the scorpion, you see that its underbelly is still relatively soft. Getting to it is a different question.
How far is it from the edge?
From the edge,
Yeah.
to your right or to
Yeah.
behind you. That's at least
Uh,
at the very... Like, if you want it to fully fall down, that's like 20 feet away.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if it's possible for Sinetis to push it. I don't think that's possible.
That would be a shove action, and the max since you don't have since you aren't a battle master who can actually do that, it will only be 5 feet. This is why battle masters exist and why they're good. They can do stuff like that.
Okay. So underbelly is the most
Getting it
fleshy.
getting it
The
exposed.
problem is getting it. What about the eyes?
Good try. I'd say it's a bit harder to hit because it's armored, but possible. If you want to commit plant cruelty.
Listen, it's trying to kill us.
They were trying to sleep.
Yeah, but no one fucking told them to try to fucking murderize us.
They're in their home.
Oh, they should have made their home somewhere
I'd say
else.
just try to keep luring them away.
Murderize. I love that. Wait.
The booming blade.
Put that into the dictionary.
Was it a +5 or +6? I think 6. Okay. Then we're booming blade again.
As you booming blade it again, you do manage to hit it and hurt it. So Arleigh remove Arleigh's bardic die.
Oh yeah.
That would allow you to strike it once more.
Oh, I can hit it again?
No, I mean
Wait,
damage.
I get it. Yeah, damage. My fucking stupid ass. And I'll use the conquer dice just for damage this time.
Okay, that would be your last use for the day.
Yeah.
Okay, then.
It could come in handy later. Wait a minute, let me think about it.
Yeah, you have currently all explored what was it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 out of 14?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Never know. Never mind. I'll say
That,
it. You
yeah,
never
it's
know.
just up to you. Just reminding you all that this may not be the end.
Yeah, you never. Ooh.
Or 10 slashing
Ain't
damage. Not even halfway. As you slash away at this thing that seemingly just felt that.
Do I want to risk it again? Fuck it, I'll move.
It will provoke from the green one, I think.
Oh yeah, both of them in range.
I don't think the... Yeah, both of them. Yeah, both of them are in range.
I don't think you want to take both.
Oh, what a there's that chance that I can
You will
crazy
get
shield
other-
both.
I am
But
telling
if I
you.
don't- If I get
Say
hit
not
by
using a
both,
10 will
I
save
am
you.
fucked.
Okay, Retro, I am telling you this now. In the
Yeah.
off chance that both of them hit, that is 4d10 plus 10 plus 2d6 coming at your butt. If both of them hit. And they have a pretty good to hit.
Don't move.
I would be like.
I
what,
am just
2
telling you
death
that.
saves in?
If you get hit, that's 4d10 plus 10 piercing and 2d6 poison. That you do resist, but I don't think that
Resist
matters.
Poison, but that doesn't fucking matter. No.
Plus 2 strength
I wouldn't die.
If you do get, plus if one of them hits and you fail a strength saving throw, you get knocked prone, which would mean the second one would have advantage to you, aka likelier to crit.
Tasty snake for dinner, bitches. That's exactly what that
Is-
means.
Brutal.
That is what that is. That is death.
That is death.
He's in my action already. I don't. Yeah, it's not even worth the fucking shot. It's not. I don't trust the dice.
I don't trust
You
the
know what?
dice. They have a
Okay,
plus
yeah,
7
my-
to hit. I am just telling you that. They have
Yeah,
20
'cause-
strength
okay.
and a plus 7 to hit.
Mrs. DM, if you don't mind, I'm gonna end my turn. But if you don't mind, you just roll the hit to hit anyway, just to see if I would have gotten fucked.
Both of them?
Yes, both of them.
Okay, I'll roll it
Just
here
wanna
just
see.
to satisfy you.
I just want to see if I would have gotten.
The dice
absolutely
would have
fucked.
decided that it would have been yeah.
Oh yeah!
Yeah, that's
God.
yeah.
Oh
I am
boy.
happy I didn't move.
Good choice. Very good choice, because I really would not have wanted to pound Sinetis to the ground.
Fuck. Yeah. Oh yeah, the one time staying in range would have been the best option.
Yeah. What would the damage be? Want me to calculate it?
Try. See if you
That
don't
would
mind.
be 2d10 plus 5 plus d6.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh my.
Oh my fucking god!
these things are brutal.
Oh.
What's your max HP?
I'm at
37.
Right over my max.
He wouldn't
My
have
max-
died. He wouldn't have died outright, as if I think Sinetis is probably the only one who could have actually taken that and not insta-died. But it would have fucked him up. And that's your
my
fighter
max
meat shield.
HP Is
He wouldn't have died.
42. I have
Everyone
37
else?
right now. I would've
Probably.
been-
Sinetis probably was the only one who could actually take that and not insta-die. Okay, as that is your
Well-
turn, and we have thankfully
I'm happy
circumvented
I
the
chose a
alternate
fighter.
future where you got absolutely fucked.
Oh,
Javanish.
Oathbreaker Paladin, hello.
I have something to use, but I don't know if you wish me to save it later. Actually, no, wait, it recharges. Never mind then.
Oh.
Oh, no, wait.
Is it?
Oh, I can help. As he targets the second green one. I think you got that one in the bag. I don't think it's gonna stay for long. As he reaches out both hands as flapping his wings outside, or outstretched, not outside. Flying up in the air, doing a backward somersault as in his hand you can just see a spectral silk ball made of archaeomantic energy just grow and then grow and then grow. Take this!
Oh.
As you just see him drop.
Spirit bombs him.
He drops a spirit bomb silk ball as let's reduce to
Spirit
memory. Hey, Sinetis, you've heard of it before. You know exactly how much damage this does.
I need to learn this fucking spell.
It's more
I doubt I can.
possible, but it probably won't be easy. As let me roll. It's a con save, which is they're good at that, but it's still good damage. Which would be their saving throw would be a +3. That would be a 15, so it passes, but that's still 6d10 halved, which I will. A construct has disadvantage, but it's still half of 6d10. Yeah, Lorehold
Hey.
students.
I need to learn this spell. I need to.
I'll just.
I know someone who knows it, and now I need to try to get them to teach it to me.
I'll just. If it failed, which it didn't, it would have taken this in full. So that would be 13 thunder damage to the second trudge.
Hey, it's still damage.
Yep.
As boom, reduced to memory as just echoed, and Javanish is now at a recharge. Yeah, he can do that more than once, as long as he
Oh, that's
recharges.
horrifying.
It's not a once per day thing. He can just do it when he recharges. And as his turn, and seeing Arleigh get utterly fucked here, just goes and does a side swerve and just gets in the way.
Oh god, Java.
Hey, he's not gonna let
Hey.
tiny Owlin girl take another beating.
Hey, I feel him. Hey, what does that? Him being in the way, does that block its opportunity attack from Arleigh?
Yes,
Oh,
it can still take it.
nice.
It would be very hard. I'm so glad I'm close to this, man. So hey,
Oh,
Celeste,
same.
shield is gone.
You have dissonant whispers.
Making friends is useful.
Yeah, Sinetis, you need to learn this. Having friends is nice.
Hold on. We're on our second round.
Oh my god, look at everyone.
How was everyone doing?
Oh, I'm doing fucking fantastic.
Remember when I said endurance?
Oh, yeah.
I'm doing great, yup. We are halfway through. Alright, Bane. Fuck it! Okay,
Oh,
both of them
nice.
roll charisma saves.
Are
Which
they
I...
charismatic?
No.
Nice.
Uh,
Bane was what, D4?
Up D4 from attack rolls and saving throws, which
Oh yeah, that's
must
gonna
be
be
useful
useful.
as that is... Oh my... The one that's already down. That's one that's already down for Sinetis would be. How did it roll a 15? But the other one rolled a 4. Green one rolls a 4.
Oh man, that would have been so good if the one on me rolled bad.
And Bane on this one.
Oh, at least the squishies can get away. Well, we don't know that. Fucker could roll a crit. Oh no.
And well, I don't really have a bonus action. I guess I'll just throw my dagger to the one next to Sinetis. I guess, sure.
Nice.
Or,
Oh, no.
nope, I think not. And yep, that changed that, but it's a D4. Oh, there goes my dagger as it plunges itself near it. That's it. Speaking of which, Purple Trudge
Well?
would be up next, and well, it sees that you are still here, Sinetis.
Yeah.
And well, it'll just go for you, which would be... Oh, that would be a 20.
Oh, shield again.
You want to shield it? Okay, then honestly, that might be a good decision.
I have no more spell slots.
Well, you at least avoided... well, you
I-
shielded it, so I can at least tell you. As you shield it, Sinetis, you feel its forceful tusk just slam down upon your arcane shield. Whereas you slowly redirect it,
Oh my.
you just see the wooden
Oh
floor
my
next to
God!
you just crack as planks just fall into the water as a new hole has been made into this floor. Just because it's cool and it describes its power very easily, there is now just a hole here.
Oh, nice. I would have been at 14. I would have somehow survived that, but it wouldn't have felt good. And the fact that it can roll a 20 with one hit is horrifying.
Yeah,
What is that
these things are one-hit
D6?
wonders. Also, there's a hole here now, so be careful.
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it would have been a 20 flat to you because poison resistance.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's something. As it does choose to... As it is moving towards you, though, it kind of... Yep, let's see here. Yeah, it rears back for a second,
What?
almost as if trying to charge you, and I guess this would count as movement, so roll... I think Fred is just glitching. Okay, there we go. That's what I was... As your booming blade does trigger, causing 7 thunder damage, you see this thing just seemingly disrupted from its backhind charge, seeing that... You see it grunting and panting. You just see it just toss aside as its fur just shakes for a bit, turn its attention away from you, and just start...
Could I take an opportunity attack?
Do you wish to? It is fleeing.
No, I'm gonna let it go. Yeah, I'm gonna let it go. This isn't that fucking me.
as it is fleeing, you just see it look to this hole, smack the side of the railing off, and poof, it has forfeited the fight. As Mavid the Sharpbeak says, some of these creatures do flee when they see it. Some of these creatures do flee, and this bracket trudge is now out of the fight.
Oh, Sinetis. My boy, I love you so much.
Okay then, I just let you have that one because you kind of deserved it. It was literally, you only needed to do like around like 5 more HP of damage before it surrendered, so yeah. Red on keg though, as let me just
These guys
do this.
aren't so lucky.
These guys aren't so lucky. Let me do this. Oh hey!
Oh fuck!
Oh no! Oh fuck!
Yes.
Yeah, it's although does it really want to do that?
I mean, if it... No, I wouldn't say no.
It has Murdock grappled. So let me just say, would it choose to acid spray you because it already does have you grappled anyway? Which would
soften the food.
Yeah, it'll
There
just
isn't be much of Murdock to eat though. If she,
it'll just try
Oh.
to bite at you for advantage because you are already grappled on it. It isn't the grapple condition, it just has advantage on attack rolls, disadvantage, so it would just make so it would just be a normal roll because Marlet's there. It would just be a normal roll because Marlet's there, so canceling the advantage from its bite, making it a normal to hit. Yeah, it'll just 4 this time, just a 14 to hit.
oh,
Nope. Okay. Phew!
the
As
squishies in the claws of the beast.
as let us please know. Fuck you. Was that shield or was that just armor? Do you have like 15? You have. Yeah, you just normal armor. Okay then. Okay. As it sees that. It grabs Murdock and tick 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 tick.
Oh, he's stealing her!
Marlock does not have a reaction. I mean, it has its prey, so might as well just go for it.
I do want to know though. I don't think there's even much of Murdock to eat.
It doesn't know that right now.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, Murdock. Look, these things live in Witherbloom swamps. Do you think that they really have standards to and what to eat?
Fuck no.
You may be a walking corpse, but that's more than what they usually see around here. Wait, this is not how it's supposed to go. You are currently just being dragged off.
This is how I felt when I got killed.
You are still grappled. Yep. Oh god, the wizard's in melee.
Oh god.
Meanwhile, the Hexblade is just chilling. I don't think I could escape. Yeah, it's a grapple check, so... Plus it's an action. Ah yes, the wizard in melee and the Hexblade chilling at range. Totally how things are meant to play out. Well, Toll the dead? Question mark?
Do you happen to have Sapping Sting?
I don't think Murdock actually has that.
Damn.
Okay. Question, do you all want combat to end after this round, or do you think we can go on for a bit more? People want
I
to
can
sleep.
go on for as long as needed.
We can end this session.
I
Okay.
can go on.
I'm just asking because some people have school. Sid's here
I have
watching
no
us
school
or
in the
someone.
morning tomorrow.
Okay, fair enough. I can go on. I'm just asking if people need to go to sleep. I can
I
allow.
I actively asked my classmates just as you said that.
Okay then. Well, I guess we can continue on for a couple more rounds. Murdock. Yeah, I'm thinking. How the fuck am I gonna get out of this situation?
Hey, at least we weren't grappled and restrained by a certain monkey.
Please.
Welcome
Maybe
to
a
how
damn
D&D is
good
normally played, where you just run through a bunch of combats and try to survive.
Making Sinetis shit, but I'm so happy when fighting. Sorcerer.
I'm... I will use the ultimate weapon. Iron Pot!
What?
What?
I'm confused.
I am confused.
Why? What's an iron pot?
Do you have an iron pot on you? You're gonna
Are you
smack
gonna
him with
pull
it?
Rapunzel and hit him with a frying pan?
I have an iron pot. Huh? You do?
What's that supposed to do? Is are you just gonna bonk it?
If you have it, it would be an improvised weapon, which would mean that it's just D20. I say background equipment. Oh, iron pot, as in like a cauldron thing. Not an actual. I was imagining cooking pot. I was imagining a cooking pot. Okay, so you have a tiny iron pot that you use to brew potions and stuff. If you want to hit with it, that would be an improvised weapon, which would be, I say D20 plus your strength, but you don't really have a plus.
Oh, D20.
Unless,
Is it -2?
not to hit.
Is Murdock just carrying an iron pot all
Wait,
the time?
What
then?
the fuck is this wizard doing?
I have
How does
no
that fit
clue.
in her bag? or
Okay,
something?
let's listen. What the fuck is this wizard cooking? Pun intended. I'm listening. I was gonna do a funny and make it swallow the pot.
Is its mouth even big enough for the pot?
I mean,
I-
it might still be slightly open.
It has
Holding
ma-
Murdock.
It has mandibles, which I guess you can put the pot in between the mandibles to try and free yourself, like so that it extends long enough. So you know how like yeah, like you put a round object to scissors. I guess that would be. I guess that would be an. I guess. Yeah, I guess that would be an escape grapple check, but I'd give you just because I find it funny, and this isn't something I'm just gonna keep doing because it's just creative and I like it. I can have you do athletics to try and just forcefully shove it, or acrobatics to try and wedge it in between enough, and you can add your proficiency just because I like it. This won't happen again. This is just something I find funny and I can let happen right now.
Murdock over here playing PUBG.
What is the on-keg?
Oh my god, it
Oh
actually
my-
worked.
Oh,
And it
nice.
would have actually, let me double check. I think it would have actually, yep, you free yourself even without proficiency, as you shove the iron pot into the Ankeg's mouth.
Murdock clutch.
First of all, this Ankeg has a pot in their mouth, which I will, yeah, I'll just have it like that. As the iron pot is now shoved into this Ankeg's mandibles, I will give it disadvantage on its next attack roll then, since you shoved it and wedged it in.
It's
and
like
you are-
my...
You are free
Spice
from
bomb.
grapple. That was brilliant. What the fuck did she do? Okay, now I'll give it
No, when we
disadvantage
found-
on its next attack roll.
When I found out it was a cauldron, I thought they were gonna put it on their head.
Yeah, same. I was like, is she gonna enlarge it and like make it a helmet or no? Okay, but I like this outcome as well. Mid, go to her quick. I'll try to take this one. Moving away from it would still provoke a reaction, but it would have disadvantage because of the iron pot. Okay, where do you move away this time? I'm moving the fuck back down. As you try to move away, I'll roll for it with disadvantage. That rolls shit, and that rolls shit, so I think...
Oh my god.
Let me double check modifiers. I don't... Yep, that would be a 14 once more.
Oh.
And as it tries to bite at you with the iron pot, let's see if it smashes the pot or just drops it. It would have a plus that strength. No, it just drops the pot into the pond and just spits it back out, and the iron pot has been dropped in the swamp.
I don't know why.
Background items. I'm saying this again. If you didn't have inspiration already, Murdock, I would totally have given it to you. I don't have. Wait, do you? Do you not? Because you can fucking take it for that play. Take it. I like that. Please. Okay, now you have it again because fuck yeah, I like that. I like that. Murdock pot wizard in more ways than one.
Why brew a potion? You can use it for battle.
As a DM and as a and as Violet, I'll just slow clap for that. I can't believe that actually worked, but you deserve that. That's fun. Okay then, well that was your action and you successfully got yourself away. If you don't have a bonus action, it would be Freddy's turn next.
Oh, someone die?
Highest internet is dying. Okay, Freddy is gonna do help on the blue one. Or whatever the fox says. Ting ting ting. Okay, well. I guess Freddy does the help action. No, I am not getting copyrighted more than we already do. I was gonna wait for High, because High it would be, if you can hear us High, it would be Venom's turn. It would be Venom's turn. The Ankeg already has the help action from Freddy. We have too many familiars. Not without dashing. Okay, Venom can dash to it. As Venom dashes to it, that would just be a dash action, then end. Are you offering yourself?
Oh, tasty.
Thankfully, the Inkling is a familiar who actually has survivability.
What if it just takes Venom and runs?
I mean, we'll see on its turn. But that's Venom, I guess. Unless it currently isn't dim lights and you're literally standing right next to it, so Venom can't really hide right now. Gyan, you have advantage on this one. I smack it. Bonk! As Gyan reels back his empowered fists. Oh, thank you for that advantage, Freddy. Because that would hit. As the cogs and steam just seemingly as Gyan pulls back his gauntlet, you can just hear the engines whirring as force is seemingly being stored in it. As the impact lands and steam erupts from it, a brief electric burst hits and fuck yeah, that would be... Oh yeah, that would absorb elements, that would be That would be 9 plus. That would be 14 bludgeoning damage and 2 acid damage, which I don't think it actually resists. So yeah, that would just be flat 16 damage. Nice. So it doesn't actually resist to its own acid, which kind of makes sense. It's interior. So that is 16 acid damage, which is wow, quite a lot, and more than you've actually done to the first one. Marlet comes by and hits 2. Do you position Marlet between you and Freddy then? Just to get you and... yeah, just to get the reaction thing. This one without advantage this time. For an 18 to hit, which does also hit. Or, okay, not as much as Marlet goes over here and just does a default dance and has the clap of his fist echo in this thing's face. It just feels a forceful impact hit it. As yes, the Fortnite clap does force damage, which is why it rolled minimum. That's why it rolled minimum. And well, that would be Gyan's turn.
It rolled the minimum because it did a bad dance.
Well, that would be your turn, and if you don't want to move anywhere, it would be Arleigh. All the way up here. With one more trudge left.
Yeah, I'm gonna fly up.
I am flying the fuck up.
Smart.
Yep,
From your position right now, or do you wanna, like, reposition?
I'm gonna go down as well.
As the smart owl goes flight mode.
Rhombus
I need to make a status token for flight. That's probably next on my to-do list.
Well,
I'm just here vibing to the music.
same.
Terraria music is fun. Boss themes especially are fun. Like, you haven't felt panic come over you until you hear death metal play when a boss spawns randomly. You're just like, oh, I'm shooting bullets in the jungle. Oh boy, I accidentally broke a boss summoning item. Guess I'll die now too. Well, at least while I'm dying, heavy metal music is playing in the background. And oh, look at that, I'm dead in 10 seconds. The Terraria experience.
Do I wanna use this? It has Bane, right?
Yep. Terraria is fun, but if you don't like, yeah, I do own Terraria. It is fun. It just takes it's a learning curve, honestly. But when you learn it, I'd say it's still worth it.
I've only ever played it.
Terraria is one of those games where you either have to already have prior knowledge of how to do a lot of things, B, have someone who knows the knowledge that you can just ask or maybe play with, or C, have the wiki open all the time because there is information overload. It's a really good game. Ride on your horse, swap, giant fucking dragon. Arleigh, what do you want to do? I was C, has the wiki open. I was A.
Same.
I haven't used this.
Whenever I played on my phone, I always...
Yeah.
Arleigh does this motion. If Discord will send it.
Discord, stop being bitch.
Come on, Discord, give it to me. Yeah. It
As
does that.
Yep, once more.
But the thing you see that's shooting out of the cube is just like a bright transparent beam as you cast Moonbeam.
Oh!
Yep. I was waiting to use this.
Druid thing!
As Arleigh casts Moonbeam right underneath it. Zoom. That is something we have not seen used before. pull back here, and that would be just right on top of it. If you wish, you can even like do this, or I'd say you probably want this because it grabs. It's there, right? Yeah, it's there. You just can't see it. I'll do this so you can see it. Boop. As it is enveloped in Moonbeam, which would be a Constitution saving throw on the start of its turn.
And it's a take or half. So yeah.
Yep.
Does it happen to be a shape changer? I know it's not.
It's not, the trudge isn't a shape changer.
The Trudge is not a shape changer.
I know. I'm just being fucking stupid.
I mean, 10 would think otherwise.
Stop.
You never know. It could be
This
a mimic
and-
disguised as a trap.
Yeah, it has a mimic turns into a trudge.
Okay, there we go. As that is Moonbeam on the start of its turn, it will take some damage then. Let me check. I don't think it has any special reactions with Radiant. No, it does not.
Just
Okay.
enters the spell area for the first on a turn.
Yep, it's either or. If they get pushed in for the first time, or they start their turn there, one or the other. So it will take damage on the start of its turn. Okay, that was your action.
Bonus, I think I'll save my bonus.
Save my bonus. As Arleigh saved the bonus action for now, it would pass back off to the Unkeg. We can end this right after the final Trudge's turn and start next session back in initiative. As Blue Unkeg. Okay, that's a lot of maps. Well, one last thing before you sleep, in case you do sleep. First said, oh yeah, I'm gonna do this. Nope, it does not. Well, one last thing to you then, Sid. It saw Marlet and you hit it, so one would be Marlet, two would be you. Gyan it is! As the dice do not like you, Gyan, as it tries to grab its little mandibles at you for... Oh, that's a... Yep. Marlet... I don't think Marlet got his reaction back, but I don't think it really matters anyway, Gyan, because that's a 7. Nice. Okay, well, with that out of the way, back all the way over here. Trudge's turn, rolls a con save.
With Bane.
Which... Yeah, because... Okay, roll a d4 Bane as it gets a nat 20.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Because of course it gets a nat 20 con save, which would be 22.
Of course.
Well, it still takes half. And that would be...
I don't know how much. No.
3 radiant damage. Moonbeam is a good spell, I promise.
Lady Dog isn't on our side.
Well, but that happens back on the turns. Okay, as this round ends, okay, can everyone still continue as we start round 3?
I can.
Yes.
Yeah, I can. I can't. Okay, so do we just... Unless you want someone else to control Gyan, we can probably go for one more round. But we can end this if we really want. We still have Friday. Is everyone still good for Friday?
Yep.
I'm always good for Friday.
Yeah, so we can end it now and just continue on. Someone else can control if they want. Then
I don't
Friday.
trust me to control Gyan.
I have never played an Artificer.
Yeah, let's...
I have, but I played him really
Okay. So,
shitty.
as an abrupt end, well, not really. As Team Lonely over here is currently battling it out with the Trudge, Javanish dribbling a silk ball between his fingertips, Celeste playing her guitar over here, Sinetis brandishing Divide and conquer, Arleigh flying up and maintaining the moonbeam as the trudge is slowly being burned in radiant light, with a hole on the one side, all the way on the other side of the swamp. Oh, hello there, Frank. I met some quite dapper adventurers, so you could so say. These students were quite fabulous. I wonder how they're doing now.
Getting our asses whooped.
And Murdock over here running away, just with an iron pot falling from the Ankeg's mouth onto the floor, being distracted by Venom doing a little dance and morphing into a big slab of black meat. Just tempting the Ankeg as the other one is also reaching out to strike at Gyan, Murdock, and Freddy just hopping around and yipping and yapping. As that is actually what foxes do sound like, I think. I don't know, don't credit me, bro. And Midnight is over here at the very end, just firing some Eldritch Blasts. That is where I'll end this session of Strixhaven, a Curriculum of Chaos. Next time, we resolve this combat and the rest of Wiltroot Hall. I hope this was fun.
Oh, it was.
Oh, it was.
How does it feel to be
All
in
I
a
can
dungeon
say
crawl?
now Is I hope this fucker, on King, trudge misses, because I'm all out of shield.
I am all out of shields. Or it hits Javanish.
And yeah, that's an option.
That is also an option. They are closer. Well, you can choose to move in front of it in case you want to block,
Eldritch
but
Risk
that
gave him an Eldritch Hit.
Eldritch Blast finally became Eldritch Hit. And on this screen, we continue off. Next time on Strixhaven. Bye!
Bye.
Bye bye, fuckers. Fucking bitches.
Both in and out of game. Aw.